Good morning, good morning, good morning, my crazy people. Good morning, Kristen. Good morning, Darlene. Good morning, my Dibble. Morning, Carol. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday morning. Mine is interesting. I woke up, I fell asleep about 7:30 last night, and I actually slept until midnight. And I probably would have kept sleeping, except I woke up with my left hand in extreme pain. And as I woke up, I realized the gloves that I usually wear, my left glove was missing. Was not on my hand anymore. And I looked everywhere. I cannot find the glove. I don't know where it went. Um, so either the cat stole it or I took it off while I was sleeping and threw it somewhere, and it's not anywhere in sight. So I'm like, well, shit. I even looked under the bed. I used a mirror and my flashlight and looked under the bed. It's not there. Hey, Bonnie. Good morning. So, so I'm back to wearing the wheelchair gloves when I sleep. The thing is, it's a compression glove, so you wouldn't think that it would, but yeah, I was dead out of sleep. I don't remember taking it off. Nothing. I went to sleep. It was there. I woke up. It was gone. I have no idea where it went. Um, Luckily, I did have some money left in my PayPal, so I was able to. Hey, Scarlett, what's up, TG? Scatlet is here. I was able to order the another set of compression gloves because they do help me sleep. Uh, but I did get the ones with the fingertips missing this time, so I can wear them while I'm actually typing and working and stuff. So hopefully they'll still be okay for me to sleep in. Yeah, that's freaking me out. I'm like, it just disappeared. It's like it vanished into the ether. I don't know. The cats are looking really guilty. So, oops. Hey, guess what? Time for me to go live. So yeah, that's kind of weird. It's very weird. But I mean, if the cats took it, I'm never going to see it again. They had a whole crap ton of cat toys that I haven't seen in over a year. Um, they take off with them, and they're just gone in the maze of boxes in my room. So who knows? Onyx is looking very guilty, though. She's the one that sleeps on my bed. So if it's gone, it's because of her. Good morning, Kathy. I hope you're feeling better. So yeah, that was my night. I was able to get back to sleep about 2:30. Slept until about 7. It's pretty long for me, so I'm awake. How long it will last with the energy level, I do not know, but we are going to do our best. And I'm still, even sitting here, I'm still looking around just to see if I happen to see the glove somewhere, and it's driving me crazy. but, but the new gloves will be here on the 11th, so hopefully I will. I mean, the other gloves work fine, but the Velcro is messed up on them because the wheelchair gloves are actually mechanics gloves, and the Velcro. My son, these were John's gloves, and my son was using them, and he left them where his dog could get a hold of them, and she chewed up where the Velcro is. She chewed up the wristbands, so they come off easier. I mean, if I could get a compression glove off without noticing it, and it's gone, these come off really easy. Oh, is he leaving YouTube again? When did he announce that one? I had to leave Victoria's chat yesterday. I couldn't take it. I made more comments that I would normally make and realized it and didn't want to go crazy in her chat because she hates that. And I love Victoria and didn't want to put too much negativity in there, but that man drives me crazy. Oh, God. Did he get his feelings hurt again? Had to take time off. Well, he must have been feeling very needy because Victoria wasn't there to say good morning to him. That's all right. I heard he also disrupted someone's auction, not yesterday, but the night before. He disrupted someone's auction, telling them his doom and gloom and, you know, his life story there and wanting prayers during an auction. You know, there's a time and place for everything, including neediness, and during an auction, it's not one of them. So, yeah. But I could not control my comments yesterday, and I didn't want to continue putting my comments in the chat because, you know, they weren't exactly positive. Yeah. Well, you know, he announced that cousin died before he even knew whether or not the cousin died. So, nope. Well, I hope Lori and Kevin put a stop to that, Debbie. He was in Larry's show in the morning and said, I think my cousin died. I think my cousin passed last night, but I haven't talked to my godmother. I have to talk to my godmother to find out. And then after that comment, he continued to tell people that the cousin died. I'm like, you don't know that. You're assuming and saying you think. How do you think your cousin died? If you don't know, if nobody's told you that the cousin died, then you're telling people that someone's dead that's not dead. Stop it. That shit drives me crazy. It's like, if you don't know, don't say it. So, and poor Larry gave him his Instagram, so now he'll probably get harassed in Instagram by Pepri. So, I wonder which family member or pet is going to be in danger next. Oy. So, yeah. Victoria, if you end up listening to this at some point, I love you, and I'm sorry that I put things in your chat, but he drives me absolutely out of my tree, and I couldn't help it. My fingers had a mind of their own. Hi, Paul. Bye, Paul. It's a flyby Pauling. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the problem. You give him access to any of your personal social media, and he will harass the crap out of you. And now Larry's going to have to deal with that because Larry is sweet and told him his Instagram, and boom, there you go. Yeah, Bonnie, don't apologize. We all understand, obviously. You know what I'm saying? We all understand that. It's needy and it's bullshit. I personally, I mean, everybody knows I don't believe that he is as he portrays himself to be. So, oh, he doesn't want to be Instagram friends anymore with Larry because he didn't share what he wanted. Oh, well, see, there is the problem. You have to share all of Peppri's amazing accomplishments. You know. See, this is what I'm saying. He's narcissistic, compulsive, obsessive. You know what I'm saying? And hi, Bonnie.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. It's just easier to talk than type. And
It
little
is.
Debbie, I know you don't need an apology, but I needed to apologize. It's ridiculous. It didn't matter what chat I went into. Here he comes. And it's the same stuff in every flipping chat.
Hi,
And
Lizzie.
he's
Sorry.
intentionally misspelling your name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Him saying, I'm sorry, I don't spell good. It's on the screen in front of you where you're typing. It's not possible to misspell something that's directly in front of you. So fuck you. It's not a typo. It's not a misspell. You're doing it intentionally. Go the fuck away. Sorry.
And last night in Larry and Lisa's thing, Lisa's trying to push for Larry's subscribers, and it was the same old from every chat. And
Yep.
he kept saying, Larry, check your Instagram. Larry, share what I sent you. Larry, share. Did you see my last comment? And then finally it was like, I'm going to be off of YouTube for a while. Larry, I don't want to be Instagram friends anymore. Yep. So basically, take your crowns and go to your corner and play.
Yeah. He needs a pacifier and a diaper. That's what he needs. Take your binky, go sit in the corner, play with your blocks, leave everybody alone. You know? and it's too much. It's like you're pushing your agenda too hard. You're being too needy, you're being too obsessive, you're being too narcissistic, and then he'll come back tomorrow and be like, "Oh, I didn't feel good." Like that is the excuse that covers everything. That's the same thing as saying, "Oh, it was my medication was off. That's why I was acting like that." Stay off the internet then.
And then when anybody commented to him, "I'm having a rough day. Just be nice to me or leave me alone."
Yep. Well, you know what? I have a rough day every fucking day, and I don't act like that.
Right? My 5 and 6-year-old grandkids act better than he does.
Right. Darlene, I'm not really sure. I haven't heard from her since day before yesterday. I'm not sure if anybody else has. I didn't want to bother her because if she's not feeling good, I didn't want her phone blinging at her. So yeah, I haven't contacted her. I hope she's feeling better. We all hope she's feeling better.
Speaking of how they feeling, Kathy, how are you feeling?
Yeah, Giggle Girl, how you feeling? How's your mom? I know you said she fell. But yeah, he's too much, and it's like it's never his fault. He never did anything wrong. That's narcissistic right there. And obsessive. Check Instagram, post my stuff, to do this, do that. Following people around, finding out where they are. Throwing a fit if he doesn't get a brunch.
Right, Kathy? He did do that.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of people being okay, I didn't see Ronnie G at all yesterday, and she was not feeling good and lost taste and smell, so we need to keep her in our thoughts and prayers. And Papa Smurf J was at the ER last night for a heart problem, so we need to do that too.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jim. Hotness. We're talking about Heffrey for the most part. Jeffrey, Jamestown baseball commissioner, of which there is none. That title doesn't exist, but he claims to be it. So he's nothing, which is ironic. How could Myra announce Victoria's test results? I thought she didn't meet up with Myra.
She might have called her. I don't know.
But Victoria doesn't have an appointment until Monday. Huh. I don't know.
They got a test from somewhere, a home test.
I'll tell everybody right now, and it's nothing personal against Myra or anyone else, but unless you hear it from the person themselves, especially about something like COVID or any other illness, please don't assume that that's true. Don't, you know what I mean? Wait until you hear it from that person. So, and it's nothing against anyone personally. It's just I always have a thing about, especially medical facts, always get it from direct source and not, oh, well, she told me or I heard or what. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah. Well, Ronnie G and Papa J, I seen that from them myself. So
yeah. No, I was talking about the comment that was made about Myra saying Victoria's results, which, good morning, Susanna.
Good morning, beautiful Susanna.
Okay, look, Debbie, got you. And if she does have it, then, definitely double candles, I know Ronnie wasn't feeling good.
Ronnie G, she'd got her booster and she hadn't been feeling good. And the other night, not last night, but the night before, said she'd been sleeping most of the day. And she said that now she had lost taste and smell.
Yeah. Well, let's just keep your prayers going, and I keep my candle lit. It's actually a mental candle because there's no way I could keep a candle lit permanently. I'd run out of candle. But I have a mental candle that everybody's name is added to, and even people that aren't outwardly physically sick, if they have problems going on in their life, whatever. So pretty much everybody on YouTube is on my candle because everybody has something going on. It just, that's why I'm saying with Heffrey, oh, you're having a bad day. Well, guess what? You know what? Everybody has bad days. Some people have bad months, So.
Yeah.
Oh, she broke a bunny. That sucks. And you know what? It makes everything worse. When you break something that you care about or, something gets broken when you're sick, it seems so much worse. It's like the end of the world. You know what I mean? So That
Oh, I
sucks.
love you, toilet girl.
Yeah, everyone except Peppery. We don't care if Peppery has a bad day or not because he bakes shit up. Well, Mr. Jim, thanks to the birthday present that you gave me,
Pour some
I
drink.
had the money to be able to buy another pair of gloves because one of my gloves, I have to wear compression gloves at night in order to sleep because the pain in my hands is so bad. And one of my gloves disappeared last night while I was sleeping. So either the cat stole it and I'll never see it again, or I took it off in my sleep and threw it somewhere because it is nowhere. I have looked everywhere, cannot find it. So I was, thanks to saving the money because of my birthday present, I was able to order a new pair of gloves. Thank you.
You
Otherwise,
looked all through your blankets, under your pillow, in
yeah,
your pillowcase.
yeah, yeah. I even grabbed my mirror and a flashlight and looked under the bed because, of course, I can't get down on the floor to look under the bed. And if I
Mm.
try and lay on the bed and look under there, I'll end up falling off the bed. Okay, hotness, I love you. I hope you're having a good day. I know things are rough for you too. I love you. Big bear hugs. Squishes. Um, yeah, yeah. No, Simi doesn't chew up anything, so I'm clear on that point. Um, I mean, I even made her move to look underneath her, and I looked under her blanket because I only have two blankets on the bed. One is mine and one is the dog's. I looked in the pillowcases. I looked on all sides of the bed, under the bed, all anywhere that I could actually see. I looked, and it is nowhere to be found. And it's great because it's a black glove. So if it's like stuffed in a little corner somewhere, I'm not going to see it.
Once you get the new ones, you'll find it.
Of course, of course I will.
That's how it goes.
Oh no, you spelled Simi's name correctly, Kathy. Good for you. Most people do not spell it correctly unless they have read um, Sherilyn Kenyon books because it's one of the characters' names in her books. It's her Sharante demon character, Simi, that eats everything with barbecue sauce except for tires because tires give her heartburn. Yeah, Kathy. Now you don't have to leave YouTube. You spelled Simi's name correctly. Susanna, where's Tina? You got her slaving away already? I'm surprised Susanna's up. You were up late last night, girl. Holding everybody hostage and not letting them go to bed.
And then sitting there yawning like she was.
I know, right? So yeah, we had the great glove debacle last night at midnight, no less. So that was fun. And Heffrey debacle yesterday and last night, apparently. TG, you did it wrong. It's how the fuck are ya? How the frick are you? You're so UK. Words must be pronounced correctly. Good pronunciation is very important. Which I agree, unless I'm doing my asshole thing. Or Southern. Southern, they kind of play with the ebonics a little bit on that. Hooked on phonics worked for me.
Susanna, did you guys get more snow and stuff?
TG, how the toppy fudge are you? Fudge. Girl, there is a problem.
What?
Are you trying to tell me that Tina said, "Good morning, my darling Kodi"? I don't buy it. I think Tina said, "Kodi, how the fuck are ya?" Because "Good morning, my darling" is a Susanna phrase, not a Tina phrase. TG, what have I told you about the halos? TG gonna end up with an angry angel at her house going, "Give me my halo back, bitch." Yeah, you don't have to apologize for anything when it comes to Heffrey Bonnie. Don't worry about it. I know that you did it for you, and that you understand, but that man just needs to go. He does. He does have a lot of people fooled though, and it drives me crazy every time he gets sympathy from someone. I'm like, God, now it's like a stray dog, man. You feed it, it's never gonna go away.
Right.
You know?
But I just needed to apologize because I know she doesn't care about the spelling, but it's every day.
Yep.
And it's better to joke about it like she does than to get all upset. I
Oh
agree with
yeah,
that.
absolutely.
But
I
for
mean,
some reason, he wants to flip my switch and I just want to go off. And I try to do it in a very nice way.
yeah.
And it doesn't get through. So I guess somebody needs to be an a-hole to him and do it.
It was so funny because somebody in messages yesterday asked me if I ever got the urge to just block someone. I was like, yeah, with a cinder block. I mean, there are some people that just annoy you to the point of wanting to do gratuitous violence. You know what I mean?
Oh, I understand. Wholeheartedly.
I loved it when you said, well, if you're going to continue to misspell her name on purpose, I'm going to misspell your name every time I see you. I was like, oh my God, that is funny. Because the
No,
whole thing's.
Susanna, he didn't say anything rude to me. It's just that is the constant misspelling of everybody's names, and there's the letter, and he intentionally misspells it every single time the exact same way. So I know it's intentional, but
Mhm.
God forbid you misspell his name. So from now on, I don't care. My fingers are gonna mess up that name bigger than Dallas.
Susanna, he's rude. I mean, he's not outwardly rude like, hey, you're a bitch. You know what I mean? But it's constant disruption. It's a constant pay attention to me. I get blinded by the neon. It's a big old neon attention sign, and it's ridiculous. You can't have a conversation without him putting in there, well, my cousin died. He didn't even know if his cousin died, and he was telling people his cousin died. If there even is a cousin, you know what I mean? It's constantly something to get attention and prayers, and he'll use the prayer thing because it will get him Victoria's attention instantly. So,
And Larry did great last night, just ignoring it. When he said that about his cousin, Lisa said, "Oh, I'm sorry. We'll keep, I'll say a prayer for you tonight before I go to bed," and dropped it and left it alone. Didn't ever acknowledge anything else that was said.
yeah.
But he just won't stop.
And
Ron
then if
didn't even
you
say anything to him. He's like, "You just leave me alone. I'm having a bad day."
yeah, if you say anything to him, or you tell him to stop, then all of a sudden it's my feelings are hurt and I'm leaving YouTube. And let's see, once he was leaving YouTube forever, and that lasted 24 hours. I was like, holy crap, forever didn't last long this time. And the last time he said he was leaving until May, and he was back the next day, like 2 days later. And I'm like, oh wow, May came fast. It's 32 degrees out and it's freaking May. That's a cold spring.
The ones you don't want to leave, do, and the ones
Yeah,
you want to leave, don't.
yeah. But as
It was
long,
a
and even
program.
even talking about him now, because I know he lurks, you know, even talking about him
Good.
like this gives him attention. It's negative attention, but it gives him attention. So, you know, technically I should just not bring him the subject at all, but it helps to vent because he just drives me crazy. And I lost control a little bit in Victoria's chat yesterday, putting in my comments were borderline. And I realized that that's what I was doing, and that's why I left her chat. I couldn't take it anymore. That bullshit was too deep. He kept saying his cousin died, and he had no confirmation of that. And it it really irritates me that someone announces a death when it hasn't happened yet, or you don't know if it's happened. That for some reason that really, really irritates me to no end. So, you know,
Well, for one who has been distraught over losing somebody, I would not, just me, I would not be on YouTube. I would
yeah.
probably message my closest ones, that I have contact with, but I wouldn't want to have to deal with all the other BS. I would want to just stay by myself.
Well, I think that his own family probably knows he's full of shit. They're probably used to him lying and everything else, and they probably don't want anything to do with him. So that's why he's always on YouTube. I mean, it
Hot mess. I don't blame you. And Scarlett, we don't want you gone. You're not going nowhere.
Yeah, hell, you're the troll we kept. Welcome back, hotness. I got your message. Yay! And yeah, Mr. Jim, I completely agree with that. And I'm hoping that other people follow that line of thought, because that was the first thing. When I was told that he was disrupting an auction, the first thing that I had said was, I hope to hell they blocked him. You know, because during an auction, you're interfering with someone's ability to make money. And that's why, I mean, I go into auctions once in a while, a little more often than I used to, but I try and limit my conversation in the chat when people are showing items, because I don't want to take away from people paying attention to what's going on, to the items, to the details, and all that, because that's that person's way of making money. And who the fuck am I to interfere with somebody's right to earn a living? You know what I mean? So it's not right. Not right at all.
Susie.
Morning, Susie. So yeah. Jeffrey doesn't buy anything either. He's like, I'm a big supporter of channels. You don't have to brag about that. All of our people are supportive of each other. So trying to boost your own ego is bullshit. What, we're not supposed to be mean to you because you're being a dick, just because you go to people's chats and interrupt them? That's not being supportive. You know, it's just not. If you're being a jerk, we're gonna call you a jerk. You're being a jerk, dude. Stop it. Yeah, Newsom's not a supporter. Absolutely. So I don't know. And you know, people that aren't happy with themselves do things like this. If they're not happy with who they are. That's true, Mr. Jam. Your auctions are always fun, and people do have conversations in there, but a lot of it is usually about what you're showing, or different stones, or it's all like related, you know. Occasionally there's like a personal thing, somebody will ask how someone's feeling or something, which is natural for friends when they see each other. Like, hey, how you been feeling? If they know they were sick, just like we did with Kathy, you know. But your auctions, nobody disrupts the flow of your auctions. So, you know, I love going to Mr. Jim's auctions. I really do. And not just because I like to look at all the pretty things. But yeah, and I did call Jeffrey out on his spelling on Debbie's name yesterday, because he went from Dibble to Dibby. And the I and the E aren't anywhere near each other. They're on opposite sides of the keyboard. So that's not a typo. That's a misspelling on purpose. And repeatedly, and doing the @ symbol in front of just one part of the person's name does not tag them. There's no point in that.
And a space in between it doesn't work either.
Yeah. So I don't know what the hell that is all about. Kathy, hotness, it's been a constant thing these days. I mean, first there was Ty, then there was Jeffrey, you know, it just, you know, and the wackadoodle came back. So, you know, yeah, it's, I don't know. But, and then it was so funny because he retracted it after I said something. He retracted it. Other people said things too. And he'd put in Debbie's name wrong and everybody would put in her name correctly. And he retracted and then put a DEBBI. He left off the E. I'm like, you can't do it even. What the hell? That's on purpose. You know, stop being a dick. So, I mean, he cried for what, 2.5 weeks about his name getting misspelled, which was a definite, you know, that was a definite typo. The H and the J are right next to each other. So, I mean, it was a typo. It was an accident. The person was modding at the time. They were busy. And, you know, and he cried about that for 2.5 weeks. That's actually, I think that stopped after he came in here and tried to cry about it. This is not a bakery, dude. We don't sugarcoat a goddamn thing in this chat. In my show, nothing is sugarcoated. And people let you have it and told you, stop it. Stuff it up. Yeah. You know, and if you're going to cry over someone typoing your name, hell, I'd be in tears constantly. because for 4 letters, my name gets misspelled an awful lot. It even
Yes.
gets mispronounced, right, Mr. Jim? For everyone that doesn't know, when TG types in Kodi, Koodi, that is directly thanks to Mr. Jim who mispronounced my name on a live. Yeah. I got a cool cabochon out of that though. The crazy one, hotness. So yeah, Kodi, it's misspelled different ways. I mean, for 4 letters, it's amazing how many different things you can come up with. Jody, yep, that one I get Jody a lot. Which the J and the K are right next to each other too. So
But little Debbie takes it like a chance,
yep.
like a champ each and every day.
Yeah, she does. And she's embraced it. Dibble is here.
Right?
Yeah. But I mean, if I got upset every time someone spelled it or mispronounced my name wrong, I would not be able to be on YouTube. I'd be too busy crying. I wouldn't be able to see my keyboard. Oh, hey Joni, good morning. See, I just mispronounced her name. She's not gonna cry. Miss Joni is tough.
Yeah, he's got bigger issues, Susie. He needs to take them away.
Yeah, he needs to take his issues. He needs to go see a psychiatrist. Is what he needs to do, because YouTube psychology is not going to help him. He's definitely unhappy with the person that he actually is, and that's why he pretends to be things he's not and lies to get attention, because I don't think anything he says is true. I really don't.
Well,
I mean,
the other day I asked him, because every time somebody says they have something, he's got it. I asked him, do you have RA too?
yeah,
I don't know
I saw
if
that.
he even caught that.
He ignored
But
you.
I know he did. I was like, okay, probably because he didn't know what RA was.
Yeah. Hotness, that was so funny. When the first time Victoria called Amy homeless was absolutely hysterical. It was so funny.
Do you think he might be doing it trying to be like Victoria? Because, she does mess up names.
No, I think he's doing it because it gets him attention, even though it's negative attention. My bullshit meter goes skyrocketing whenever he's around. Yes, hotness. Yeah, Victoria called Amy homeless, and Amy started calling Victoria Victoronica. Exactly, Debbie. He's tech savvy. He does Instagram. He does Facebook. He does YouTube. He's able to go out and take pictures and apparently function with, if those are even his pictures. They're not that great, so I'm assuming they are. But supposedly he sends them in a news channel, so he knows how to do that. Come on. He even mentioned that he was a caregiver for a family member, which could be a lie, it could be true, but if you're mentally impaired, you're not going to be someone's caregiver, So my bullshit meter goes off skyrocketing. And it's not just because I'm, cynical. Because we've had other new people show up and I don't get that vibe. When Tyrannical showed up, I got that vibe. I was like, there was something wrong with that dude. Baseball ex-commissioner, yeah. Baseball commissioner thing, Papa J actually researched that. And baseball commissioner was an honorary title given to the retiring president of the Cal Ripken Jr. Baseball Association, because there is no baseball commission in Jamestown, Rhode Island, which is where he claims to be from. So he stole that man's honorary title. It has no power. It has no weight. You don't do anything. You're not involved with baseball in any way, shape, or form. So him bragging about being it, he's bragging about being nothing. Congratulations. Yeah, absolutely. Prayers for Jay. I hope he's okay.
He was on Facebook this morning, but he didn't give any update.
Hey, Iris. Papa J is such a sweetheart, and I don't like to know that he's not, that he's in the hospital or anything. Iris, you can't sneak into the room if you're announcing you're sneaking into the room. That's kind of silly.
Good morning, Iris.
Just get on with it. Pass out the drinks. We can all be like Larry and drink Baileys. First thing in the morning. Hi, my good girl.
Hey, y'all.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Bonnie.
Susanna's angel. That's cute. You are. You're everybody's angel. TG needs to give you your halo back.
Right?
She stole it.
I threw it off my horn last week, and she must have caught it and ran away with it.
Right?
You'll have to shine it back up a little bit. She might have tarnished it a little.
Yeah, it has been looking kind of blue.
Oh Lord.
Well, when I ordered my new gloves, I ordered some pro polish pads so that I can clean up my metal easier from after it's been in the pickle and whatnot. And
Oh, groovy.
so I'll send you one of those, and you can polish up your halo with it.
All right.
I have pro polish pads, and they are with all the other things that I can't find. They got to all be in one tote somewhere. You know what I mean?
The very bottom, last one you'll look in.
I'm telling you. Because I thought I had gathered them all when we brought them in the room when I moved here. I thought I had put everything in the general location of where I was going to set up my table in my room, but apparently I'm wrong because I cannot find it. Now I can't find my glove. Watch, I'll find them in the same place. Hey, Susanna.
Good morning. You know I could not let that go.
Susanna.
Hey,
Good
Susanna.
Honey, my angel, my sweet, beautiful Kodi. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my goodness. This is pretty crazy, this subject here this morning. Wow.
Heifer, yeah, it usually gets that way because people are just so annoyed. Hey,
Thank
George.
you, Scarlett.
And I don't usually get that upset, but I'm telling you, he flips my switch. Not in a good way.
Greg, hi.
I'm
Good
like,
morning, George.
Bonnie doesn't say anything.
And George, there is another one. Victoria called him George one day, and I'm not letting it go. Neither apparently is TG. But you don't see him flipping out. You know what I mean? It's just, dude cried for 2.5 weeks, Susanna. He was crying on everyone's chat about how his feelings got hurt because Ahmad misspelled his name.
Yeah, no, Ahmad? I thought it was Debbie that misspelled his name.
No.
Nope. No, it was Ahmad.
Oh.
Who was moderating at the time, so they were busy, and they just acknowledged him, and instead of being glad that he got acknowledged, he's crying because they put an H instead of a J.
No, I remember that, but I thought it was poor Debbie. I thought that's where it started from, but it wasn't.
Nope.
I think he thought it was Debbie, and it wasn't her.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Jamestown is not that far away. Jamestown is like maybe 15 minutes away from me. And
get him, Susanna.
No, 16 on him. 16 on him.
Yeah, bring Tina with you.
Yeah, it's only $4 to get over the bridge. I can get there, no problem.
Susanna, I'll PayPal you that $4.
I was going to say, I'll help you with that $4.
Susanna, you know what I heard?
What?
I heard that Jeffrey sells lemonade and he likes alligator jerky. Go get him.
Get out of here. No way. No freaking way. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I'm taking my broom, my what do you call it? Nimbus 2000, and I'm going to fly there.
Nimbus 2000?
You want the firebolt.
Yeah, get the firebolt.
I'm old school. I want my Nimbus 2000.
I like the firebolt. It goes faster.
Hey, if there's a way to get her there, that was it. Okay. Seriously, though, I looked it up. I checked with the Jamestown, Rhode Island town hall, and there is no baseball commission. Therefore, there's no baseball commissioner. So.
No. Yeah. I don't know.
There is a baseball association, but yeah.
I'm drinking hot chocolate today. I'm out of Dr. Pepper.
Uh-oh.
The store didn't have any when I went shopping.
That sucks.
How rude of them.
2 Ruddy stores and no Dr. Pepper in either one of them.
Not good.
Oh.
Not even 20 ounces.
Iris, you're just going to have to leave YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just going to go another day when they do a delivery.
So yeah, and it's not just the neediness. It's that when he doesn't get his attention, then he claims his feelings were hurt. People were mean to him. His feelings were hurt. And he's leaving YouTube. This is almost a daily thing. But then he comes back the next day and says that he wasn't feeling well, which is his excuse for why he was saying he was leaving or some shit. And then yesterday, when people weren't putting up with this crap, it was, I'm having a rough day. Don't be mean to me. But he was announcing that his cousin died, and he didn't even know if they had died or not.
Why would you?
God only knows.
Yeah. No.
I mean, he even stated the first thing he said in Larry's chat was that he thinks his cousin passed that night, but he has to talk to his godmother before he knows for sure. And then after that, he continued to tell everybody his cousin had passed.
Wait a minute. Before you got to the godmother, there was like 3 other people in there to get to the godmother.
Yeah. Well, no, the godmother, he went around the block to get to the fact that his godmother is his aunt. Because he's like, she's my mother's other mother's sister. What? It's your aunt. Stop it.
And I have to say, I was impressed with Victoria because she actually got that.
Yeah, no, she didn't. She got most of it and she got the gist of it, but she didn't understand exactly what he was saying or why he was saying it that way. You could see the look of confusion. You know?
What?
Yeah. Everybody was like, that made his sentence made no sense whatsoever. And he does it on purpose so that people will think he's mentally handicapped. So, I mean,
I'm very sorry that he had a loss in his family and all of that, but
well, you know, if it's actually true, then I am too. It's not easy to lose anyone, but I don't think it's true. I think it's all bullshit.
Right. That's
because every week it's somebody else that's dying, or someone's pet that's dying, or
he's got the same disease you have, or the same illness that you're currently dealing with, or yeah.
I mean, look what he did when Larry almost had to go to the hospital. Everybody was trying to concentrate on Larry, and he's all, pay attention to me, pay attention to me. I have diabetes too. What the fuck?
Sugar diabetes.
It's funny because that's the first he ever mentioned it.
Wasn't Larry's thing he had an asthma attack?
No, his blood sugar dropped.
Okay.
Yeah, his blood sugar dropped really low, and the last time it did that, he ended up on the floor and couldn't move. So
ouch.
That's why everybody was very concerned, and why Victoria had him go on her panel so that we could all kind of keep an eye on him while he tried to get his blood sugar back up.
Okay, I'm going to totally sound like a mean girl right now. Really mean girl. But that's Larry. I'm not saying that nobody else is not, but Larry, come on.
Yeah.
That's Larry. And
Right.
Larry is like a Larry. And does that sound mean? You know what I'm trying to get at? Like,
we've all adopted Larry as a part of our family, and we were all so concerned. And for Jeffrey to suddenly be waving that neon sign around like, hey, pay attention to me, not Larry, you know, and then throwing a fit when people were like, look, we're concentrating on Larry right now. Stop it. My feelings are hurt, and I'm leaving YouTube forever. Don't let the door hit you where the gods split you. Have a nice day.
Exactly.
Because his aunt brother's dog is sick. Right, Greg? Right? I mean, it's crazy. The things that he comes up with. You know?
Do you see No Money? My cousin's sister's aunt's brother's dog is sick.
Yeah. Yes, TG. Larry is our prehistoric bunny. Why anybody thinks he's a T-Rex when Larry is so freaking harmless is that's why I call him a prehistoric bunny. But everybody's adopted Larry. I mean, I love Larry. You know?
Larry is cool.
Debbie,
I really like
Larry.
Debbie!
With a bad breath after a bad dream. Oh, that's funny. Seriously, but you notice that, you know, the relative of, or the, what was it, his cousin's brother's sister's dog.
Debbie's gonna kill me today.
You know.
Oh my.
No, he wasn't picking on Larry. He was trying to get everybody's attention away from Larry. He was wanting everybody to concentrate on him instead of Larry when we were concerned about Larry's health.
Yeah.
But guess what? Guess he got what he wanted, because everyone right now is concentrating on him.
Yeah.
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 And I understand that, because it's so easy to just go down that.
I'm sorry.
But when the cousin's brother's girlfriend's dog was in danger, that was when Victoria's dog was sick. You remember?
Oh. So whatever is happening to someone, he has the same situation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes.
Sounds like he just wants attention.
He does.
Yes.
He's a needy little shit.
I have a pimple on my ass and I have hemorrhoids so bad.
I mean,
And I have so much diarrhea right now.
sounds really uncomfortable.
Coughing, feeling like I'm coughing up blood.
I know, Amy, and believe me, if he had actually been stupid enough to attack Larry, then yeah, he wouldn't be around at all because everybody would have him blocked. He'd have to find a new community to fool.
Yeah.
He does play it like a fiddle. He knows how to get sympathy from people who are not used to his bullshit constantly. You know, like when there are people that come into Victoria's chat that haven't been in there, you know, consistently, they're all like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," you know, and that's what he wants. He wants sympathy. He wants attention. He wants to feel important. You know, everybody else is like, again, really? Someone else in your family is dying? What the hell? You know?
You're not gonna have a family left. Everybody's croaked.
Yeah.
Amy, good morning, Amy. Is that Joni that's in the chat, or is that Mr. Jim?
Yeah, that's
Joni.
Yeah.
Joni's a hot shit. She is so funny.
And you know, Mr. Jim there, he's living on the edge because that girl has a hell of a lot of rock ammunition. I say that in his chat all the time when he sasses her. I'm like, you are a brave man with her having all those spheres and towers around.
My gosh.
Those suckers are deadly weapons. Good morning, Jessica.
Good morning, Jessica.
Hi,
He's
Jessica.
a very unhappy blue jay.
How did your dumpster diving go?
I mean, you know, we've all lost people that we're close to. I mean, it's coming up on the 2-year anniversary of me losing John, and that's hard. And with COVID running rampant, so many people have had so many losses, whether it's a friend or family member or whatever, that to sit there with this flashing neon sign, pay attention to me, it's in that very bad taste. Hey,
Hi, Virginia.
And especially when me personally think it's bullshit. I think he makes it all up so he can get attention. And he plays it like a fiddle because he knows Victoria has a good heart. And Victoria always wants to see the best in people, which is a fantastic way to be. And I know, Susanna, you're the same way. You always want to see the best in someone. So it takes a lot for you to realize that someone might not be portraying themselves correctly. Honestly, you know?
Yeah.
And that's not a bad quality. But that's why you have people like me who love you and want to protect you.
Absolutely. You know what? I appreciate that because literally sometimes, and I'm going to speak on my behalf, but I also think Victoria too, she is like that. She wants to see the good in people and she doesn't believe that there is bad.
Yeah.
But once I know that there is, that's it. Yeah. Done. Yep. I'm like, done. Because I don't want to have those bad people in my life. I don't like it. I know I kid around a lot, really do. And I know that there's good in everyone. There has to be. Even if they do bad things, I know that there's some good in someone. But
there is. It's just getting around the bull crap to get to the good.
Right. And the problem is when someone is so full of bullshit like that you can't weed out what's actually true, what's sincere, and what's him putting on. You know?
Why don't they just say there must have been something that happened to him or someone like that makes them that way. Do you know what I mean? But when they're consistently doing it, then it's like you can't. It's hard to explain what I feel.
No, I understand what you're saying.
No,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing as having a drug addict in your family. And this isn't. I'm not saying that anyone on YouTube is a drug addict. That has. Don't even let rumors like that start. But I've had addicts. I mean, John was an alcoholic. Okay, and constantly he was stealing from the house or me. I'd have money missing. And you want to be there for that person, but at some point you get to the point where you're like, no more. I cannot deal with this. You're lying all the time. You're stealing. You're, whatever. And you have to tell them to go, because even though there might be some deep-rooted issue there, you're not their psychiatrist. You cannot help them, and enabling them does not help.
Tina, what are you doing?
Tina, how the fuck are ya?
Hi, Tina.
I did the Shaw's app for the market. It's all done.
Hey, Tina.
So, I mean, I understand that there are people and Victoria, she wants to pray for everybody. And, even though I'm not Christian, I do understand the concept. I was raised Christian, so I understand the whole concept. And prayers are basically they're thoughts and energy in a positive way that go towards somebody to enhance their life, try and make things better. That's all it is. It's sending energy, which is the same thing I do, just in a different way. So, I understand, but he plays that. Everybody, the attention seekers, they play that. They'll keep saying things that they need prayers for in order to get Victoria's attention. And abusing her religion like that, I think is a horrible thing to do.
Yeah.
You're taking advantage of her kind heart and her religious beliefs in order to get attention.
Oh.
Tina.
Oh.
Ooh, I read sarcasm into that.
Oh, big time. Did you
Heard
see?
her saying it.
I can literally feel her saying that.
But Amy, you overcame it, and I'm so proud of you. Well, Victoria is sick, Virginia, but it's just the conversation is more of the way that people take advantage of her kind heart in
Talk
order
about
to
pray for Victoria.
in order to feed their neediness for attention. And yes, Victoria needs prayers as well as Papa J and Ronnie G, and pretty much at least 3/4 of YouTube.
Right?
Ronnie, I just sent her, Ronnie G, I just sent her an email to see how she's doing. I'm really worried about Ronnie.
And I know Susanna hasn't been feeling good either. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh, yeah. No, mine was the booster. I just had the reaction from it. I'm so much better.
I just got the yearly crud.
But Ronnie had the booster, and now, not like yesterday, because I didn't see her at all yesterday, but the day before, she said she lost taste and smell. So
Yes,
I'm just
that's
hoping it's
what's
all from the booster.
Yeah, that's what. The only thing that for the taste, it was like momentarily, like I was drinking, what was I drinking? And I could not taste it. Oh, I was drinking orange juice. Orange juice. And I couldn't taste it, but that went away right away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that was, I think, because of the booster, maybe, I don't know. But I'm perfectly fine.
That's right, Amy. I don't call you badass for nothing, and I am so proud of you. I love you, girl. 18 years, no drugs. That is amazing.
Knock on wood.
Yep.
Right, Amy?
You go, girl. Well, I'll tell
Knock
you.
on wood and pray.
I've mentioned it before that I think John had COVID, that it contributed. I don't think that's what killed him, but I think it contributed because his immune system was way down. But Talon had come home coughing, and then John got like cold-like symptoms, but he mentioned that he couldn't taste his food, and he was sick like one day, and then I got it, and it was only like a cold. Now normally colds with me last for weeks because my immune system sucks, but it lasted like 3 or 4 days with both of us, and then we were fine, perfectly fine. But my taste has been off ever since, and that was over a year ago. So it's very possible that Talon brought COVID home from school before it was announced that it was in South Carolina, and that Issa never got sick, but John and I both did, and Talon had to cough for like 3 weeks. And at one point, his fever spiked up to 105. I told her to take that child to the hospital and have him checked. They never did a test on him. They just said, oh, well, just keep giving him fluids, keep him hydrated, blah, blah, blah. And they sent him home. And it took him about a week and he was better. But I think that it came into our house before it was announced that it was here, because they didn't announce that COVID was in South Carolina until March. And I believe that it was here at least the beginning of February, because John and I both got sick and both had a loss of taste. And that sucks because I really enjoy food and I want to be able to taste my food. I noticed it really strong when I had my mom pick me up the mushrooms and onions to make my sauteed mushroom and onion burgers. They didn't taste like they should. And I'm like, what the hell? And I know I made it the right way, So, and then I started thinking back and I'm like, everything is kind of tasted a little off. I mean, my taste is not gone. I can still taste things. It just doesn't taste like it's supposed to. So I'm not sick, but I think it's after effect. It's very possible. you know. But it's not like I'm going to be screaming, pay attention to me, and I'm leaving YouTube about it. That'll be the next thing. Jeffrey will have COVID. Good, Amy. I'm so glad. Debbie, unicorn virus. You grow a horn on your head.
Did you eat 3 gummies, Debbie?
Yeah, there's so many people that have it, and the other thing, the whole conspiracy thing with, oh, it's organized, and it's, you know, the government's running COVID, and they're spraying chemicals in the air. Oh my God, shut up. Shut up with your conspiracy theories, please. I mean, we all know the government's not right, and it's crooked as fuck, okay? But come on, it gets to be a bit much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stop it. If you can do something that's not going to hurt anybody but make everybody more comfortable, like wearing a damn mask, then just do it. Why is it such a big deal? I have the right not to wear a mask. No, you don't. You don't have the right to wear a mask or not wear a mask. It's not in the Constitution anywhere. Wearing a mask has nothing to do with anything.
I really think it's morally, like for me, like I'm protecting myself, but I feel like I'm also protecting somebody else. It makes me feel better.
Yeah. Bye, hotness. Tell the kids I said hey.
Bye, Amy.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Scarlett's
there's an
gonna
old expression: an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Yeah.
Amen. Yep.
So
Amen,
if
is right.
everybody does everything they possibly can, whether the masks work 100% or not, you're still doing something to assist controlling it.
Mhm.
It's not going to kill you. And let me tell you, this whole thing about how wearing a mask is hazardous to your health, really, well, tell that to doctors and surgeons and nurses and everybody else that wears one constantly while they're working. You know,
Right.
They're not dead and they don't have respiratory problems, so I guess they're okay. You know, come on.
And there's so many other things out there everybody does that is bad for their health. But here's
Crossing
my
the
thing.
street's bad for your health.
But
On
I
all
literally
of it.
have to say this. I literally have to say this, and I'm going to let it out. And I don't care. People are going to think, you know, there goes Sue or Susanna, and she's a kooky or whatever. But you know what?
Are you going to say it soon?
I am right now. Right now. What I'm going to say is that, okay, these are the people that are also saying you cannot have an abortion.
Yeah.
Why is it okay to you to tell me what to do with my body, but you don't want to wear a mask? How is that? Or you don't want to get a shot? You know what? You don't want nothing entering your body. It shouldn't be whatever. I can't. I just went down a rabbit hole. Don't tell me what to do with my body or anybody else's body. If you're saying that you don't want to get a shot and you don't want to wear a mask, that's your right. Well, it's everyone's right. If they want to get an abortion, if they want to get, if they want to be gay and not want to be gay, but if they're gay, getting married to the same sex or whatever, don't be a fucking hypocrite. And there it is. I let it out.
Amen.
Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Don't say that you don't want this to happen to yourself or you don't want to do this to you, but you're going to tell me what to do with my body? Fuck you. And there it is. I let it out and it's gone. And I feel a lot better. Thank you.
Such language,
What
young
color
lady.
pepper?
I feel better somehow too, Susanna. You said everything I think.
Wait, Tina wants to know what color peppers.
Get red peppers, baby. Red, not orange, not yellow, red. Not the green ones. Red peppers.
You do know what the color red is, right, Tina? You got that covered?
I personally would not
not
have an
colorblind.
abortion, but that's my choice. I would not say whether you could have one or not because that's your choice.
I just think it's ridiculous. Like you want to have that, or you want to be a certain way, or you are a certain way. That's their choice. That's everyone's choice. But no one. I will not. Just because I don't believe in guns, for me, because I'm afraid, I'm not knowledgeable. I don't want to be knowledgeable in guns. But hell, if I'm going to say, no, you can't have a gun, that's ridiculous. That's being a hypocrite. No, you do you,
It's not
boo.
my place
I
to
do
say whether
me.
someone else can have a gun or not.
Hi, Val.
And
I don't.
Hey, Val.
this is what I'm gonna say, because I am a Christian and I believe in all that stuff and all, but I can love everybody, but I don't have to like what you do. I can still love you.
That's right,
That's
Bonnie.
the main thing. And if you want to get a shot or wear a mask or do all this other stuff, and if you don't, that's fine. The hate's
Yes,
got to end somewhere. The hate has got to end.
exactly.
I mean,
It's
there
so
are
easy for
people.
the.
There are people that are beating each other up because they want to wear a mask or not wear a mask. Leave everybody alone. If you don't want to wear a mask, don't wear one. If you
Don't
want to,
you wear a
wear one,
mask?
and
You
everybody
want to
leave
wear
each
a
other
mask?
alone.
Wear it.
You know,
Protect your own self. That's it. If you feel that strongly like me, you don't want to wear a mask. Don't. You know what? But I am. Okay, I feel more. But I'm not condemning you for wearing one or for not wearing one.
That's right.
right? I mean, telling
It's
someone
ridiculous.
not telling someone not to get a COVID test because the COVID tests are rigged is ridiculous. If they want to take a COVID test, that's their choice. You know, I mean, if they're not feeling well and they want to get tested, then they should go get tested. I mean, that's their choice. But I have seen people going, "Oh, those tests are pointless and don't take them." Well, don't tell someone else what to do and what not to do. You know,
Right.
I mean,
Live and let live.
Yeah.
You can voice your opinion, absolutely, but don't condemn somebody for either taking the shot or not taking the shot.
right.
That's up to you. It's up to the
Exactly.
person. You know, it's
I
just
mean,
ridiculous.
there are so many stories about people getting hurt because, teachers screaming at kids because the kids are told by their parents to wear a mask and the teacher doesn't want them wearing a mask. Well, that's not up to the teacher.
That's
But there
not. No,
have been stories about teachers screaming at kids because they're wearing a mask. Shut the fuck up. If you're going to treat a child like that, you shouldn't be anywhere near one. You know, they're
Right.
supposed to do what their parents tell them to do. So,
Well, I dare a teacher to holler at one of my kids for wearing a mask or not wearing a mask, because I will roll my happy butt up there and get them.
yeah. The teachers at the schools here learned real quick not to fuck with my children unless they deserved it. Don't mess with my kids because, I mean, my son got in trouble a lot at school, but a lot of it was instigated by because my son is that live and let live kind of person. But if you get in his face or you attack him or his sister, he will roundhouse you. He will wreck you. And so my kid got in trouble a lot because people picked on Kayla. And, I'd go up there and go, okay, well, what was the other kid's punishment? And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, the other kid started it. And they're like, well, we don't know that. And I'm like, well, I do because I've talked to the other parents. I was like, maybe you should have done the same, but you want to suspend my kid. So what punishment is the kid that started the fight gonna get? And I once got the excuse, well, he's raised by his grandmother. And I was like, I don't give a fuck if he's raised by Jesus. He needs to have a discipline just like everybody else. So if you discipline one, you discipline the other. Otherwise, my kid will be at school tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They learned real quick. I mean, do not fuck with that woman's children without good cause,
You know,
And Scarlett,
you
I
see,
take one with me if it's required, but I don't wear it if it's not required. But that's just me, and I don't have a problem with anybody else wearing them.
that's exactly just like
Right.
Paul said. Like I've said before, masks are pointless. That's okay. Absolutely. And it's okay to feel that way. You don't want to wear a mask 100%. I'm not going to condemn you because you're not wearing a mask. I want to wear a mask. I'll put my mask on. It's okay. I'm not going to think anything wrong, but I don't want other people to think I'm wrong for wearing one.
No, you're
You
not
know what I
wrong
mean?
at all.
I mean,
And
I didn't know.
I've had it twice. I had it the first time right at the beginning. I was sick for a month,
I remember.
bad
Yeah.
sick, and got through that. And I think that's why when I had it in September, a week, and I was fine, and I wasn't really that sick. I honestly thought I just had just a sinus crap because I just was tired and a stuffy nose and a cough. That was it. And my daughter made me go get tested because my friend was coming in just in case. Sure enough, I had it. So nobody came in. We quarantined. We did everything we were supposed to, and we've moved on with our happy little butts.
Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, my neighbor that goes to the store for me and lectures me, he he usually doesn't have a mask on. I hardly ever see him wear a mask. And one day I had asked him to go to the store, and he came out and he's wearing a mask. And when he came over to get the money, I looked at him. I said, "What's with the mask?" And he was like, "Well, friends of mine came down with COVID, and I was at their house right before they got tested." And I was like, "Oh." Now, he didn't have gloves on or anything, because that's pointless. You're touching everything, and everything's on the gloves anyway. But he wore a mask for whenever anybody was around. He had that mask on just in case, you know. And so, you know, I appreciated the prevention, because he knows that my immune system is shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
so I did appreciate the precautions that he took when he came over here. That was very nice of him, and I appreciated that a lot. He did not end up getting it, but he did lose an uncle to it. So, you know, he was real worried about my mom, because he had just lost his uncle. His uncle had to go to the hospital, and he died in the hospital. And so he was really worried about my mom when I told him that she had it in September. He asks about her all the time, how she's doing, because he knows she's still dealing with the repercussions from it. You know, but I mean, and this is why it just irritates me so bad that people will make up shit to get attention, and it's not right. It's unethical. It's immoral. Stop it.
Right.
Try being yourself. You know, I mean, it's too late now, because we all know you're a piece of shit at this point. But you know, next time you enter a community, just be yourself and don't make up bullshit.
Right, Scarlett? Just take a second. It doesn't take very long. And I don't know. It just call me crazy, or just, you know, don't understand. But I don't understand where all these places have 4 and 5 hour waits just to get a test.
Yeah.
Because when I just called them up there. They gave me an appointment that day. I went up there, got it done in a few minutes, and was over. We didn't have to wait for 4 or 5 hours.
Well, I think it depends on the area too.
The larger the
It does.
city is.
I think it depends on the area. You're right, Kodi. Yeah.
And like how many people are getting tested. Like Victoria called to get an appointment, and she didn't get an appointment until Monday.
Right.
And then I bet you when she goes, there's going to be a line. You know, my
Well,
son.
oh, sorry.
Go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
My son went, and they had to wait 3 hours in line, because there was that many people in the car in a parking lot to get tested. Well, he had to go get retested to make sure, I guess, because he had COVID, and then
Right.
make sure that he was okay or whatever to return back to work.
Did he have
But
an
here's-
appointment?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did he
Did
have an appointment?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, here's the stupid part on that. If they have an appointment, why are they making these people that have been sick sit out there for 3 hours or more?
Right?
100%.
I mean, hello.
I agree. 100%. And
It's
we
too
saw
flipping cold to be waiting outside for tests.
Good morning, Jennifer.
Kodi in
Morning,
Boston.
Jennifer.
Right? They had these families that some of them didn't even have cars, right? And they were outside waiting on foot with little kids, waiting for hours on end in the cold.
Yeah, that's
To get-
ridiculous.
That's
It was-
ridiculous.
Oh, Debbie,
So
I'm glad she
sad.
found a place that she could go and not have to wait. Good. Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Debbie
Good
said that
morning,
she went to a
Jennifer.
clinic.
Sorry.
Well, according to Myra, apparently Myra announced it in someone's chat last night that her results were positive. I do not know. I have not heard from Victoria.
Oh, Victoria came into. Oh wait, maybe not. Never mind. I'm not going to say it. Well,
I mean,
because
if-
I don't want to spread something that's not true. Because my mind does forget where. I
Cody,
heard
she didn't
something or
say
saw
they were
something.
positive. She said they were negative.
Okay, good.
I thought that's what they said in Lisa's chat last night, but I couldn't remember if it was Victoria herself or someone else.
Okay.
I don't remember. I'm bad.
Good morning, Jennifer.
Because I thought somebody had said that Myra said that they were positive. My bad. I misread it.
No. Yeah.
Sorry.
She said negative.
I need to go get my booster.
But you need to feel better. Are you feeling better?
I'm feeling better today. Last night was bad. I was out dumpster diving and I felt so sick.
Oh.
And I had to pull over and get sick.
Oh, wait. Debbie, did Myra say her own results were positive? Because that might be why I misread what, because we were talking about Victoria and I saw Myra announce that her results were positive. So that might be why I thought you were talking about Victoria.
Oh.
I just want to clarify, How's your mom doing, Kathy? I know you said she fell.
Oh my gosh. She's okay. But she's got a terrible 2 humongous bruises that are like really deep bruises.
Yeah, contusions.
Yeah, and it hurts. It hurts her, but
Been there, done that.
she hasn't broken anything yet.
Thank God. When
Like,
did she fall?
well, she was coming back from the bathroom. I don't know. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And I had happened to be up already. And I heard a crash and I heard glass breaking. I'm like,
Oh,
holy shit. I ran up the stairs and there she was yelling for me on the floor. Part of the cabinet was knocked out. It was a little china cabinet that she has in her, or a curio cabinet she has in her bedroom. And
oh,
she tripped on the carpet or something and she fell. And I had to help her up and get her back into bed. But
she
she's
didn't.
okay.
She didn't hit her head or anything like that.
No, yeah, thankfully she has a wicker chair in there with a steps, a footstool.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of landed on the side of that with the padding. So,
Oh, good.
but she did hit her back on the cabinet, and her butt has a big bruise on it too. Poor thing. But other than that, she's okay. I'm just scared one of these days she's gonna fall and break a hip or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
I worry about my mom too because she's got vertigo and
yeah, she has that.
She keeps insisting on getting down on the floor, getting up on step stools, and I'm like, stop it.
Oh my God, that's the worst thing. Go.
It's so scary to watch her try and get up off the floor because she's so shaky and her muscles just. And I understand with the knees because if I was on, I wouldn't be able to get up either. My knee won't support me being able to lift myself like that. My hip actually has to be a little bit above my knee for me to be able to stand up. So watching my mom try and get off the floor, and I'm like, could you please stop getting on the floor? And she goes, well, I have to reach this stuff. And I'm like, oh, can't we buy something with an extender scrubby on it or something so that you can sit in the chair and do it? I'm like, if you're insisting on doing it. But she's like, no, I have to do it this way. I'm like, oh. But it's scary because she wobbles and I'm so afraid she's just going to topple right over. And I can't help her. There's no way for me to lift my mom up off the floor,
Yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer, Todd's car was acting up. So he was using her car to go to work, so she couldn't go. So
Kathy,
I do know that.
Are you taking the On Guard capsules I sent you? If you take those twice a day, it'll help knock the rest of that mess out of you. And those breathe drops will open up your airways where you can breathe better and not cough as much.
Yes, I've been taking the little pills.
Okay.
But I haven't tried the cough drops yet.
I'll try those. And then I learned something last night with the essential oils because, that's my thing. Oregano rolled onto your thyroid, or not your thyroids, but your lymph nodes will help knock out the mess faster.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And you add oregano to yourself and you'll be talking like, hey, it's me, Mario.
Sound Italiano, huh?
Well, in those capsules that she's taking, there's oregano in it.
Yeah, there is.
Oregano's yummy.
Got black pepper and.
The thing that Kathy doesn't walk by me, I'd be licking her and eating her because.
And Susanna bites, so you got to be careful. Susanna
and
does
I bite.
Yeah. Susanna has a tendency to bite, so be careful.
Oh no.
Oh, TG, that was sweet. Kathy, TG sent you an e-card.
Okay, Scarlett. I can't look for it right now because I'm on StreamYard. But thank you.
What's the matter, TG? Feeling left out? She's all like, who's eating who? But
yeah, and do-overs that breathe drops, they're awesome. I had it diffusing. I rolled the oil on my chest and I took the breathe drops.
I do hope that everybody who's having to deal with COVID-related crap feels better, or anybody who's sick or in any way, shape, or form. I hope everybody's feeling better. I don't like it when people are sick because I know how miserable they can be. So
Yeah.
My
But
daughter
y'all can
calls
stay the
me.
fuck away because I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. So just stay in your own little YouTube corners and we'll be fine.
So my daughter calls me the other day, and she's like, she's just shooting the shit with me, and she's like, "Mom, do you know that so and so has the vid?" And I said, "The what?" She goes, "The vid." I'm like, "What? What is a vid?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "The vid, the vid." And I'm like, "No, I don't know what how you're talking about." And then she's like, "COVID." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Why do you call it the vid?" She goes, "Because you can't talk about it."
Yeah, that's
So I
ridiculous.
said that. Now I'm in the vid.
Everybody has
sounds-
to come up with their own cute little names for it, you know?
And it's not cute at all.
Yeah, it's not.
No. And I'm like, the vid. I'm telling you.
I mean, vid is short for video, which is only a 5-letter word, so I don't know why it has to be shortened in the first place. And COVID is only 5 letters, so it doesn't need to be shortened. It's bad enough the Corona beer lost so many freaking customers and people stopped buying it because of the association. Come on, be real.
That's so stupid. I'm sorry.
You're not going to get sick from drinking a beer. Well, you will if you drink too many, but
The whole
the C
different
word, yeah.
sickness.
You know what? The C word is what's always been said for cancer because the connotation is so horrible. Nobody wants to say the word. It's like the disease that shall not be named. But
Right.
now,
That shall not be named.
now all of a sudden be calling COVID the C word is, come on. Just say what it is, you know? What's all
Just
this
like
pussy
flux.
around the bush? Stop that.
Cody, just like flux. That shall not be named.
No, it wasn't the flux that shall not be named. It was the solder.
The solder.
It was the
Solder.
solder.
That was funny.
That which shall not be named. Yeah. And you know what's really funny is I found the other tube of solder the other day.
You did?
I did. I found one in a package that I hadn't opened yet. And I found a brand new thing of spray on flux.
Nice.
Yeah. So I now have plenty of flux and plenty of solder. I'm good. Now, if I
Good
can only find.
morning, Irene.
Good
Good
morning,
morning,
Irene.
Irene.
Happy belated birthday.
Well,
since
hello
yesterday
there,
was your
Irene.
birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, Irene.
Oh, that's right. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, Irene.
My mom and I sent you a card. Hopefully it gets there soon. I think I mailed it
No.
on Thursday.
I am, Susanna, I am still missing a tote with all of that stuff that I said I was missing, like the solder I already had open and my bezel wires and my cabochons and my pro polish pads. They're all in the same place because I had them all in the same place and I cannot find them anywhere. So I will probably find them as we are clearing things out of my room.
There you go. Yeah.
Because everything has to be gone through and repacked, and some of the boxes, my shredder here, destroyed, and I got stuff flying everywhere. So things have to be redone and fit in that storage room.
And Irene, Ruger, and Rainer both made you a card, so you got 2 more cards coming your way today.
Aw, that's so
Aw.
cute. It's very cute.
We're gonna get her to her 56.
Irene, how many cards do you have so far? I can't send one. I can't. Well, I could probably make one, but I can't. I have no idea where my stamps are, and I can't get to the mailbox. So
You want me to send her
Stamps.
one for you?
no.
Why not?
We can do it.
I know you could.
Yeah. I'll send her one for you.
You've got 27 out of 56. Okay, send her one. She needs more.
Okay.
Well, I sent 3 yesterday from people one's from Scarlett and 2 other people, and then 2's going out today. So there's 5 more. See,
I'm
we're
getting
gonna
her
get you to it.
stamps.
The Great Card Campaign.
It's a
Okay, I
personal goal, and I think everybody should meet their personal goals.
Yeah.
I don't understand the whole
Yeah.
card thing. What's going on?
Oh, Irene is trying to get 56 cards for her birthday.
Because she turned 56 on
Yep.
Friday, I think.
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh,
She turned 56 yesterday.
And she's going to open them all up on a live once she gets all 56 of them.
oh, okay. Well, you all have her address?
Yes, I'll message you it after we get done here. Yeah,
Awesome,
I've
thank
been
you.
pushing it everywhere.
Yeah, she has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bonnie has.
Thank you.
And now that
Larry,
Bonnie has the correct email address, that helps more. Because the first time you posted that in Victoria's chat, the email was wrong.
I know, I fixed it though. I was trying to go off of memory. It sucked.
You were really close, though. Larry hit his 600 yesterday. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yes,
he did.
awesome.
Very exciting. I've
Very,
lost
very
some
exciting.
subs. I lost some subs. I don't know if it was Wendy's exploding vibrator or what, but all of a sudden I dropped like 3 subs and then I gained a couple and then I lost one. And I'm like, well, make up your mind.
Kodi, that
Yes.
happened to me this week because I was over like 445 and it dropped me down to like 429.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened.
I only lost a couple. And I had hit 266 and I believe I'm at 263 right now. So I'm not too far off, but
They say it's good to like and comment on a video, so I'm making a conscious effort on every
Yes.
video I watch to like it and comment, even if it just says great show or was fun. I'm commenting.
I appreciate your comments. I give you hearts every time you make a comment.
Yeah.
And Dibble cried in my comments last time because I ended the show and she hadn't come back yet. She was like,
Oh,
no.
no.
I felt bad. I'm like, I'm sorry. But my energy level just tanked on Wednesday. I was just like, okay, I'm done. You know, like I can't. And I had to take care of the mutt over here, and I was so tired I barely made it into the wheelchair and out into the other part of the house.
Well, that's not good.
Jessica, she's been pimping Irene out. Yep, she has.
I have.
We're calling Bonnie Pimp Daddy Bonnie now.
I have. If I wasn't on my phone, I'd be dropping it in the chat here. But I've got it on a little thing, and I've got it copied and pasted, and I drop it everywhere.
You know what? I've read it so many times that you posted it, Bonnie, that I can repeat it verbally to y'all if you need me to.
It's working now.
Don't pick on Bonnie now. She might leave YouTube.
No.
Oh, no, I'm not picking on Bonnie. I'm just saying she's doing a good job if I can remember the email.
So, if anybody else has a personal goal that they need me to drop stuff on YouTube, just let me know.
Bonnie's a vicious pimp, man. Bonnie is a vicious pimp, man. She'll get it out there.
I'm going to get Bonnie pom-poms.
Irene, go ahead and drop your email so that anybody that might not have your address or whatever can email you and you can send it to them.
It's IHOULE 1966 at gmail.com.
Yep.
There you go. Toilet girl got it.
Yep, that's it.
There you go. So anybody that wants to send Irene a card for her birthday. Mr. Jim, you're so close. Mr. Jim, you know what? I was going to do a birthday party for myself on the 22nd because I have my morning show and I was going to have, a party then. But I was also going to do one at night. And then I was like, oh, wait, it's on a Saturday at Mr. Jim's auction. So I won't be on my channel. I'll be at Mr. Jim's channel. So we're having my birthday party on your channel on the 22nd.
So what's everyone's favorite flavor of cake for birthdays?
Chocolate.
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 Nice.
My mom, I've mentioned the mocha cake that my mom makes, and that's actually my favorite, but it's so hard to make. It's not hard, it's just time consuming.
Right.
Very tedious. So that if I had a choice, that would be my favorite. But and ironically, it has coffee in it, and I don't like coffee. But
that's right, Design Do-Overs. Mine is definitely a cheesecake.
My go-to is chocolate.
Yeah,
my mom always made white cakes.
Yeah.
Rainer was cute for his birthday. Danielle asked him what kind of cake he wanted, and he come over here and he said, Nana, what kind of cake do you like? And I said, chocolate. He ran over there. He said, I want a chocolate cake.
Yeah, see, Mr. Jim, I had never had red velvet cake or anything until I moved to South Carolina. And I tried it, and I was like, what is the big deal about this? It's not good.
Exactly.
It's just chocolate cake dyed red.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't taste like chocolate to me at all. I don't like it. So
you know what it is? It's the word red velvet. That's what makes it.
No,
right.
I've tried it. I've tried it multiple times with different icings on it and different forms. I've had red velvet cookies, I've had cupcakes, I've had muffins, I've had cake, and I don't like any of it. So I'll pass.
Me either. No.
Yay, Jessica.
Scarlet.
Yeah, a lot of people love it, and especially here in the South, it's a go-to thing. Which, if you've ever seen anyone make an armadillo cake and then have
my
it to
God,
it,
yes.
it's red velvet. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, oh,
Popular for the groom's cake in the
Yeah.
South.
Oh,
Have a red velvet.
homemade with a lot of coconut. Oh, that sounds delicious. I love coconut cake.
German chocolate cake.
I do too. I love coconut.
And not so much
coconut,
German
coconut.
chocolate, but I do like coconut cake, not German chocolate.
cocoa, not coconut. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of German chocolate.
Oh, I like coconut.
But I heard
I like coconut too.
I
John
also
used to-
like carrot cake.
Yeah, see, I'm not a big carrot cake person. John used to bring me home those snowballs, the Hostess snowballs. He used to bring those to me all the time because he knew I loved coconut.
Yeah, I love those too. Oh my gosh.
I don't mind the
Yum.
flavor of coconut, but it gets caught in my cavities.
Yeah, my gummies are definitely kicking in.
Cake is code for what, Debbie? Oh, chocolate covered cherry cordials, so good.
Oh, see,
John
if
used, to get, John used to get me those for Christmas every year too. He ended up having to start getting them for Easter too because she threw a fit over the fact that he was giving me chocolate covered cherries and not her. Like, oh my
See,
god.
I don't like any kind of chocolate that when you bite into it and it squirts. I don't like anything that squirts. I just
Yeah,
I have
I'm
a
not a fan
problem
of
with
things
that.
that squirt either.
I don't.
Yeah, my chocolate has to be solid.
I can't do
Caramel's,
squirty stuff.
caramel's okay because you don't, it doesn't squirt at you when you bite into it.
Thank you, Irene. Oh, nobody ever explained it to you. You just heard cake and giggles. Okay. John and I used to use chocolate soup as code for something just so the kids wouldn't know what we were talking about. Or chicken soup. Chicken noodle soup was our code. Oh,
Kodi, do you like chocolates that squirt?
I do.
You do.
I do. I love chocolate. I love chocolate with liquid caramel in it. I love chocolate covered cherries. Hell yeah.
Kathy dropped out.
Yeah. Either her battery died or her phone overheated.
Yeah, she'll probably change devices. Well, she did say her gummies were kicking in too, so
Book bag
she'll be
cake.
back.
I've never heard of book bag cake, but it sounds messy.
Kodi, those squirters.
I do. They're fun.
My fingers are bored, so I'm cutting out pieces for a calendar.
Oh,
Yeah, Jessica, tell us, what the hell is book bag cake?
Yeah.
Because it sounds really messy. Putting cake in a book bag.
Yeah, unless you put it in something else before you put it in the bag, it's a big mess.
Yeah, some people just have problems with things that squirt. Yep, I agree.
yeah, definitely.
Doesn't it, Debbie? It sounds like you spilled your cake all over your book bag.
But what's in the cake, Jessica?
Hopefully not with the book bag
I hope not a paper.
or books. That would be
Oh.
difficult. It's cake.
I
Well, we
would
got
make
that
a
part.
cake out of paper, and it'd be pretty.
We got the part that it's cake, but is it a special kind of cake or just a cake shaped like a book bag? Hey, Ted. Ted loves things that squirt. You go, Ted.
Boston cream cake.
Oh, Boston cream cake is good.
Mm.
Things with the word Boston in it are always better, right, Susanna?
100% my Kodi.
Hot milk cake. That sounds very curdly. I don't know.
Very girdly.
Curdly. I've never been a big fan of hot milk unless it's going into hot cocoa. Oh, it's a cake made to look like a book bag. Okay. Yeah, I don't see where that'd be all that impressive. It's just, I mean, I've seen some amazingly shaped cakes that I'm like, people are artists with their cakes. So different
I got
shapes,
you now.
different
My
shapes.
my future daughter-in-law, she's a baker and she does, wedding cakes
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, some of the stuff that she makes is like, are you kidding me?
I've seen
Could
some
I do a share
amazing.
screen thing?
Huh?
Can I do a share screen thing?
Sure. I saw some amazing dragon cakes once. They were absolutely fabulous. Like the dragon curling around the cake and stuff. And I'm just like, oh, I want one of those.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
I love dragons.
Yes, you love bears and dragons.
I do. And fairies and wizards and skulls.
Is
And
that out of plastic canvas?
Yep.
Cool.
A red velvet cake. Jewelry box.
huh. Interesting. I still don't like red velvet.
Keep on Gale and Sonic Diarrhea.
Gail needs her. Oh, yes, you do. Gail, have you been here before? Or do other people know Gail?
Gail.
Keep on Gail.
I haven't met Gail before that I remember. But there's a lot of people on YouTube.
I'm just asking because I'm not an automatic renter type of person. They get a trial basis, and if they fuck up, they're out. And if they're good, the next time they come in, they get a rent. First time here. Okay. Welcome back, Kathy.
Hey.
Well, Gail, you are welcome. The rules are don't be a dick, and you get to stay.
Pretty simple rules.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. And my conversations here are usually not fit for children. So if you have small ones around you, put headphones on. That is a public service warning. And sometimes our topics range from everything from cakes to exploding vibrators. So there you have it.
And everything in between.
So
Whatever
everybody-
you fancy.
everybody is welcome. And I take no offense if you decide it's not for you, because it is not for everybody. There's a lot of cussing too. So just to say, Susanna's got a very foul mouth on her. So you got to watch out for her.
Oh, cool. Free stuff is always good.
Yeah, free stuff is awesome.
You need to subscribe to a lot of these people and
You know what?
see some of the stuff they have.
I am actually going to make an exception. I'm going to turn her blue. And that way, Gail, you can drop your link for anybody who's interested in learning how to do all that.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I just got a message. My Walmart grocery pickup is being delayed. It's supposed to be picked up between 10 and 11. It's delayed.
I hate it when that happens.
This is the first time I've had that happen. Hello.
Yeah, I had that happen, and the problem was my mom was the one that was picking up my groceries, so I had to call her and tell her, well, you cannot go running out the door at 8:30 in the morning because the grocery order is delayed. She was not happy.
Well, Danielle's getting mine. She'll call me and say, is it ready yet?
I do not, TG, stop it. And Minions. Minions are not allowed on my channel. Just to let you know, TG was the first one timed out on my channel this year. That distinction goes to our lovely toilet girl.
I don't have any Minions.
Gosh, Susanna, that cake is gorgeous.
Yeah, she made that cake right before, I think it was Thanksgiving. That was the wedding, the 5-foot wedding cake that she made.
Wow.
Kodi, do you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Isn't it gorgeous?
That is gorgeous.
Do you want to share it for me? Because I can't.
Let me see.
I can't. I'm on my phone.
Wow. All right, let me see if I can.
So my daughter-in-law, guys, made this cake. It's a 5-foot tall cake.
And now my computer is, there we go.
Victoria, good morning.
Good morning,
Victoria.
Victoria, really the first words in here and you're already acting up. You must be feeling better. I love it, you, Victoria. How you feeling? All right, here we go. There we go.
Oh,
Can you see it?
wow.
Oh, wowie.
Isn't that amazing?
Gorgeous cake.
That is absolutely beautiful. See, me, I'm more partial to things with colors on them, but the all white wedding cakes are really just absolutely stunning. So Susanna's daughter-in-law made that. Very beautiful.
Pretty, pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I wouldn't want to cut it. So pretty.
I know, right?
And when you cut into it, it was all different color levels of cake, like
Oh,
the
cool.
rainbow cake. Yeah,
Nice.
that's like a cost over $4,000. And they didn't care.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Victoria. Well, we've all been sending you good vibes, whether it's prayers or you're on
Right.
my candle or however people are doing it. There's a whole crap ton of good vibes coming your way.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Now, positive or negative, Victoria? Inquiring bears want to know, and I want to hear it from you, woman. Because everybody keeps going, how's Victoria? How's Victoria? And we want to know. Damn it. And I don't know if you went back and looked at your chat from yesterday. I did have to leave. My comments were getting a little too irritated. And I didn't want to have that in your chat, so I ended up leaving. Because of Heiferlump.
Oh, thank
Oh,
goodness.
good.
You're up.
Good. I'm glad that everything's negative for COVID and the flu.
Awesome.
And now I just get to feeling better because we miss you.
Yeah.
I love you, honey.
Victoria has the crud. Darn it.
It's better than COVID than the flu.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, Jeffrey was acting up in a bunch of different people's chats yesterday, Victoria. So it started with yours and kept going from there.
All the way to April.
Yeah.
And I just said, "Are you kidding me?" And went to the corner with my crowns.
Oh,
And for
okay.
Bonnie to say something.
Oh, I'm praying for you too, Jay.
Papa J.
Papa J's here?
Yep.
Papa Jay's typing from the ER.
Typing from hospital trauma room and ER. Been here since just before midnight. We'll be staying till at least Tuesday. I'm okay for now, just the old ticker, but beating rate. Oh my God, Jay, we are sending positive vibes your way too. When they told me that, I was so upset. So
Yeah.
Free Jay.
get all better all soon. All better all soon. That made no sense. I'm starting to talk like Jeffrey types.
Get better quickly. That's what she meant.
That's what I meant. Thank you. See, I translate for Victoria. Bonnie's going to translate for me.
Oh, don't leave that to me, please. I'll screw it up. I know I will.
Yeah, Jay, all kinds. You're on my candle, and everybody's been sending you positive vibes and stuff. We all want you to get better and get the hell out of there because being in the hospital sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only good thing is people bring you food. If you have a decent hospital with decent food, then you're okay. But if your hospital food sucks, it's still not much of an improvement.
Good morning, Lydia.
Arito Jules, Lydia?
Hold on. Yeah.
Hi, Lydia. Sorry, I haven't been in your auctions lately, but you have too many pretty things and I cry.
Yep, me too. I avoid auctions unless I'm actually selling something.
I love Lydia, though. Lydia's auctions are so fun. She is so sweet and so
Be back in a
positive.
minute.
Whoop. There goes Bonnie.
Yeah, she said she'd be back in a minute.
And Lydia will greet you like you're a long-lost friend. I mean, it's like she hasn't seen you in months, but she loves you to death. So
Isn't that true?
it's
Yes.
so sweet to go in there. Oh, Jay, I hope they don't have to do surgery. But Lydia is just adorable. Lydia, drop your link if you want to, honey, so people can sub to you. She has some of the most amazing jewelry, and she makes her own design. She beads, and she makes bracelets and things like that, and they're really pretty. She uses a lot of Swarovski crystals, which is one of the reasons I cry, because I love Swarovski. But her designs are very beautiful. And she has some, not only just jewelry, but she also sells beads, and she sells jewelry components like the clasps and jump rings and things like that. So Lydia's one of those one-stop shops. You can get everything you need in order to make something really beautiful. Hey, Papa Ron.
My winking Papa Ron.
I've got some jewelry pattern books on sale on eBay.
Cool. Drop your eBay link. I have a gift card for eBay, and I haven't found anything on anybody's eBay stores yet to spend it on. So go ahead and drop your link. Yeah, Lydia is a sweetheart. Sometimes when she talks too fast, it's hard to understand her, but all you have to do is say, I'm sorry, could you slow down? What did you say? And she will, and she does not get offended. So that is bonus. But I love Lydia's accent too. Now, if she would just sit still and stop going from, what is it, Las Vegas to California to Las Vegas to California. Girl, you must have frequent flyer miles. Oh, there you go. TG dropped your link for you, Lydia. Thank you, TG. Grab that. Oh, J.R. Ward. I love her. I'm going to save that to my bookmarks so I can look at it later, Iris. Because I was told, when I was going to get jewelry supplies and things, but on eBay, I just don't want to deal with anyone I'm going to have a problem with, and strangers I don't trust. So I was told to spend my gift card on just something for me, for my enjoyment, and not necessarily something for my business, because most of my money goes back into my business. If I have any spare, it goes into buying supplies or whatever, which
sounds like me.
Because I never have spare. But and this time I had some spare, thanks to the awesome birthday present from Mr. Jim. I was able to save some money.
What spare?
And I ended up having to buy a new pair of gloves because I lost one and don't know where it is. The great glove.
Wait a minute. Kodi, your birthday is not until
January 22nd.
January 22nd.
Yep.
I'm like, wait a minute.
The whole month is my birthday.
Oh, birthday month. Oh,
yeah.
You're one of those.
Yes, I am. Damn it.
Good girl.
Good thing I have another thing of blue yarn.
So I was told to spend the gift card on myself for something just for my own enjoyment. So I do not normally. I use sometimes I use stainless steel, but my skin is so sensitive that I'm hyper aware of that. So I do use hypoallergenic findings. I don't like to use base metal, just because my skin is really sensitive, and I don't want someone to buy something that they're going to get a reaction from. You know what I mean? So.
My mom's jewelry, I don't know what kind of findings she used.
So, I mean, I do have some base metal jump rings and things like that I've made bracelets out of. I've made some very basic chainmail, because complicated chainmail makes my head explode. It's like math. Welcome back.
Thank you. My daughter called. The one time she doesn't call me before she goes to Walmart to get my groceries, and they can't find my order. But it's just they found it. They're just running behind because they're short staffed.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer sterling except for jump rings, because sterling jump rings tend to pull apart very easily because sterling is a soft metal. So if I can, I use stainless steel, unless someone wants all sterling components, and then I'll do that. But for jump rings, clasp I'll do sterling, but for jump rings I usually do stainless steel, just because it's more secure. Hold on.
Good morning, Ron.
One of the bracelets my mother made.
No, those glass or acrylic?
Acrylic.
Yeah. See, I don't really work with acrylic either. I will for kids' jewelry, but not for regular jewelry. She does have a lot. Lydia has so many pretty things. And it's not just jewelry stuff either. Actually, last year, someone got me a perfume bottle from Lydia and sent it to me for my birthday. And I absolutely love it. This little perfume bottle. It's so
Hey,
cute.
Scarlett, you want that bracelet? I'll sell it to you. $10 shipped.
To Scarlett?
Toilet girl. Her name's Scarlett.
Yeah,
She
you know,
lives in the UK.
she's in the UK. That's going to be hella expensive to ship.
Yeah.
Always be aware of where people live before you say you'll pay for shipping.
Sorry.
Well, I was thinking $5 for the bracelet and $5 for shipping, but if it's going to the UK, it's going to cost more.
Damn, that reminds me. I gotta still take pictures of the damn earrings. Sorry, Victoria. I'm so far behind on everything. Yeah, see. I did find the case of earrings that I was looking for, though. That was good. While I was searching for my that which shall not be named, Susanna. While I was looking for that, I did find the case with the little storage container with my earrings in it.
Kodi, you know I'm only kidding with you.
I know you are. That's why I came back.
The solder.
Yeah, the solder.
Yeah.
I didn't find the solder, but I found the earrings. I have to take pictures of those.
Sell on YouTube?
Huh?
I was asking Lydia if she sold stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, she does auctions.
Oh.
Yep.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna go because I need to do stuff.
Before Tina intrudes with your alone time.
Yeah.
She probably
Well,
has
have a
some
good one,
invoicing.
Susanna.
I gotta go invoice or something. I gotta do something.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for coming on the panel, Susanna. I love you.
I love you too, and I need to talk to you.
Uh-oh. What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
Okay, just checking. You never know.
Oh, no. No, absolutely not.
Tina said, why start now?
What?
I love you, Tina.
Wait a minute. What? Is she still here?
She's still here. Oh yeah,
Hey,
she's still
That
here.
one almost killed me. That was funny.
I was thinking she's almost home, and I said I better get my ass up before she walks in, and I'm still sitting here.
Well, now she knows. Why start now? Said, yep.
Oops.
All right, I'll wait until you walk in the door, and then I will get up. How's
You're
that?
so busted.
I'll stay.
You're busted.
I'll stay. I'm sorry. Oh goodness. Hey, that's one thing. I'll never lie. I'll tell you the truth. I'm still sitting here, and I wish she was home because she'd go refill my fresh cup of coffee.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Susanna, that was so cold.
that poor girl.
I wish she was here so she could get me
Coffee.
my coffee. I wish Tina was here, not because I miss her, not because I love her, not because I want to spend time with her, but so she can refill my fucking coffee.
No, because she makes it so good. It's like, it's perfect. She makes the best cup of coffee.
Yeah, John
Oh, we're
used to
not
say
gonna
that
go.
to me too. John used to say that to me too, just so he wouldn't have to make his own coffee. I know that trick.
Oh yeah, anything made by somebody else is always better.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
You are
Baby,
so
I love you.
busted.
Be careful driving, honey.
Kiss ass.
Goodness.
And you know, we're gonna know when Tina gets home because she's gonna come walking in the door going, "What the fuck?"
You do
No,
what
not that kind of coffee.
you do what you want. I'm busy going to the hardware store.
Ooh, Ron, those are fighting words. That's a fighting word right there.
What did he say?
Cuisinart.
That's it. I'm leaving. Done.
I told you. Lydia, that bear. Lydia,
Don't
that bear
shoot
is
the messenger.
absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. And actually, I have a picture of where I put it. Go ahead, carry on. I'm going to look for the picture.
Yep. I'm still busted.
You are.
Yeah. She's going to the hardware store, so.
Oh yeah, you've got plenty of time to sit around.
Hey, T, if you're out there, I know you're out there, but listen, since I sat down, I haven't got up. Did you make the bed? Because if you did, then I don't have to get up. But if you didn't, then I need to go make it. Let me know so I don't have to get up. Everyone should have a Tina, I'm telling you. Oh. Ow.
It's made. Just sit there. It'll be all right.
Spring is here.
Is that what you
early.
said?
She didn't say the rest.
She
She
said
just
it's
said
made.
made. I
It's
said
made.
the rest.
Oh my God. I love you.
Bye, Victoria. You too.
Bye, Victoria, honey.
Love you.
Love
Love you,
you.
Victoria.
Victoria.
Keep feeling
Feel
better.
better
Feeling
soon.
better and better.
Feel better.
She's like, relax. No, but I got to get up because I got to go. The light is not on the coffee pot. That means it's cold coffee. Now I can't get up. What the heck?
Oh my God.
Decisions, dilemmas. Gotta figure it out, girly.
If we could all have that decision in our life and that was the only thing that we had to worry about,
Right? Wouldn't that be nice?
that would be.
I wouldn't have much to worry about because I don't drink coffee.
Me either.
There you go.
That dilemma would be right out the window.
The little
What
things
dilemma?
mean
I don't drink
so
coffee.
much.
No dilemma.
Now, if somebody messed with my Diet Coke and my sweet tea, we'd have a problem.
Or my Dr. Pepper, yeah. I just happen to be out of Dr. Pepper at the moment.
Oh, we don't have a shortage of Dr. Pepper here because we have a bottling company right here in the town.
Oh, there's a bottling company in my town, too. I just figured they didn't do a delivery when I went shopping.
No.
Because it's not the first time the stores have been out of Dr. Pepper.
Well, apparently, Dr. Pepper must be very popular.
Yes.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. I know our market always stocked up with it.
I got
Real world problems. Real world problems. And this, Lydia, I hope you're still here because it took me a while.
heart.
Load up.
Oh,
there
that
we
is a cute little bear.
Isn't it cute?
Oh,
Yes.
It's a little crystal bear that Papa J bought me from Lydia and had Lydia send it to me.
that's so cute. And
So sweet.
then you have your mom's painting right behind it. So
Yep.
beautiful.
Yep, it's up on the mantle with my mom's painting. And Bonnie actually sent me, got from Larry, a bear figurine. It's a little bear sculpture with a piece of glass that has a colored, like, painting of a bear on it. And that's going to go on the other side of the portrait when my mom gets here because I can't reach it. And I don't want to try and use the grabber because I don't want to drop it. So when my mom comes Wednesday or Thursday or whenever she gets here next week, I'm going to have her put it on the mantle on the other side of my mom's painting.
Nice.
It's so cute. I'm like, yay, bear. I opened the box. I was so happy.
Mhm.
Oh, bye, Irene. Enjoy. Doesn't it, Lydia? It's so cute up there, right next to my amethyst geode chunk and my my mom's painting. And then the other bear will go on the other side of it. So pretty. And I have my my wizard pumpkin cutout thing that Kathy got me. I got that on my table, my shipping table right now. So, my room getting all hooked up with presents she sent me.
Oh my! Wait a minute! You just said you were at the hardware store. Why are you making believe you're here?
Because I just wanted to fucking catch you red-handed.
You little shit!
I see what the fuck goes on when I'm not around.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna cut it today.
You know I do.
No.
Oh, and she brought me a box.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Oh,
brought
why
her
are we seeing, why are we
bills
seeing you twice?
myself.
Whoop.
Oh,
We're in, we're out, we're in, we're out. Sneaky
there
back,
was
right? Pepperoni?
two. Kick me out so I can get this figured out.
Okay. There we go.
I don't know. I got a box from Devin. Ooh. Ooh.
Devin and Robin have had some really pretty pieces of jewelry on their
Oh my God. Have. Yes.
really pretty.
We're on tonight again, too.
Are you?
Yeah. We're going to be on Tania's because Nikki, she's got a lot going on at home with her mom and stuff. So we're doing Nikki's auction, but it's going to be on Tania's channel.
Well, I will probably not be there if Mr. Jim goes on tonight. I will probably be over at Mr. Jim's. Sorry, but Stones win.
Aww.
I'll be there.
Rocks always win. I may pop back and forth. You never know. Depends on how industrious I'm feeling.
Aww. And they wrote notes.
Oh, they always do.
What the heck? Oh. 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 Oh my God.
What's going on?
You can't say that and not show what you're talking about. That's rude.
Right?
Because I'm my hair, I'm sitting on the floor, my hair's a mess. I got a beautiful apron. So beautiful. Oh my goodness, this is gorgeous.
And little notes, apparently.
I know. A little note. I love the notes. Oh my goodness. What else? What else is here? Oh. Good friends are
Well,
like
I see you
stars.
there, Darlene.
I see you, Darlene. Did
I got a
miss it?
kitchen towel. The kitchen towel says, good friends are like stars. You don't always see them, but you know they're always there.
Aw,
Oh my God.
Sweet.
that's very sweet.
Remember the hat?
Oh yeah. Well, almost out of battery.
Oh my God. And a hat. And it's signed.
Let me see it.
I have a signed hat too.
Oh, cool.
That is so cool.
And Robin said she was going to send me a turtle.
A red one.
She said I get a little red turtle because I'm a redhead.
Oh my God.
I see you, darling. You're not invisible.
But you're going to wear it.
I just said that.
Yeah.
It's my hat.
It's your hat.
I know.
Because you know I don't look good in hats. And I can't wear
You
hats.
can't wear hats.
No. Tia won't let me wear hats.
Well, you can't wear hats anyway. You always have 3 pairs of glasses on top of your head.
Oh my goodness. Babe, I'm just going to try it. You tell me.
No, fuck. I don't. It looks horrible.
I haven't even put it on yet.
Oh, you know how I feel.
Honey, it's just a hat. Oh my goodness. So cute. And now my hair's so long that it can go like a ponytail in the hole.
Let me see. Yep, looks horrible.
Shut up. No, it doesn't.
Looks horrible.
In other words, no. Take it off. Don't put it back on.
Oh, she does not like me in these hats. Like baseball caps and stuff? No.
So I wanted to show you guys one of the pairs of earrings that I found.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And my camera sucks, and I know my camera sucks, but it's a loop at the top, and then it's got a Swarovski crystal as the dangle. And they're like that long.
Cool.
That's one of them. I got all kinds of little jibber jabber things in here. I barely use my Swarovski. I hoard it, but I figure earrings are a good show off for it. Since Susanna won't show what she's got, I'll show what I got. And that's a Swarovski component, the purple diamond, and then Swarovski crystal in the middle and on the bottom. And it dangles. It's creepy. I wish my camera was better. I even got a little pearls. They're Swarovski crystal pearls with a pink Swarovski at the bottom. Those are some of the ones I made. I gotta take my glove off for this one. These are not Swarovski, they're just glass. Oops, it's all messed up. Little glass dangles, like drops. Like a little fringe on it. And they're blue and black. I made this. This is actually a pendant. I think I showed this one before. The pendant, it's black and orange. Mm-hmm. It's got black and orange Swarovski crystals on the bottom. And then this up here is where you put the loop, you put your cord or chain through it. And that's all hand beaded. It's bead weaving. I made those, made that. And this one I've shown a picture of, and the picture comes out much better, but it's a pendant. And this is actually a tube. It's a bead woven tube. And then I dangled stuff from inside the tube, almost like a fringe with little charms and stuff on it. That one was fun. Things like that. So see, I did find them. Now I just have to get pictures of all of them because there are some that I have pictures of and some that I don't. And actually, some of the ones that I have pictures of are not in this container. So, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Darlene.
Did you see that necklace that I won at an auction the other night from Devin with the bear paw on it?
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait to get that one. It's gonna be pretty.
I was so jealous of that. I was like, oh my God, I want that. Even if it was a base metal, I would have hung that on my wall, you know, because it was very pretty. Although the toes are, one of the toes is pointed in the wrong direction, but it doesn't matter because it's still gorgeous.
Yeah.
It was so pretty. I hate these containers. I can never get them closed again. Little lock tabs don't like to close for me. I got it.
Oh, that's neat, little Debbie.
Welcome back, Papa J. So yeah, I made those when I was in Florida. That's how long I've had those earrings. So I was very bored and I was watching videos on Facebook actually, and stuff like that. So I was just used a little corner of my table and started making earrings. And now I can make earrings with my metal stamping and all that stuff too. So, you know, I'll end up incorporating all of it. It's things like that, that bead weaving, the orange and black. If I had like a cabochon stone that, you know, I soldered and everything and set, would look nice dangling off the bottom of that too, instead of a crystal, things like that. I'll get there eventually. I'm actually feeling better today than I have in a while. And yesterday I was down and out. My blood pressure was acting up. I was all over the place.
But it's better?
Huh?
It's better though?
Yeah, it's much better today. I'm fine. I actually have more energy today than I have in a while. And I think it's because I got 2 different bouts of like 4 hours sleep at a time, you know?
Yeah.
Aside from looking for the damn glove when I woke up, I had slept for about 4 hours before that. And 3.5, something like that. and I usually don't get more than an hour or so of sleep. So getting longer bouts, my eyes not acting up as bad either. So I think a lot of that was eye strain as well as allergies.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I am feeling better today.
my body's better than the weatherman because yesterday I was having a bad flare-up day, and it rained this morning already. So I always know when it's going to rain.
Yeah, we've got clear skies here today.
Oh wow.
We
Although
were
my phone,
supposed to have clear.
my phone did something weird this morning. I'm sitting there, I look at it now. I never signed up for it, but automatically on my phone, it gives me the temperature, right? I guess it's like a built-in feature for weather.com or something. I have like, what the temperature is. And I looked at it and it said 80 degrees. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, there's no way it's 80 degrees because it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, and I looked and it was set for something like Sri Lanka or something. And I'm like, what? So yeah, my phone automatically decided I lived somewhere very southern. It was very warm. I had to figure out how to reset it because I had never set it in the first place, but I got it figured out. It's only 27 here right now.
Little Debbie, your brother's middle name is Reese? Ronald Reese? I like that.
28 where I'm at.
I have a friend in Virginia named Maurice, and I call him Reese's Pieces.
I don't understand my mama naming my brother. His is Dale Daniel. They're too close together. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha now. Duh. Just duh.
My middle daughter's, my middle child's middle name is Star. Her name is Kayla Star with 2 R's. Starr. I used to call her my Star Baby. That was her CB handle when she was a baby. Yes, CBers always give their children CB handles. So
yep,
her
they did.
Her CBer handle was Star Baby. I even had a little onesie made up that said Star Baby on it. Yep.
Lee's was General Lee, and Danielle's was Blue Eyes. No, Blue Eyes was mine. Hers was Songbird.
Mine was Blue Eyes when I was a kid, and I first started messing around with my Uncle CB without him knowing it. But then when I was sitting on the highway talking to CBers, a trucker named Tijuana Teddy Bear told me that my CB handle should be Honey Bear because I was sweet as hell, but somebody messed with anybody and I went off like a bear. So he said my CB, so I changed it to Honey Bear. After that, I was Honey Bear. Hung out with the Blue Eyes though, and there was.
I don't remember ever having a CB handle.
Her Blue Eyes was kind of a skanky hoe, so I'm glad I stopped using that one.
Mine was Gumdrop.
I could see that.
Where are all the testosterone people on the chat on the panel? Paul, you mean like men?
Gummy bears.
Paul, you mean like where are all the men on my channel?
Right.
On my panel? Obviously not here.
Foreshadowing.
The link is there. Nobody's popped on here.
Yep.
But the women.
That's right.
Bill's was Wild Man. And then I guess my groceries are here. You heard that honk.
Yeah, we did.
Then he calmed down and he turned into Rubber Biscuit because he talked to everybody.
John's screen name and CB handle was Wild Scotsman. And I tattooed that across the back of his shoulders. Fucker fell asleep while I was giving him that tattoo. I could have tattooed anything. He would have never known. Yep. 2-inch letters all the way across the back of his shoulders in an arch. Wild Scotsman. Man, he showed off that tattoo a lot. I think he just wanted to keep taking his shirt off personally, but Papa Ron, right buried in the basement.
I'm going to hop off of the panel because it's fixing to get loud in here because they're all coming in.
Okay, honey. Thank you for coming in.
I'll be in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, there were ups and downs and positives, pros and cons being on the CB. Lots of drama. Not with the truckers, although there were problems with some truckers, not all of them. The majority of truckers that I talked to were absolutely fabulous, but there were a couple. And both of the ones I had problems with drove for Cisco.
Truckers are usually really cool guys.
Those annoyingly shiny trucks with the blue lettering Cisco on them. Both truckers that I had problems with, one was a rapist, the other one was an attempted rapist. The second one, I was sitting in a rest area and he blocked me in, and then he tried climbing on me in my car. He tried jumping on me in my car. He just came over and opened my door and like jumped on me, and I was keyed up on the mic at the time, and I actually hit him in the nose with my mic and broke his nose. And as I was about to kick him off of me, like 12 truck drivers came over, dragged him out of my car, proceeded to beat the ever-living shit out of him, rolled him into the cab of his truck, and took his truck down and parked it just outside of the rest area on the side of the road, side of the highway, and left him there. And one of them gave me a replacement mic because I broke mine on his nose. And they all were very concerned, asked if I was okay, said, good for you for whacking him. You know, they were very sweet. So yay for truck drivers with honor, boo for truck drivers that want to be rapists. There was good and bad in every crowd, you know.
Summer I was 16, we were traveling across the country from Maine to Utah. This one trucker was driving UPS trucks, the great big ones that you can't put on a trailer. You have to drive them. He was driving one and towing the other one, and we were in a station wagon with a U-Haul trailer, the biggest one that the car could pull, and going 45 miles an hour. So we'd drive along, he'd pass us, stop, rest, eat. We'd keep going. He'd come and pass us again, all the way across the country. We got into Illinois, and he actually caught up with us. And we sat down and talked. And he escorted us through Wyoming. And it was a good thing, too, because Mom ran out of gas in Cheyenne. And it's something else going on in Laramie. And then we had a flat at Point of Rocks. And had a guy with an oxygen truck come over and put oxygen in our spare tires so we could make it to town to get a new tire. He filled our gas tank, plus he bought us breakfast. And he was passing messages while we were stuck at Point of Rocks. Excuse me. Asking if we were okay, and oh yeah, they're fine. If it wasn't for him, we'd been stranded in Wyoming with no money and no gas.
Yeah, Debbie, the two truck drivers, they weren't boys that were excited. They were full out. One of them was a full out rapist, and the other one was attempting to be one. He opened my driver's side door as I was sitting in my car, and he jumped on me. I mean, literally just plowed right into me, on top of me. So yeah, if it wasn't for the other truck drivers, I would have been in trouble.
No, Paul, it's not going to be a long story.
It's my channel, Paul. Shut up. We can have long stories if we want to. You want me to tell one? Because I can make it last an hour. Y'all know I can do it. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I have issues with people is because of the whole rapist thing. But like I said, like at that point, it was more like 2 out of 12 truck drivers, not compared to all of the other truck drivers that were very sweet. But when I hung out with CBers that were just in-town CBers, the drama was unbelievable. Who's sleeping with who? Who's doing what? Who's going where? Who's, you know, it was crazy. Who's getting kicked out? I gave so many people a place to stay repeatedly. Yeah. It was a lot of drama. A few fights. I had to wreck a kid in a parking lot once, you know, that kind of thing. A lot of people not keeping their word. A lot of people with no balls, you know, it's craziness. But you get that in any group that you're in. But I came to South Carolina. I saw CBers out on the sitting in a parking lot talking to each other, and they're all in their little rice burners, and the other group was in pickup trucks with rifle racks. And I was like, yeah, I'm not getting on the CB here. Like, So, yeah, that was the end of I haven't been on a CB in 22 years. Hey, what? What you got, Paul? What you got? Come at me. Still want to know where that damn glove disappeared to. That is gonna bug the crap out of me. And let's take this moment of silence to reflect and pause upon things that have happened. Just because otherwise it's just an awkward silence.
Okay, I'm done thinking about it.
Okay, good. That was quick.
Well, I was coughing, so I didn't think y'all wanted to hear me cough.
Nope.
Thank God for the mute button.
Right?
That's put in cookies and stuff.
I want cookies.
You want cookies?
I do. I love cookies.
Kodi wants.
I'm out of potato chips.
Tina's gonna make banana bread.
You guys can keep the banana bread.
Banana bread and stuffed peppers today.
Oh, banana bread and stuffed peppers.
Oh, man.
Interesting combination.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Susanna, Paul wants to know if you got snow.
We did absolutely get snow. We got a lot of snow.
Send some to me.
You want snow?
Take it.
You know what's so pretty, Kodi, is I look out my picture window and I have my Christmas houses all on display. And right outside the window from the roof, there's icicles coming down.
Nice.
It's so pretty. I love the icicles.
You know, you can kill somebody with one of those and the evidence melts and there's no way to have any proof of the weapon.
Really?
Just saying. Think about it.
Oh. Oh. I never
Well,
thought.
I mean, think about there'd be no fingerprints because the weapon is going to melt, and it affects the cells around the area. So there's no way to pinpoint time of death.
Wow, that's a lot of thought you put into this.
Yeah, I told John that once, and he was like, "Okay, I'm not pissing you off."
Yeah. Hello.
Glove,
Gee, I wonder
glove,
why.
Papa Ron, GLOVE, glove. Papa Ron, I woke up at midnight and my left glove was gone. It's just gone. I looked everywhere I picked the blanket up, shook that out. I looked under the pillows. I looked in the pillowcases. I looked under the dog. I looked under the dog's freaking. I refused to answer that, Paul, on the grounds it may incriminate me. I looked all on the floor. I even used the mirror and the flashlight and looked under the bed. I cannot find the damn glove anywhere, so I had to order a new pair. They'll be here on the 11th because I sleep with them so that my hands don't hurt as bad, and then I can get some sleep. Because the wheelchair gloves work, but they're a little too loose. The compression gloves work better. But I must have taken it off in my sleep, and either the cat stole it and it's gone, or I took it off and threw it and it's gone because it is nowhere in sight. It's driving me crazy.
Well, Ron, she's not giving me any ideas. I'm not the girl that will stab anybody, but I am the girl that will bring the shovel to help you bury the body.
Hey, Patrick. You always light up the chat. How's everything going, Patrick? I haven't been on your shows lately. And it's not a personal thing. I've just usually been trying to get some sleep. TG, how'd you know?
Kodi, could you be sitting on the glove?
Nope.
No. And I wasn't trying to be funny. I was trying to be serious.
Yep, nope. I have had them end up underneath me when I'm sleeping, but nope, they weren't, because I got completely off the bed. I sat in the wheelchair and I moved everything around, and yeah, it's nowhere. It's not on the bed anywhere. The dog was not happy that I made her move. I was like, get up, you lazy cow.
I mean on the wheelchair where you're sitting now.
I'm not in the wheelchair now. I'm on my bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a laundry basket on my wheelchair. There's no room for anything else. I have to move the laundry basket every time I want to use the wheelchair. It's fun in my house. Because I don't have any place else to put the laundry basket that I'd be able to reach it, that it wouldn't be in the way. That's right, Gigi. That's all I've been wearing at night is my gloves. Because otherwise my hands hurt so bad that I only sleep for 10 minutes, and that's only if I'm absolutely exhausted.
What kind of gloves are they?
They're the copper compression gloves.
Copper compression gloves.
Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be for arthritis, but I decided to try them because I do also have arthritis in my hands, although my nerve pain aggravates me more than the arthritis does. So I decided to try them to see if they would help, because wearing the wheelchair gloves, what I was wearing when I showed the earrings, they were helping, and I figured if something is pressing against my skin, it basically short circuits the nerves, so that the short circuiting they're already doing is kind of more back to normal. It doesn't get rid of the pain completely, but it makes it more tolerable. So I got some of those, and I slept. I think the first night I had them on, I hadn't slept in like 3 days, and the first night I had them on, I slept for like 7 hours. And that is so unusual for me. I was so happy. And so waking up with only one of them on, I was not happy. And usually if it's off, it's like right next to me or under the pillow or something, and it wasn't anywhere. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened to it. But I did order another set. Yeah, Papa Ron, they are awesome. I did order the ones without the fingertips in them because I can't type in the full fingered ones. So I ordered the ones. I had been wanting to get the ones without the fingertips, and hopefully I'll be able to sleep in those as well. I mean, my fingertips are still affected by the nerve pain, but hopefully it'll be tolerable enough that I'll be able to function. And this way I'll be able to wear them while I'm typing and things like that. So I don't have to keep taking the other gloves on and off. It's so annoying. But yeah, the compression gloves work well. They work really well with the nerve pain. So, because I mean, the nerves are so fucked up in my hands that even patting my cat feels like I'm touching a wire bristle brush. So it's very hard for me to give my animals any affection because it causes me pain, and then they feel bad thinking they did something wrong. So, you know, when I have the gloves on, I can touch them again. So, trying to figure out a way to function without, because there's no way for me to get to a doctor, so to get my prescription. So I've been working around that. I mean, I won't wear them while I'm using the torch, because if any accident ever happened, you don't want something that has copper infused fabric melting onto your skin. That would be horrible. Yeah. So I won't be wearing them when I'm using the torch, but for metal stamping and different things like that, I can. You know.
So they come in different sizes: the small, medium, and large, extra large.
Yeah. Yep.
Yours would be the large, extra large, right?
Medium.
Small to medium?
No, God, no, would be hell, I didn't even look to see what size I ordered. Shit. I had them on my wish list, so hold on, let me check, see what size I ordered. I know I put the right size on my wish list. I just hit order when I looked at my list. So.
And how much did you pay for them?
Let me hold on. I'll tell you. This my Amazon works correctly. Come on. Ugh, this laptop. Let's see. Whoop. I ordered, the ones I got are medium. They're copper compression. Hold on, let me get the correct thing for you. They were $17 for one pair. They're copper arthritis compression gloves. Women and men, relieves hand pain, swelling, carpal tunnel. These are fingerless for typing. They're not completely fingerless. They just from the
tip.
Yeah, just the tips are clear. Support for joints, and I got a size medium.
Because I'm on this site, and the site that I'm on, it just says small to medium, 2 3/4 to 3 1/2. Large to extra large is 3 3/4 and 4 1/2. Huh.
Yeah, Paul, I did see that. That would be great for my knees. That right there is the link to what I got. It should come up as the right website, I hope.
Oh, Kodi, you want me to send you the roll-on pain relievers that I have?
Do you have some?
Yeah, I found some in the dumpster. You know.
Oh, hell yeah. If you want to stick them in my little goodie box, that'd be great.
Okay. And I am working on it. It's going to be Christmas birthday, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
In fact, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get them and throw them in your box.
Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Be right back.
Iris, did you fall asleep? Because it sounds like you're sleeping.
Nope, I'm not falling asleep. I have a
But yeah,
plugged
and
in
they do.
nose, and I'm eating a piece of candy.
But
So
they
I don't
do.
cough.
They do help a lot with the nerve pain and with my arthritis in my hands. I have arthritis on my knees too, so hell, that roll-on stuff might even help with my back a little bit, my lower back. Yeah, I hope it works for you, Paul. Hope it works for me too. That'd be nice. That'd be awesome. So, but yeah, I like the full finger ones for sleeping, and I was gonna get the fingertipless ones, for everyday functioning when I wake up and I'm on the laptop and whatnot. But since I have a choice of one or the other, and I do want to be able to not have to keep taking the wheelchair gloves on and off, that's what that every once in a while you'll hear the Velcro let loose, which is the Velcro is not sticking very well these days, but every once in a while you'll hear that's me taking the glove off so I can type something or look at something. Yeah. On and off, on and off. It's a pain in the ass. Okay, Paul. Well, I will let you know if any of the stuff that Kathy sends me works. Yeah. Because whenever I have muscle strains or my back starts hurting real bad or I get a headache or my teeth act up, I'm taking 4 or 5 acetaminophen at a time, and that's not healthy. But it's the only way that it affects any of the pain that I have. So yeah, if I can find a topical that works, then if I can avoid the acetaminophen, I will. Because the acetaminophen I have now, which I'm just going to say Tylenol because it's the same damn thing. They're 500 milligram tablets, and I take 4 or 5 of those at one time, because if I take any less, than that, it does not affect me at all. It's like I took nothing. So a leave is your life. I'm not supposed to take a leave because of the it's an NSAID and with my heart medication and stuff, but I don't take the heart medication because I don't have scripts for it now. So I do still have some of my blood pressure medication left, thank goodness, because I have had flare-ups with my blood pressure, but I have a ton of that left, so I'm good with that. But
Kodi, have you ever heard of BioFreeze?
Yep, doesn't work.
Okay.
Yep, it doesn't work for me anyway. I know a lot of people find a lot of relief for it.
It doesn't work for me either.
Yeah.
But
when my back when I finally got somebody to look at my back, and I was going to a chiropractor and all that, he gave me a thing of that, and I was trying it, and all it did was make me cold.
This is the fast dry foam.
Yeah, and it tightened everything up, because I mean, when you're cold contracts and heat relaxes.
Right.
So I don't know why with my bad back, which it turned out to be degenerative disc disease and multiple bulging discs, having
Right.
everything contracting was not comfortable at all. You know, of course, having him crack me up and down my spine wasn't comfortable either.
No.
What I did like was the TENS machine. And John actually got one of the home TENS machines. And he's like, come here, we're going to try it and see if it helps you back. I'm like, all right. So I'm standing at the kitchen counter. And Issa's freaking out because he's lifting up the back of my shirt. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's going to get totally turned on by looking at my back. Calm the fuck down. And he attached the little things to my back. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, you're going to turn it on. He goes, it's on. It's on high power. Well, apparently I'm too fat to feel it unless it's like industrial at the chiropractor TENS machine. So it didn't do me any good. I was still looking forward to that, though.
Oh,
When I had gone to the chiropractor and they hooked that thing up, I would fall asleep with that thing on. I would finally be able to get some relief and rest. And they would have to wake me up. I'm like, do I have to wake up? Can't I just sleep here a little longer?
Right.
They're like, no, you got to go. I'm like, damn. Hey, Father Ron.
Hello. My voice is a little funky this morning.
That's right. We're used to you being a little funky. That's okay.
Funky.
Hopefully you'll bring it back, I'm hoping.
The picture's looking a little funky there. You look a little like you got rode hard and put away wet in that picture.
I know, right?
That's the way I feel this morning. I figured I'd get a picture that would show my feelings.
Nice.
Oh, Darlene, I hope you can get off those. They wanted me to take blood thinners and man, at the hospital, they gave me shots in my belly with that thing. Oh my God, that sucked. I'm like, how did diabetics do this? But they wanted me to be on blood thinners. They were way too expensive. I couldn't afford them. They gave me a coupon for them for a month. And the pharmacist, little pregnant pharmacist, her husband actually drove her to the pharmacy, picked them up for me, and brought them to me because I came home from the hospital and I had no transportation. So, she was so sweet.
That was nice.
The pharmacists at that hospital at the time, I don't know if they're still there, but they were so nice, exceptional, above and beyond, and that was super awesome for me. I actually gave them a really good review on the hospital website. But then they told me, because I told them, I said, after the free month is over, I can't afford these because they wanted me to take the blood thinners because of the stent in my heart. And I was like, well, I can't afford them. So they told me take a baby aspirin every day. It will help you. That's all you need to do is take a baby aspirin every day. So I was like, okay. So that's what I did. And baby aspirin, I can have my mom pick up for me. So I don't have to worry about running out of that,
Wait, you still take that?
Yep. I still take baby aspirin.
All right. I'm throwing some of that in too.
Oh, thank you, Kathy.
You're welcome. I just need to know what you need.
Kathy's like Victoria. She's a walking pharmacy over there. Yeah. I mean, I don't actually need too much. Victoria, little Debbie actually sent me some lotion, which was awesome. It's cocoa butter. Love the smell of that stuff. And
Good to know.
she sent me two different, they're either, you can use them on either hand. She sent me two, so now I have one for each hand. They're a thumb support glove. It goes like across the palm of your hand, and it gives your thumb support for like carpal tunnel or if you have that joint or something. And my left thumb, I broke it when I was a kid, and lately it's been acting up bad. So picking up things, holding on to things, moving my hand was painful. And I used that glove for a week. I kept it on. I'd take it off to let my hand air out, or when I had to put my compression gloves on to sleep. And my thumb feels so much better now, and I was able to function with it on. And it also limited the pain because it's a compression glove. But it's only, it goes across the palm of your hands. Your fingers are completely exposed, so I couldn't wear it when I was sleeping. But yeah, they helped so much with me moving my hands around to try and organize all my stuff and go through all my supplies. I was so grateful, Debbie. I love you. I love you, my dibble. It was very sweet, very sweet. She got those from Victoria and had Victoria send them to me.
I got a whole box of Victoria.
You have a box of Victoria? Does Todd know?
Whenever I just go through the box and see, yep, I need that. I'll take that today.
Yep. And I have cold medicine. I have cold medicine that Larry bought from Victoria quite a while back. It's still good though. For people that have high blood pressure. So it's specifically designed for people with high blood pressure. But it's
Or HBP.
Yep. So I have that. People take care of me. I love you guys.
Now let me ask the question, about expirations on like ibuprofen and Tylenol. And how strict are those?
It will weaken over time, but it's not going to kill you if you take it. I mean, you can take Tylenol that's a year old and it's not going to kill you. It's just not going to be as strong.
Well, I went looking for a toothbrush, and here I saw this bag tied up. So I opened it. There's 2 big bottles of Tylenol and 2 big bottles of ibuprofen I didn't even know was there. And the expiration date was November 21.
Nah, you're still good.
You're fine.
Good.
The military has stockpiles of medications, Tylenol, anything other than like insulin, all that stuff you can take for years and years and years and years. But like Kodi said, the potency of it will go down slightly, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, somebody said as long as they're in a dark place because they're light sensitive or something.
You're not going to die if you take it a day after the bottle says it expires.
Right? Paul goes, holy crap, Kathy, what else do you have? Paul, she goes dumpster diving. What do you think she has?
and a lot of it's still in date,
Yep.
So I mean, not that matters to me, but it does to others for whatever.
Well, medication is kind of like dried herbs, like herbs and seasonings and stuff. It loses its potency, but it's still good.
Right.
So you just
Hi, Lydia.
Still does the job.
My mom was like, oh, we got to go through the spice cabinet and throw away all the stuff that's expired. And I'm like, no, because I can't afford to restock it. Herbs are expensive. And I mean, I can't afford to pay $3 for a bottle of oregano or whatever. So I was like, if it still smells like what it's supposed to smell like, it's still good. Leave it alone. Like, my mom just wants to throw away everything in my house. She really does.
Well, that was the thing about my mom, expiration dates. I said, you didn't put expiration dates on your canned food back in the day. Yes, I did. I wrote it on the lid.
My mom did too. When she was doing canning, she would write the date. Yep. She would write the date it was canned, and she would check it. If you went to get like a jar of pickles, she'd be like, check the date. I'm like, you sealed it with wax, Mom. It's good. And it's kept in a dark cabinet. I'm fine. Check it. Okay. Right.
Hello, Max. My dog's out here in the snow and he's wanting his toy. The good thing is this time of year the sun shines right on the back of the house, so it stays warm right on the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a really nice day out here, but it's cold as fuck out there, so nope. The only time I have to deal with temperature is sitting in my front doorway when I smoke a cigarette and when I let the dog out the back door. I have to keep the door open so she can get back in. Well, her face is still there, Paul. Susanna, you still there?
I am. I'm right there.
Hi, Susanna. Sorry about my voice.
How are you?
Papa Ron is going through second puberty. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
How are you?
He sounds like
Well, Paul was worried that you weren't still there, Susanna. He wanted to know. So.
Who?
Paul Antonelli.
Oh, I'm actually not even on whatchamacallit. I'm not even on YouTube.
Yeah.
I went down a rabbit hole.
Ooh.
Little Bonnie Foo-Foo. Oh, he wants to know how much snow you got, Susanna.
Babe, how much snow did we get?
Get your mandrel and go register. Go measure it.
We got
No,
about
it doesn't register inches.
Get the ruler out.
That was so funny last night.
I think it's like 8. We got like 8 inches. 8 inches.
And Susanna did get her lab ring, so she's very happy today. Her lapis ring. The lapis ring.
Oh,
heavy.
wasn't that so pretty?
It was very pretty.
Yeah, I thought.
I had a feeling that other ring she had was lab, but the light kept reflecting on it, so I couldn't see it clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was a lab. The other ring that she was selling, or that she's gonna sell, she hasn't sold it yet, is definitely labradorite. It's just, I had never seen one that stayed so blue, and that, you know, with the lights in our room there were reflecting weirdly off it, so I didn't want to say anything, but
The ring light, I saw that. It was hard to see the stone. I was
but it wasn't
looking.
really. But that lab she's got, that ring, that big chunky lab ring, is gorgeous. It's absolutely stunning.
The one that she didn't sell?
Yeah, the one she did not sell.
It's very pretty, but I just think that it was, for me, it's too big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't like small, but I don't like them big. I like them like the medium size one.
All right, Susanna likes a medium size. Everybody remember that. That's why the first rings that I made were just 18 gauge wire. They're very thin, and on one of them I soldered a bezel cup and put a garnet cabochon in it, but they're stack rings, so I stack all three together, and they make a bigger ring with a little stone in it.
And you know how everyone either does like a silver tone or silver ring or gold tone? It's so hard to find copper, because I love copper. I prefer copper.
Well, a lot of people I know, actually, Moonstone Mama makes some copper rings. And yeah, Devin, Moonstone Mama Devin, she makes copper rings, and I have copper wire. A lot of people won't make them because so many people have reactions to them that they're not big sellers. Because you can put coating on the inside of them, like nail polish, you know, clear nail polish or top coat or something.
Yeah.
But that stuff wears off, and then you have to reapply it, and a lot of people don't want to go through that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not one of those. It's like, I'd rather have copper than silver or the gold.
Yeah.
I just love copper.
Copper is a very warm tone, you know. Silver is cool, gold is more of a hot color, and copper and brass are kind of in the middle as a warm tone.
Yeah.
I'll be doing a lot of work. And Kevin said he's buying all the copper in the land.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin.
Good morning, Kevin.
I'll be doing, like, with pendants and stuff, I'll be doing a lot of copper with silver accents and things.
Oh, I can't wait.
I know, right?
I'll be doing some things that are just silver, and I'll even do some things that are just copper. If I can find my little copper bezel cups, which are in that container with everything else. But I will be doing a lot of mixed metal, you know, because I love both, and I love the combination of copper and silver together.
And I love the way the copper, when it gets older, the patina look.
Yep.
Oh my God, it's my favorite. My fave.
Morning, Kevin.
It is really pretty. But that's why, Susanna, when I made the copper pendant, which I still have to finish, sorry. But when I started, you know, getting back in the swing of things, that I made the copper pendant, it was for you.
Oh, I can't wait.
Because you had said that you like copper. So I said, well, I'm working with copper. If I make anything that's halfway decent, you know, I'll give it to Susanna.
Love it. Love it. It's my favorite.
I have a question. Who has bronze baby shoes from when they were a baby?
I think my mom has mine.
I didn't even have shoes when I was a baby. Never mind bronze.
I think my mom had my first set of baby shoes bronze.
That was the big thing then, you know, bronzing of the baby shoes and putting a picture holder in the middle of it.
Yeah. Kevin, I am working on that. I actually feel better than I have in about 3 weeks. So hopefully, if this continues, and if I'm feeling up to it, my eye is more clear. That's been a big problem, is I haven't been able to see. And when you're working with a torch, you need to be able to see what you're aiming it at.
Oh my God, Cody, we got to get you glasses now. I got you the solder.
Oh, Papa Ron, like a week and a half after that solder got here, I found in a package, in a shipping envelope, I found a thing of solder.
That's what I said earlier. I said, when you get those new gloves, you'll find the one you lost.
Yeah, I didn't though. I still haven't found that container with all the, because I have sheet solder, I have wire solder, I have 3 different kinds of paste solder. I have my bezel cups to set stones in. I have stones. I have all kinds of my pro polish pads, everything. And it's all in the same place, and I still have not found that. But I did find it. So I have plenty of solder now. I did find also in a mailing envelope, I found a bottle of Cupridone, the spray-on flux. So I have that, which cuts down on fire scale. It makes it easier to clean. Yeah. So I've been finding things randomly, but I have not found what I was originally looking for. Hopefully, Kevin, if I'm feeling good tomorrow, I'm going to be up there tomorrow working on things, because I've just been feeling really crappy. My blood pressure's been acting up off and on for like 3 weeks. And I think between a combination of my allergies and eye strain from sitting in front of the laptop all the time, that's one of the reasons my eyes were so bad. I already have glasses. Thank you. But yeah, so hopefully tomorrow I can get out there and start getting some things made.
Do you need cheater glasses? What's the percentage?
I have no idea. I have prescription glasses.
Oh.
But I can't wear those when I'm soldering anyway. I wear my safety goggles when I solder. And having the safety goggles on top of the glasses is really uncomfortable. So, but I can see clearer. I can see okay without the glasses, but my eyes, I had that. It's like having constant sleepers in my eyes. It was all this goop that was accumulating around my eyeballs, and it just made my vision all blurry. Like my eyes were constantly watery. So I can't work with precision if I can't see what I'm doing. So, but my eyes are actually pretty clear today, because I got an ordinary amount of sleep last night, which is weird. But yeah, that's why my energy level is up. You know, usually I'm like so fucking tired, and today I'm bing bing bing. You know, I'm like Ricochet Rabbit over here.
Hey guys, make sure you hit that like button.
Aw,
I did.
So I still wish I could find that damn glove, but I think that's just gone. So
Hit it as soon as I arrive.
thank you. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow might actually get something completed. I'm not sure. I have to pick a stone and then work around it, or use the sea glass. I might use the sea glass that I have. A friend of mine sent me some little pieces of sea glass that I'm dying to use.
I gotta go. Alrighty, guys. It was fun.
Bye, Susanna. I love you.
Susanna.
I'll see you
Have
guys.
a good one, Susanna.
Don't forget, tonight we're doing on Nia's channel. That's going to be 8 o'clock.
Bye, Susanna.
Hi, honey. I hope you feel better. She's back to Giggle Girl, so I have to leave. She's not my angel right now.
Love you, Savannah.
I love you too, honey. See you guys. Bye, Kodi. And Ron, Iris, everyone.
Bye, honey. Love you. Yeah, it's been really frustrating because I go out and put the dog out and make something to eat or whatever, or I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to go out. I'm going to put the dog out, take care of her, and then get over there and get to work. And by the time I'm done dealing with the dog and back and forth, lately I've been so tired and my eyes are acting up, and I'm just like, nope, making something to eat and going back to bed. So.
What kind of heat do you have, Kodi?
What?
What kind of heat do you have in your house? Is it like
Central.
hot air or?
I don't know. I have a heat pump, so it's central, whatever.
Yeah. Well, one thing I've noticed is I had problems with my eyes and stuff like that, and I brought my humidifiers out, and it made a huge difference.
Yeah.
Because the air was so dry.
Yeah, it's not too bad here. Usually, if the air is real dry, I'll be all staticky. The cats will be staticky. They'll be walking around with lint stuck to them and everything.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. But I just and my filter, actually, the landlord came in and checked the filter, and it's not so bad that it needs to be changed immediately. he didn't have any filters with him. So, but he did check it to see how bad it was, to see how soon he had to get one out. So I probably won't get one until next month. But because if it's not something that's an emergency or really important, then he won't do it. You know, I mentioned the back door being broken, and he didn't say a damn thing. I'm like, So.
They never do when it comes to things like that.
Yeah. But if like the heat goes out, or like I have a problem with a pipe or whatever, he's right there to gets it fixed. Either he fixes it or he sends the people out to fix it. So, you know. Have a great day, Lydia. So yeah. I mean, he's not a horrible landlord. We did have some issues, but he's, out of all the landlords I've ever had, between him and Ray, who passed away, that was John's boss, they're the two best landlords I've ever had. And Ray and I had our issues too.
Well, a good landlord's hard to find, but that's good you got a good one.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely are. Ray and I had an issue when I lived over in Crackland. His the house that I was renting from him was on Crack Street, USA. The oven blew because roaches got into it. Now, when I moved in, there were roaches in the house. He had John spray, but Ray was kind of cheap. Hey, Don. Ray was kind of cheap, so he used a less effective spray. And he didn't spray up in the attic area or under the house. So, of course, the roaches all run away from the poison and then come back when it dissipates. And the first night I slept there, I had a Rubbermaid coat that I had dog food in. Luckily, there was only a little bit. I had to pick up dog food the next day because when I opened that tote, there had to have been about 200 roaches in it. To which point I put the lid back on it, carried it outside, and dumped it in the driveway. I was like, nope, you're not eating this morning. And I told Ray, I was like, look, unless the roaches are going to help pay rent, we need to get rid of them. And he kept buying generic cheap crap that wasn't working. And I'm like, look. So the roaches ended up getting into the electronics in the oven, like the motherboard, and they blew it. John, we were smelling smoke, and I'm like, I'm not cooking anything. What the hell is smoking? I was like, are you cooking something? He's like, no. I was like, check the oven. So he did, and there was like little wisps of smoke coming from behind the oven. And I was like, well, pull it away from the wall and unplug it. And as soon as he pulled it away from the wall, we had electricity. We had damn lightning in our kitchen coming from that oven. The back of the stove was sparking bad. And I was like, unplug the fucking thing. So we did, and he ended up pulling the motherboard out of it, and there was a big hole in the middle of the motherboard. So he put it back in. I was able to use the stovetop, but not the oven. And we didn't have a toaster oven or anything, so I couldn't bake anything or roast anything. We were microwaving it. I'm like, Ray, you know? And he goes, you can buy a new oven, but it becomes my property. I was like, the fuck it does. I was like, replace my oven. It took 9 months, and he finally replaced the damn oven. I argued with him. Every time I handed him rent, I told him, if you don't replace the oven, I'm going to end up putting all my rent money in an escrow account, and you'll get it when I get my oven. Yeah, or I'll get it, and I'll go buy an oven, and then you can keep it because it's coming out of rent money. And he finally did replace it because John was complaining about not being able to eat anything. But the first thing that I did when I got the new oven was I made chocolate chip cookies. And after that, anytime I told Ray that I needed something replaced, he was right on that because he loved my chocolate chip cookies.
There you go.
Yeah. I miss Ray. Ray was a crazy character, man. I mean, he wasn't all that scrupulous in a lot of things he did. Like, he would take it out in trade instead of actual cash for rent from some of his tenants. And sometimes he rented to people he shouldn't have, and then he bitched when they turned out to get arrested for dealing drugs or whatever. And I was like, you should have had me vet him. I would have vetted him for you. I pick up vibes about people, you know, but he would just see that money up front and be all for it, you know. But he did make a hell of a lot of money in business. I know, because I went over as accounts with him one day, and he had almost $1 million in the bank. I was like, you go, boy. Good for you, you know. But he didn't know how to run his computer. He had me set up his Plenty of Fish account. I'm like, Ray, you dog, you don't get laid enough trying to collect rent. Yeah, he was a horny old bastard. But hey, you know. John worked for him for 7 years. He's very much missed. Oh, Kathy, Kevin wants you to talk.
Hey, Kevin. Sorry, I'm multitasking.
There you go, Kevin. That's all you get. Wes asked me where I was hiding you the other day. Was it yesterday? Something like that. I was like, I'm not hiding her anywhere. She hasn't been feeling well. Leave me
Yeah.
alone. Not my fault. I didn't do it.
Last night was a bad night. Ugh.
Kathy, did you see that slide video that they made, or Julie made for Billy?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
It
that
was
was
a great
something.
video. So sad.
Yeah.
Kevin, come up on panel and tell me what happened with Jeffrey last night.
Oh, and I did talk to Big B for a few hours. Whatever day I was at Kevin's live and said I was going to call him afterwards.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Oh, he's doing great.
Good.
They're going to have an auction for Julie. I think it's on the 23rd. Yeah, the 23rd.
Yeah, I saw that refrigerator full of ice pops.
Yeah, that was funny.
Kathy, on the 22nd, the 22nd is a Saturday, so I'll be having my birthday party / morning show on that Saturday. So make sure you grab the link for that auction. You can drop it in the chat or.
Oh, thanks, Kodi.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it's the, I don't know who else is going to be auctioning stuff, but he's hoping that the bigger dumpster diver creators will like have something personal,
Yeah.
you know, like their merch or whatever, and sign it and stuff like that to auction off for.
That'd be cool.
But just a fun time to hang out for a few hours and celebrate Billy's life and try to help them with a little bit of the cost of the funeral, because it was totally unexpected. Not that you shouldn't be prepared for things, but you know, when you're that young, you don't think about.
Right.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So.
I actually already have a burial plot.
Nice.
Yeah, in Massachusetts, my parents, when they got theirs, they got me one. I'm like, whoa, I'm glad to know I have a place to go when I die. Although I would rather be cremated because, well, with my personal belief system and all that, cremation is more of a way to go. But, oh, Kevin, I thought he went into your auction yesterday. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, it's next to theirs in Lincoln, Massachusetts, and that's where my dad's buried. Although I don't think my mom wants to be buried there, I think, because both her sisters and her brother are buried here. So I think she'll probably I think she's probably already changed that around, made arrangements for here, probably after my dad died. But yeah, so, but I mean, if they cremate me, it's easier to ship me up there and have me thrown on the ground. You know what I mean? None of my kids are going to want my ashes. Nobody's going to want my ashes. So, you know.
Pirate ship?
Yeah, pirate ship me up to Massachusetts and have the people at the cemetery just put me dig a little hole. Yeah. Pirate ship with pirate bear.
That's right.
there was a Marine, I think it was, that his ashes were getting shipped home FedEx.
Yeah.
Till a biker group said, nope, we're not going to do that. And they carried him across the country.
Nice.
Yeah, I know you can be cremated and then buried. That's why I was saying it would be easier if they had me cremated first, because it would be easier to transport remains, you know.
Yeah, my dad was supposed to take my grandmother's ashes to California and bury her with my grandpa.
Yeah, Kevin, family members, girlfriends, dogs, apparently. I don't know.
He didn't want to have anything to do with it, so I have grandma here.
He's been very disruptive in a lot of chats.
Yeah, he was on a roll. I don't know if he was drinking or what yesterday. He was on a roll.
Sorry.
Well, that's what they did with my grandmother. Is they cremated her, then they buried her.
Yep.
She said it was cheaper.
Yep.
I'm hoping by the time they find me, I'll be deteriorated enough I get a discount on the cremation.
Ew. Gross. Ew.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I mean, I have a little bit more of John's ashes than I was actually supposed to take, but I know Issa just stuck them in a box in a closet somewhere. So she said she was going to get an urn, and I highly doubt that she even gave it a second thought once it was out of my house. She should have just left his ashes with me, but she didn't. But I have a few more ashes than what I was supposed, just for one necklace. I ended up getting another necklace, and I got a tiny little urn. It's like a 2-inch urn, and all of them are customized and personalized and everything. And then I had I actually used, and John would have got a kick out of this too. I bought a snuff bottle, right, that has a little scoop on the end of it, like it's attached to the cap. And that's what I had to use because I couldn't find anything small enough, because the holes for that crematory jewelry are so tiny that, I mean, it's impossible to get the ashes into the little hole. So I went on Amazon and I found a snuff bottle that's got the little scoop attached to the cap, and I used that to scoop his ashes up to put them in the jewelry. And then I was like, well, shit, I got an empty container. So I filled the snuff bottle with John's ashes too. So, yeah, because his sister, his niece, and a few other people wanted jewelry. We got one. My son has one, has a necklace. Talon has a necklace. And Issa has a necklace, which is probably in the box with John's ashes. But, yeah. John would have got a kick out of the fact that everybody wanted his ashes, but nobody ever seemed to want him around, He'd been like, hi, you fuckers, I'm all over the country now. Yeah, they can do some amazing, I mean, they make glass balls and stuff, colored glass balls and swirls and stuff with ashes too. One of the things, two things John would have appreciated. One, his ashes being put in fireworks, which there's no way we could afford. It's like 30 grand. And two, being put and planted as a tree, Those two things. John wanted to go out with a bang, so he would have really appreciated the fireworks. But giving back to the planet was also something that he would have appreciated too. But Issa threatened to have his ashes put in a dildo, and he looked at me. He goes, "Do not let her anywhere near my ashes if she's going to do that."
Gross.
He's like, "I don't want to go there when I'm alive. I definitely don't want to be there when I'm dead." I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, as far as I know, she did not do that. Yep, glass balls are awesome. Yeah, but the first necklace that I got has it's green glass, and it's like a little green glass bottle, and it has a pewter fox wrapped around it, like a Celtic knot behind it and everything. And since John was Scottish and his spirit animal was a fox, that was appropriate. My son has the same one, and then Talon has like a parent-child pewter around his. But he wanted green like ours too, so we got him a green one. John's favorite color was green. And then I got him one that's kind of like one of those orbital necklaces. It's got a little heart in the middle, which is where you put the ashes. Oh my god, that thing was small. And I couldn't fit his nickname on it. All I could fit was Wild, and then the date of death. And then the little urn has his full name on it on one side with his date of birth, and then his nickname on the other side of it with his date of death. And it's just his tiny little urn, man. It's the most adorable little thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like 2 inches tall. But yeah, so. But I knew that, I was never gonna have access to the ashes again, and I wanted a little bit of them with me, so I stole them, damn it. He would have appreciated that too. He told me he wanted his ashes to stay with me because he's like, he's just going to shove me in a box somewhere in a closet and forget all about it. And I was like, I know. He goes, keep my ashes. I'm like, legally, I can't do that. She has to voluntarily let me keep the box of ashes, and she didn't. So nothing I can do about it. I was like, I told him, I was like, do a power of attorney so that I have control over your remains, and he never did it. So nothing I could do. So it's his own fault, the fucker. But they can do some really, really pretty things. Because a lot of people get skeeved out about having like an urn sitting on their mantle or whatever, or in their house. But if you have the ashes turned into like those swirly glass balls with all the colors and stuff, it's an art piece. And if you don't tell people, nobody ever knows what it is, So I think that is an amazing idea. I think that was a really good idea. Yeah. John's best friend, when he was younger, actually paid for my necklace. She got me a chain and everything with it. It's a 22-inch sterling chain. I didn't ask her to. She was just like, "What kind do you want?" I'm like, "You don't have to do that." I was like, and so I used the money I was going to use for mine to get my son's, and then I got Talon his. Because Issa didn't even think about getting Talon one, so I got him one. Don, some people are totally against it. John was going to do power of attorney at one point because Issa was saying that she was going to have him buried, and he was like, "No, you're not. I don't want to be buried. I want to be cremated." And they argued. They argued hard about that. And he was like, "I'll make Kodi my power of attorney if you don't give me your word right now that you will have me cremated." He goes, "I'll give Kodi power of attorney, and she'll have control over everything that happens after I die." And she didn't want that power being taken away from her because, I'm your wife and I should be having those decisions. He goes, "Not if you're going to make the wrong decisions, you don't." So she gave him his word, gave him her word. He's like, "If you don't, I will come back and haunt you." And he actually did, I think. Because every time she went on a date, the door would mysteriously lock and nobody was out there. She didn't have a key to the house. The only one that had the key was my son, and he was at work. And she would go out on a date. Granted, it's a week after he died, and she'd go out on a date and she couldn't get back in the house because the door was locked. She had to climb in the window. Who locked the door? And then she was saying the dogs probably jumped up there. The dogs never jumped on the door, and if they did, they couldn't reach the deadbolt anyway. So, but the dogs never jumped on the door. I'm laughing. I'm going, "Yeah, John's telling you, fuck you, bitch. You shouldn't be dating a week after I died." So I thought that was funny. I still don't know whether or not she got married. She hasn't contacted me. She told me she was going to get married last month. I haven't heard from her in 2 or 3 months, not since the water bill was $200. So I didn't get any Christmas contact, nothing with Talon. She didn't even. I texted her and wished her Merry Christmas and told her to tell Talon I said Merry Christmas and give him, tell him I loved him, and she didn't even respond back with a courteous Merry Christmas to you too. Nothing. I'm like, well, what the fuck? So, okay. The bills are all paid, so she does keep all the utilities and everything on, under her name because I can't pay deposits and whatnot. So
you need to send her a note and say, "Well, how long is the timeout for a $200 water bill?"
Well, she actually paid for half of that water bill. She's like, "I know you don't have the money to pay that whole water bill, but have the landlord check for a leak." She goes, "Don't tell Jeremiah, but I'll pay for half of it." And she did. She put $100 down on it. So that was very nice of her, and I do appreciate it because there's no way I would have been able to pay that. So, and the water bill was because of a leak. We all know it was because of the leak. The landlord said there was no leak, and the landlord lied. So because he didn't want to be any kind of financially responsible for the bill, where they're his pipes. It's out of my control if the house is leaking. It's not my house. So to avoid any kind of financial repercussion, he lied and told me there was no leak. But when a water bill goes,
birdie?
It's not me.
Somebody got a birdie, or is it a magic marker?
I'm sorry. I have some talkative birds today.
But when a water bill goes from $200 to $40, there was definitely a leak. So Yeah, my mom doesn't believe in cremation either. I don't know. If my mom's still around, she would be the one in charge of everything because my kids definitely aren't going to do it. I'd be in a pauper's grave if it was up to them. So, I mean, honestly, I don't care what happens to what's left of me, you know? The bird is Wes.
God. You guys should go inside.
They're little West spies. They go back and tell them everything.
See a little twin bird. I thought I saw a Kathy. I thought I saw a Kathy.
Like with Maleficent, when she turned the crow into a guy and she used to have them go spy for her.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But,
Crows always do the dirty work for everybody.
right? Well, they are messenger birds.
Yep.
So, yeah, my kids aren't going to want the remains. They aren't going to. Basically, I just end up in a pauper's grave.
She had it all laid out on a piece of paper, what she wanted, how she wanted it, and everything. Yeah. The funeral was, 10 grand, but then I didn't have enough money to get the headstone because my dad's only headstone is his military one, and it's just a plaque on a, marble. And then I priced headstones before COVID, and I could get one that they had on display for like $1,200. And then COVID hit, and then I priced them here a couple months ago, and they're like $1,800.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So I'll probably end up as an unclaimed body somewhere, and blah blah blah.
That's gonna happen to me too, Kodi.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? What's left of you? It doesn't matter, because your spirit's already gone to wherever it's gonna go.
Right.
So what the remains don't matter. That's for other people to give them peace of mind that you're laid to rest. But there's no entity or spirit left. So
yeah, a lot of people now are donating their body to science.
Yeah, I donated part of mine to science. They asked me what I wanted to do with my leg. They actually said that I could have my leg sent to a funeral home and I could have a burial for my leg. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That I would literally have one foot in the grave. No, I'm good. What the hell? Well, if it matters to the person individually, then yeah, it matters. But to me, it doesn't matter. I was speaking personally, not in general. My personal beliefs. It's irrelevant what happens to my earthly remains. But yeah, I donated my leg to medical school or wherever they sent it. I don't know why they would want it, but hey, more power to you. I swear they were electrocuting it for a while though, because I kept feeling zaps in my foot that wasn't there, and I'm like, what are they doing to my foot? Yeah, I couldn't believe that when they brought that paper in, saying, well, you can sign this one, and it sends the amputated part of your leg to a funeral home where you can make arrangements. Yeah, and what's that gonna cost me? $5,000 to bury my foot? No, I'm good. I don't have that kind of money, and I definitely don't want one foot in the grave. I'm good.
Reminds me of fried green tomatoes when they had a funeral for the little boy's arm.
Yeah. I'm like, no. Because if they were going to do that, they better have it in a full-size casket and dig a big hole. Because when I die, the rest of me is going in with my leg. Dig me up, throw me in there,
Body wants to be all together.
Yeah. I still wake up sometimes in the stage between sleep and waking up. I wake up and think my leg is still there until I move, and I'm like, oh yeah. Kind of freaks me out every once in a while. I'm like, oh, but
yeah, that's got to be weird.
Yeah, it is definitely a weird feeling. Because it's Iris, mute. We don't want to hear you blowing your snaz.
That's not me. That's my boyfriend. But yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it's like I wake up and I move and I'm like, why does my leg feel weird? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's why. You know. So. But mentally, I did adapt to it faster than I thought I would, because I thought I would just be freaked out that I wasn't all one person. I wasn't a whole person anymore, and I thought that that would bug me forever, and it really doesn't.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. What's irritating is when my left foot hurts and there's no foot there.
Right. I was going to say, patients that I took care of that had amputations,
Yeah.
they would complain of pain in the limb that's not there anymore.
Yep, phantom pains are very annoying.
Yeah.
The easiest way to make that go away is to look at where the limb used to be and visually see that it's not there, and put your hand on it.
Right.
So that you have two different senses looking, you know, reassuring your head that there's nothing there to hurt. So that's what I do.
Right.
And it works, because you trick your brain back into knowing that it's not there.
Remember the movie Iron Giant, the animated one?
No, I never watched it.
Oh, he got blown up, and all these pieces were all over the world, and they slowly started, finding themselves back, and he came back together.
Yeah, the cutest thing Talon had said. The cutest thing Talon said was, "Auntie, I wish you'd grow your leg back." And I'm like, "Aw," because he was upset that I was missing part of my leg. He thought it was really cool that I was getting a bionic one, though. He said I was getting a robot leg, and I'm like, unfortunately, that's not true, but it was close enough for him. So
that'd be awesome if we were like worms.
Murray, just grow the limb back.
Regrow your missing piece.
Have it be like in a shit. The Fifth Element.
$6 billion man TV show.
No, have it be like the Fifth Element, where they put you in the little tube and they just regrow everything.
Right.
That'd be nice.
But then the world would be overpopulated. Never mind.
Well, it's not like I'm going to add to the population by having my leg regrown. You know what I mean?
Well, no. I was thinking of other organs and things.
Which organ were you thinking about, Kathy?
Like the heart.
Oh, my bad.
Live.
Yeah, rebuilding a whole person rebuilding a
Grow
whole
me
person
some new kidneys.
from a hand would be a little different, but I mean,
Yeah.
for people that are missing limbs and things like that, that would be an awesome.
So it's specified to just regenerate missing digits and limbs.
Yeah. My cat just grunted. Weirdo. She's apparently tired from hiding my glove. I don't know. She's crashed out next to me and hasn't moved in like 2 hours, except to stretch a little bit, readjust herself, and grunt. And I'm still looking around my room to see if I can spot that glove. What the hell? The only way they could have made it completely disappear is to grab it and take it up over all the boxes that are in my room. It's the only way it wouldn't be in sight,
Wouldn't put a mask on.
I wouldn't either, little fuckers. I wouldn't either.
Little furry kids pulling pranks.
So it'll just be a pain in the butt. But I mean, I dealt with the wheelchair gloves I dealt with before I got the compression gloves anyway, so I'll be all right. As long as I don't lose one of those, I'll be fine. The dog's face was so funny when I was like, "Move, you heffalump. Get out of my way. I need to see if you're laying on my glove." She's like, "I'm sleeping over here. Move." Yeah, craziness. See, weird shit happens to me even while I'm sleeping. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. I don't know. I'll find it when I start clearing everything out of this room eventually. That's when I'll find my solder and stuff too. All the other supplies that I need. I do have enough to get started out there, so I'm not overly stressed about it, but there are stones that I wanted. I mean, I had a pretty good collection of small cabochons in there and my pro polish pads, which I did just order more with the gloves, so at least I'll have those. It comes to 20 and they last a pretty long time, so.
You checking the chat, Kevin?
Yeah, somebody told me that he went into Lori's auction last night, Kevin, so that's why I had said that. But if you didn't see him, then it's all good. But Heffrey was very disruptive to other people's chats yesterday.
Yeah, he went into Lisa Copper States.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Told Larry he didn't want to be Instagram friends anymore because Larry wasn't showing what he had sent him and harassing him to check his Instagram and shit like that, like he does with Victoria. That's what
blew my mind was Ron said, "Hey, Jeffrey." And Jeffrey types back, "Not today, Ron. Please, I'm having a bad day. Don't mess with me today," or something like that. I was like, "Oh my god, he just said hi."
Yeah. Well, like I said, the thing that irritated me is he was in Larry's chat in the morning, yesterday morning, and said, "I think my cousin passed away last night," and then said that he had to talk to his godmother to find out whether his cousin had died or not. Then proceeded to continue to tell everybody that his cousin had died. But he didn't have confirmation of it. So he's claiming somebody passed away, but he didn't know if they passed away. I mean, what are you doing? You know, just to get everybody's sympathy and, "Oh, I'm sorry," and prayers and whatever, you know.
Well, I was there, Kevin, but I wasn't watching it because I was out diving.
Yeah,
I had it on the whole time.
I was at Robin's, but it was at like midnight when I woke up when I was missing my glove. Lori was still on, but she got off not too long after that. I was there when you said, "Well, I'm not going to bed." But Heffrey wasn't in there, so it was before I got there. But yeah, I guess a couple of days ago, he hit Jules and Rachel's auction and was in there with the whole doom gloom, blah, 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 and then begged for a wrench. I don't know how that went over, but I wasn't there. I was told about it. He's just making a pest out of himself everywhere and disrupting auctions. And he shouldn't be disrupting auctions with his personal stuff like that, because the only reason he's doing it is to get attention and sympathy.
Speaking of bed, I need to do that before I face plant.
All right, Iris. I hope you feel better.
Oh, I'm other than coughing and having a bit of a cold. Like I said, I'm going to go to bed.
Feel better.
Later, skaters.
Bye.
Right. Nice meeting you.
So yeah, I mean, it's one thing to do that in chats, which he shouldn't be doing as much as he does it in regular chats, but to do it during an auction when people are selling things is, I don't agree with that at all, because you're interfering with someone's ability to make money. Liars, all of you. I'm not a liar,
Yeah.
Kevin. Kevin, I don't lie.
wasn't there. I wasn't there, so I'm not lying.
I wasn't there when he was there, so I don't know, but people have said that he was there. And that he's in other people's chats and being a pain in the ass. And I don't lie, Kevin. I take offense to that. Don't make me leave YouTube. Don't make me leave YouTube, Kevin. I'll be gone forever. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Debbie. I got you. There, I blew it.
Debbie was there and Jeffrey interrupts him. So, I don't know.
Yeah, if I say hi to somebody and they say, "Not today, it's a bad day." All good. Sorry.
It's like, if it's such a bad day that someone's saying hi to you is offensive, then you should not be on YouTube.
Right?
You know? I wasn't there for the giveaways. Like I said, I got there at midnight, around a little after midnight.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't see the chat or anything. I was just listening between dumpsters. But
I did get the package from Lori and you, the giveaway that Brad won and had sent to me, a little Mardi Gras bracelet. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm actually thinking of giving that to my granddaughter because she'd probably like that with the colors and the charms and stuff. Look at Debbie. She's like, fuck you, Kevin. My number was 12. She's like, ha.
I'm not a liar.
Not a liar, Kevin. Yeah, right, Irene? I mean, there are a few people that are still nice to him, so being offensive to those people is pretty dumb. Draw again, I'm pretty sure I won. Dibble, I love you.
Hey, Irene.
Hi, Irene. Welcome back.
Yeah, I was actually sleeping for a change, Kevin. I fell asleep about 7:30 and woke up around midnight. Looked for my glove for an hour and a half, and had you guys running.
I
Made
am
comments
out too. I
made comments every once in a while, and then about 2 o'clock I went back to sleep. 2:30. I crashed out again. I woke up at 7:30 this morning, so I actually got quite a bit of sleep last night.
That's good.
I was looking at some of Irene's woodwork, wood burning. It was awesome.
Kevin, I wasn't even there. I heard you when I was there. I heard you in the background. Like when Lori was selling the Celtic Knot aquamarine, you were like, I got good taste. See, I did good. I heard you. That is a really pretty aquamarine ring, too. The one with the Celtic knotting on it. It's really pretty. Yeah, Kevin, you did good.
But you got orders, didn't you, Irene, for future ones?
I love pyrography.
I can't believe how, I'm trying to imagine the tip on the burner because it's got to be so tiny for those details.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're very tiny. I've seen the wood burning kits, and the tips are really tiny, and they have different tips for them too, because you can do different depths of burn and different, like the darkness and shading and all of that. Yeah, I did need it, Darlene. I definitely did. I have a few people I follow on Facebook that do pyrography. Yeah. That do wood burning, and very cool.
Irene, do you have any videos, Irene, of you actually doing one? With the camera
Irene,
set up
definitely.
while you're...
Absolutely, Irene. You know you're always welcome on the panel. Silly. And Iris showed off some of the stuff she made, and I showed off some of the stuff I've made, so you're more than welcome to.
Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Kevin, you're a nutball. And hell, Roy did what, an hour and a half of show and tell. So yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I'm here.
Hey, Irene.
Let me shut off my YouTube. Hold on. All right, I had to shut off my YouTube.
Hi, Irene.
Hi, Ron. How are you?
Okay, show us.
Good.
Okay.
Show me. Without wrecking the place. Oh, wow.
Oh, groovy.
Look, it's Wes.
No, he's got too much hair.
Oh, true.
Not Wes,
It's Wes in his younger days. Oh, it's bears. Bears.
Aww.
That's so cool. Little bear cubs. That's mine, right? It's always a win when there's bears on something.
My husband, he's like, "What are you making all these for?" I says, "I don't know. Eventually, somebody might want them."
Ooh, kitty. That's pretty. I love tigers.
Nice.
Very nicely done.
Wow, Irene.
Yeah, the ones with the stain and the varnish. Oh, they just pop.
Yeah. This one is my brother's. I'm not done. I'm making him a clock. I just got to put the pieces on it.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I
It's a
made that for
leopard,
my
right?
brother.
It's a leopard. Pretty.
Yeah.
It looks like a snow leopard. Now, do you put the pattern on the wood and then like follow along the pattern?
Yeah, I put graphite paper on, and then I draw out the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Then I go back and I wood burn.
Yeah, that's how the one of the people that I follow does it too. Oh, that's cute. Little winter scene.
Yeah, but look at the detail in that. Look at the
Wow.
detail in the house.
Nice. Very
I
nice.
mean, I really enjoyed doing that one.
Yes.
I enjoy
reminds
them
me
all.
of Thomas Kincaid.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
lighthouse. That's nice. The lighthouse is gorgeous.
Trying to get it so that you guys can see it proper. There you go.
Where
Very
do you
nice.
have those up for sale, Irene?
I'm sorry?
Where do you have those up for sale?
I just showed them last night for the first time in Kathy's Corners.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So they're more into the coins, so
Yeah.
they didn't go. And that's okay.
Try and hook up with Tania.
This is the very, very, very first piece I did that's detailed.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, wow.
I love the little pop of color on the apple. That's
Yep,
adorable.
just this one apple colored.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I agree with Dawn. You should put them up on Etsy if you're able to. But you can hook up with Tania too, Hemlock Lady. Because she does, I believe she still does her spotlight auctions where she has someone come on her channel and auction.
This one's already sold. This one I did sell.
Is this the
Oh,
dragon
wow.
one?
I love that.
Oh, groovy.
That is awesome. Yeah, Dawn wants to know how much they are.
Yeah.
And then one more. This one's not for sale yet. There's more going to be added to it.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful. I love dragons. Dragons, bears, my two big things.
Oh, awesome.
That's gorgeous.
But these I have the pattern so I can always make more.
Yeah.
But they're never going to be the same because each time you make them, there's different strokes, different,
Right.
so they're all going to be a little bit different.
Now, are they all priced differently depending on how much work goes into it?
Yes.
Or?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, Dawn, the prices would vary on them.
This one went for $65.
Wow. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. That's gorgeous. John was going to start doing that too, but
I taught myself. You can take me off big now.
Maybe I don't want to, birthday girl.
Oh, I still have my balloons up and my sign. I have balloons. I had to bring them over there because I'm trying to invoice it. Driving me nuts. I started off by just doing like little coasters and little things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then my friend wanted a plaque for her desk with Eeyore and the crew, so I did that with her name. And then I was like, it's too boring. It's too boring. I need to be. So I picked up this pattern right here, and I drew it on, and I'm like, God, what did I get myself into? And then I just started going, and I absolutely loved getting into the details, and that's why all these are like this.
Can I see the lighthouse one again, Irene?
Absolutely.
The detail on that one is amazing.
Maybe this will help with a little bit of the glare. Oh yeah, that does help.
That is awesome. My mom loves lighthouses. How much is that one?
And see the detail? I mean, that's my thing is I like to get all the little details in. I'll let it go for $50.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Sold.
Wow, that was easier than the auction last night.
Damn, sold to Kathy.
I will send you
Yeah, my email's right there, Kathy.
Okay, I'll send you an email with my information, and then you can invoice me through PayPal or.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's where I go through is I pirate ship. I do pirate ship.
And congratulations, Irene. That's the first thing that anybody's ever sold on my channel.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kathy.
Oh, you're welcome.
I appreciate it. I mean, my husband was like, I told he's behind me in everything I do, like the auctions and stuff. I want to get more into it. He's like, but my question is, you make things. Why don't you sell the stuff you make?
Yeah.
So that's when I decided to put the wood burnings up last night.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So I said I'll give it a try.
I think you'll have a lot of success with it once you get rolling.
That is adorable.
It's a card box, a gift box.
Yeah, it's a little girl. Isn't that cute?
That's cute.
That is cute. I've never seen one of those.
Irene is amazingly creative. She really
Wait,
is.
you made that, Irene?
Yeah, I made this.
Oh
Oh
my god.
my gosh.
That was so cute.
Yeah, this I made. And then you have the little grill and the pencils.
You better get a patent on that.
So this one I've made two. I made one for my dad, and I on my lives I just like, I made this for my dad for his birthday, and then somebody messaged me and said, I really want one of those for my son-in-law, and I got it for $20 each.
And she makes cards that are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I sent. Here's one right here. I'm selling these. It's a set of 4 cards. Comes in the box, which I embellish.
Isn't that beautiful?
I made the box. All this is handmade.
Oh, wow.
Wait until you see the cards.
This is one of the cards that goes in the box. You get a set of 4, and they're 4 different colors. And you can put whatever you want in them. This isn't done because I got to embellish it. But then it opens, and then it opens again. And you can put whatever you want for sentiments in it. I have a birthday sentiment. I got to get well. And then I sell them as a set of 4 for $10 with the box.
Yeah.
That's sold.
Awesome.
Irene is amazingly creative and so talented.
I have all kinds of things up here. You want to see more stuff made? I made a lot. I made a lot.
Hi, Jessica.
I think the first live of yours that I was ever on, you were showing the little furniture that you had made with popsicle sticks.
Yeah, my clothespin furniture.
The clothespin furniture, yeah. That was so
I'm
cute.
using it for pens, but it's actually a teacup.
Isn't that cute?
Oh my gosh.
And I'm using it for my pens right now.
I don't think you have enough pens, Irene.
They're manic pencils. I love those little mechanical pencils, and I never have enough. I'm going to grab the furniture. You go ahead and talk.
Okay. She's amazingly creative. I love creative people. I love that she has her cards like that, birthday cards, all hanging like that. That's so cool.
That little girl is adorable.
Birthday card fringe. Yeah, Irene is one of those people that makes me feel like an underachiever.
Hey, I see one of ours hanging there.
Do you?
Yeah.
Cool.
So they must have come. Awesome.
All my birthday cards. All right. Kodi likes the furniture, so I'll show the furniture.
It's so cute. Look at it.
Oh, how cute.
Isn't that adorable?
That just shows you the size.
It's like she made little doll furniture with clothespins.
Goodness.
But if you think that one's cute, look at its baby.
Aw. It's so cute.
That's the size difference. It's so tiny. I love it. Then I have just a little dining chair that goes with the little table.
So creative.
I got bored and I had clothespins, so I was like, maybe I'll just play with them, and that's what I ended up making.
This is what happens when you start sticking clothespins to each other.
The little, yeah, right? And the little footstool or little coffee table goes with the little little chairs.
My goodness.
Now you got to build a little log cabin and put them in it.
Right? There's your next project, Irene. You got to build a little house for all your furniture.
Actually, that's one of my dreams. I will get there. I have a dollhouse sitting downstairs in a box. I still haven't put it together. I want to give it to my granddaughters, but they don't know me and I don't know them. So
Hi, Cody, Kathy, Juan, Irene, Mom.
hello, Jazz.
Hey. Guess
Yep,
what?
showing off some of my stuff. You like butterflies?
I love butterflies. Oops, wrong one. Hold on.
Hey,
So
not me,
pretty.
Irene.
So pretty. Yeah, the cursor was still hovering over you.
It's so gorgeous.
That is so pretty.
And it's like a 3D, so it pops out of the paper. Yeah. This one I just did for fun because I was bored.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
Look what I got. And Puff Basket candy again. She's not looking.
Now, there we go. Trying to put the box back together. There we go. Yeah, so I make a bunch of stuff. I have stuff everywhere. A lot of stuff I just... My husband got sick of me giving it away. Sell the stuff. What are you, crazy? Yeah, it's who I am.
Yeah, the only thing that I would say is that, like you had said, you made that plaque with the Eeyore and everything on it.
Mm-hmm.
If you make stuff that is copyrighted, don't sell it.
I can't. No, it's illegal.
Because you can get in trouble for that.
Mm-hmm.
But you can give it away. You can make Disney stuff all day long and give it away.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
All right, let me show you one more thing and then I'll be done.
Okay.
Friends,
this
family.
Is the envelope.
Be then. Ooh.
Okay. I made this for my brother for his birthday. His birthday's coming up too.
Is this like you're gonna make him eat worms or something?
No.
I made him a tackle box.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's a card.
You gotta put a little catfish on there somewhere.
That's cute.
That is awesome. Look at that. Look at it. It's got the hinges and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That is so cute.
I made this the other day for his birthday because he loves to fish. So
now, when's his birthday?
The 27th.
Oh.
20 days after mine.
7 days after 5 days after mine.
Yep. My sister's is the same days as yours. That's why I won't forget it.
Don't forget, this is our birthday month. It lasts the whole month. It's all ours.
I've never had a whole month, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
I've always had to share my birthday with my little sister, and it sucked.
That must be why I love you ladies so much. When my mom's was on the 25th.
There you go. See?
Oh, wow. Bunch of January girls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Jessica.
That's all the chocolate from this morning.
And that'll be gone by tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be gone today.
Damn.
Yep. Jane cheese. I don't know how she does it.
Even I can't eat that much chocolate.
Kathy, just so you know, I did not varnish this. So you if you want to put a varnish on it, you can do that. Or you can leave it natural like I like it.
Yeah, I like it natural.
Me too. I think that's one of my favorite things about them is they're natural.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll put that aside. That's gone. I gotta make more cards. I made all my Christmas cards this year.
Yep, she made me a card.
This does not surprise me.
I sent out over 30 Christmas cards, all handmade.
Mm-hmm.
Mine hasn't got here yet.
Oh, Dawn, I did get the beads from Nana Tank that you had gotten me. It was you, right? I think you or Donna. I get my D's mixed up. Somebody had bought the beads from Nana Tank, and Larry got me some really adorable little bear pins, and they all came in the same package. So I did get that. I just don't remember if it was you or Donna, but if it was you, thank you.
Yeah, don't mind the hell do you guys. I was too tired from the dumpster diving.
Yeah, I got presents from Dawn. I got they're Jasper. They're like a light colored Jasper beads, and they're oval, and they're nice pieces. And and then I got Larry bought 3 little bear pins. They're so cute. They're all different, and they're little tiny ones. I will eventually get a ribbon and hang it on my wall and stick all the pins and things that people send me. Because Willow sent me a couple of bear pins too.
I'm all by myself up here now.
We're all still here.
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah, I'm only one on camera.
Well, I'm smoking, so I just figured it'd be easier not to show it.
Oh, on my show, it doesn't matter, Irene.
Oh, I know you smoke too, Kodi.
Yep. But I do the same thing on other people's channels, because a lot of people don't like the.
I always ask first.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like it physically being seen on camera. I don't care one way or the other on my show. I mean, hell, with with the different topics that we talk about, smoking on camera is not going to be an issue.
I smoke on camera. I don't care. I'm a smoker. I'm always going to be a smoker. That's what I do.
Jessica has me eating chocolate now.
I don't have
I had to pull it out of the cabinet.
I didn't do no such thing, Juan.
I don't have any chocolate.
I got Reese's Pieces, Hershey Kisses. I got a candy cane with Hershey in them. Hershey M&M.
The only chocolate in my house is chocolate ice cream, and I'm not going out there and getting it.
Yeah,
my daughter made me a chocolate cake last night for my birthday.
Nice.
Yeah, it was cute. It was delicious, actually.
Debbie,
look at all the chocolate lovers are coming out in the chat.
I'm not a chocolate lover. I'll pass.
Debbie,
I find this. Sorry.
Debbie, I've done that. I've opened a bag of like the Nestle's milk chocolate morsels. When I don't have any chocolate in the house, I'll open a bag of that if I have them in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what my daughter does. The morsels.
Okay, I found this little dude the other day. What in the hell is it?
It's a platypus.
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 He's a little statue dude.
Yeah, that's a platypus. They live in Australia. It's the only place you'll find platypuses except in zoos and things like that.
They're cute.
They're original. Yeah. They're native to Australia.
He's my little toy.
There.
I kept him.
I'd rather not look at chocolate for a while.
We made a lot of chocolate.
I made over 20 pounds of chocolate.
And plus more.
No more chocolate till Easter.
My hair is doing funky things.
I know. Look at mine. I got like the little wings sticking out.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I have another bag of these. This is all stretched out. My hair thing is when I get them, I have to get the kids ones because my hair's so thin, and it should be half this size. You see how big that is? It should be half that size. I do have a whole bag of them.
I wear mine till they're all stretched out, and then I get a new one.
But they're buried, and I have to dig for them, and I'm just too lazy to do it. So.
Debbie, I take some of the morsels and drop them in my hot coffee and stir them up real good.
Oh, that's a good idea. Smoke good coffee.
I've done that with my hot chocolate.
I don't drink hot chocolate.
I
like a chocolate fan. I mean, I'll eat it if it's there, but
I haven't had any hot chocolate in years, but I used to do that. Or get the Thin Mints, the Thin Mint candies.
Oh, yes.
Like the Andes candies, and I'll drop one of those in my hot chocolate and have minty hot chocolate.
Yeah, I haven't combed my hair since dumpster diving.
I keep them up here when my sugar starts to drop. I'll pop one in, but
I was really tempted to put in a fudge order I haven't had fudge in years, or at least I haven't had fruit fudge in years. And I couldn't afford it, so I was like,
Yeah.
oh. But I heard how good it was, and I was like, oh, I want fudge.
I'm so glad everybody liked the stuff, though. That's more important to me than the price.
So you see all this crap behind me. You see all that. My glove is probably back there somewhere.
You threw it off in the middle of the night and don't even know it.
I know. I wake up and I'm like, well, I'm not going to put the compression glove on, but I woke up. I was like, why does my hand hurt? I woke up, I sat up, I went, oh, that's why.
There's a hand missing.
I'm like, I'm missing something here. And I swear to you, I look everywhere. Everywhere that I can see, I look, and it is nowhere. So either I took it off and threw it while I was sleeping, or I took it off and the cat grabbed it and took off with it. One or the other. I don't know.
It could be anywhere.
I do.
It could.
I do too, Debbie. All day long, coffee, 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 coffee.
I drink that international coffee.
I never drink coffee. I don't like it.
Francis or something. I don't know. I don't drink coffee very often. I do. I drink iced coffee.
I drink coffee only in the morning sometimes.
The only way I like coffee is if it's in chocolate cake or it's in ice cream, coffee ice cream. And with my coffee ice cream, if I have it, I put powdered chocolate milk mix on it, like the Nesquik. I'll sprinkle that on top of my coffee ice cream until it's all melty and store it in.
All packed up, Kathy, ready to go.
Yay. All right, Irene.
That was easy.
That was quick.
I like it when it's that easy.
She has more stuff, Irene.
Huh?
You have more stuff.
I do.
She has more stuff, guys. She's not telling you.
Yeah, there are a lot of people in the reseller community that you can hook up with to do auctions with that have a little bit better of a crowd.
Well, it's got to be more people who like that handmade stuff. You know, getting something that's handmade is so personal. I put everything I have into what I make, and I do with every project. Doesn't matter what I'm making. I put myself into it.
Yep. Your personal energy goes into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
When I got
makes me feel good when somebody gets it and they appreciate it. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, she made my kids' birthday cards too.
Yep.
She made my son a turkey card.
I did.
It was so cute.
But it to me, it's more personal. I would love to coaster with a giraffe. A coaster with a giraffe.
Add it to your list.
You know what's funny? I was just looking at giraffes this morning. That's so weird.
Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Hang
on, guys.
I didn't want to turn your channel into an auction because that's not what I do. I'm not like that. I don't want to take over somebody's channel. That's just not me. But
Roy does it all the time.
I appreciate you guys letting me show
with
up.
Roy. No, I love seeing things that people made. I love because I'm an artistic
I know
person.
you do. So. You do. I know you do. Well, if you send me your information, I'll send you all this doll furniture.
I have no place to put all that doll furniture.
It's little.
I know, but I don't have space for it. I'm trying to clear out, not add to it. I mean, if it's jewelry or something I can display, yeah, but I wouldn't have room for all of that. I do love it though. It's absolutely adorable. I mean, if my granddaughter was young enough, I would say yes, and I'd give it to her. But she's 14, so and I don't have any other little kids in my life. So
right, Darlene, exactly. You put yourself into everything you make, especially if you're a crafter. You really do. If you enjoy it as much as most, like I do, I put everything I've got into what I make. I do. I can't help it.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, hopefully one day you'll say, next item up for bid, this was handmade by Irene, and and be selling at auction.
Well, I want to make more and get everything made a bunch in advance, so this way I'll have enough to,
Yeah, that's what I want to do too. Is I have to
get stuff made. Oh, there's one card right there. There's lost her.
I have to get up a little bit of inventory made before, because I don't
Yeah,
want to go.
that's
I don't
it.
want to go somewhere and just sell one thing. You
Well,
know?
see,
I mean,
I'll take orders on things like that grill
yeah,
because they take me a couple days to make. I can't just make it overnight. It's not that easy. But I'll take orders on that, like the box cards I got an order for. So I got to make those up.
Hi, Anna. Yeah. Yeah.
Oop. I hear somebody.
Anna, hi.
Hi, Anna.
Hi, Anna. This is what
My
she made
running buddy.
for my
Everywhere I
daughter.
go, Anna's at.
Yeah, see, that's another Irene made card.
It is, yep. Oh, there's the gobble gobble.
Yeah,
I put everything into my stuff. I like doing it because it's fun. You know, it can be fun.
Irene, Dawn put her email in the chat, so if you want to grab that, she said let her know if you can make the giraffe. Yeah, I need to everything I have goes into my work too, including the cussing and what the hell and yeah. Because when you're soldering something and it has multiple things that you're soldering on it, and that last piece doesn't work.
Okay, I got it.
There's a lot of cussing involved, let me tell you.
You're right, there is.
It's like everything else worked. Solder, damn it. And it looks like it stays. You put it in the pickle, you pull it out, and the thing falls off. It's like, oh. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating.
When I first started wood burning, I got one of the generic, you can go to Walmart and pick it up for $5 kind of thing.
Yeah.
I had more blisters from burning my hands. I said, I'm done.
Yeah.
I bought a machine, a nice one, and I love it. But then I need to upgrade because I do so much. So I got a double burner now. So I have 2 burners that are on one machine, and I can alternate without changing tips and having to wait.
Yeah.
So I can do 3 machines going at once, all with different tips.
Yeah, that's cool.
But that other one, that thing went to the trash.
Yeah.
That thing, oh man, I was burning my hands left and right. I'm like, nope, I'm done.
One of the things I had wanted at one point to learn was lamp working. I wanted to make my own glass beads, but the problem with that is 1, it's expensive as fuck. 2, you have to have a kiln, some kind of annealing kiln to cool the glass down slowly so it gets rid of the air bubbles and impurities and it strengthens the glass. And those things are expensive as hell, and they're expensive to run. So I had to be like, because John was going to buy me. They have like they had a starter kit for like $100 and at Hobby Lobbies or Michael's in one of those, and he's like, well, I'll get you that and you can see if it works. And I'm like, I had to make the grand decision that was one craft I was not going to be able to do until I hit the lottery.
Yeah, but my husband, he always buys me new things when I want something different.
Yeah, but I do work with polymer clay. I just don't have any right now because I had to throw away all my polymer clay because it sat in a storage unit in North Carolina for 5 years and it was not a temperature
control. I don't think that works anymore.
I had really pretty colored bricks though. I did, but I had to throw away
Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
Okay, Kathy.
Hey, look, Kathy's in the chat.
Yeah,
I'll check it for you.
But yeah, I had really pretty colored bricks, but I ended up throwing away about $300 worth of polymer clay. I was not happy.
I bet that stuff's not cheap. I have a bunch of that myself.
Yeah, but I was making my own. I was making my own polymer clay beads so that when I was doing my macrame jewelry and whatnot, I didn't have to buy polymer clay beads.
I love macrame. Oh my god, I can't do it, but I love it.
I can't do all the fancy stuff. I mean, I'm sure I could if I sat down. I actually have a book on different macrame knots. So, I mean, I can learn it if I want to, but I just basically do the generic macrame. Aw, Debbie, that sucks. But yeah, so, I mean, my I branched out. I started off with just simple stringing stuff that I bought at Walmart, and then upgraded to a better class of beads and better stringing material, and it gradually went from there. Then I learned bead weaving, and then I was like, hey, I know how to macrame. I could make macrame jewelry, and then I was buying polymer clay beads, and a friend of mine worked with polymer clay, and she set me on a website, and that led down a rabbit hole. I've made polymer clay pens, covered pens, and those were a big hit. I actually gave one to my neighbor who was a waitress, and she said everybody kept trying to steal her pen.
I got it, Kathy. Thank you. I'll do it in a little bit.
I actually made a couple of sculptures with the polymer clay too. I branched out from the beads to making little figures and whatnot, and yeah, my craft seemed to evolve. You know, I started with the bead weaving when I found out there was bead weaving, and it feels so cool. It's very smooth. I actually want to do a tea light holder, like a frame around a tea light, and it's like 4 panels, and the panels are going to be bead woven. I just don't have a pattern yet or frames for it, but eventually I want to do that so I can put a tea light behind it and the beads will glow.
That'll be beautiful.
Yeah. I just have to get a pattern and get the frame for it and all that so I can do that.
Debbie, I would recommend super gluing it and sending it back to them, saying that it's closed tight now.
Yeah.
I have a new scale coming today. I'm very excited.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm using just one that I got at Walmart, a little kitchen scale.
Oh, okay.
But for my birthday, my brother, I said I want a new scale, one that actually works properly. Yeah. This one, it's good. It's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah, when I got my stimulus and I invested money for my business, I got an Acu scale.
Yeah.
I got one of the Acu shipping scales from Amazon. Oops. So my mom's like, you haven't set up your shipping table. And I'm like, well, because I'm not shipping anything yet. And the Christmas tree's in my way. Hello? You can only have so many things on a table, you know? I'm trying to organize my supplies so I can make the stuff so that I have stuff to ship when it's time, you know? But I got to build up a little bit of inventory. Okay, Dawn. Have a great day.
Bye, Dawn. I can see the chat. Sorry, Kodi.
All right. So I need a few things made before I go trying to sell anything because, like I said, I don't want to just show. Well, I made this.
Yeah, you're like me. I want a little bit of an inventory.
Yeah. It's like here's the one thing I made, so somebody buy it, you know. So
yeah. But sometimes, like I started out with just little things.
Yeah.
And the candy. The candy.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for her candy.
It'll be there. I can't help you if it's not me.
Yeah, I know.
Bye, Dawn. Have a great day.
So, but I want a little bit of variety, you know. I mean, I'll have some rings and some pendants. I might make a couple of pairs of earrings or something. You know what I mean? I want a little bit of variety in there. I'm not big on like cuff bracelets. Sandy makes some amazing cuff bracelets, but my pickle jar is tiny and it's too small to hold a cuff bracelet. So I'd have to put it in and leave it in there for a little while and then take it out, turn it over and put it in there for a little while, you know. That's a pain in the ass. So right now, I won't be doing cuff bracelets. However, I can do bezel set stones and have them all linked together. So I can do link bracelets.
You want to see what I bought the other day for $15?
Sure. Oh, pretty.
925 Mexican or Mexico, however you say it.
That's pretty.
I got it for $15.
Oh,
good deal.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, that's pretty.
There, the marking is right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I was excited. My first. So I thought it was a good deal, $15. I was like, I can't go wrong.
That's a good price for that.
Yeah. Well, it's like me. I fix stuff in the garbage can and repurpose it, put that crap stuff.
There's nothing wrong with doing that, though. That's that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Well, Kathy found some some little storage containers that she's going to send me to put my cabochons in.
I mean, the stuff that they throw away is astronomical, and it's ridiculous.
It is.
Oh, Irene I sent her a picture this morning. What I found. I was out of breath when I came home to tell you.
She called me and woke me up.
I thought you were awake. You said, "Oh, I get up at 8:00 in the morning."
I get up early, but when I have Elijah, I have to stay up until he goes to bed, and then I ended up going up on Kathy's auction, and
but I thought you were
around 11:30, 11:45. I'm like, listen, I'm done. I got to go to bed. I'm exhausted. And I had my birthday live, so I was all pumped from that all day long, and that wore off, and it's just like...
It's a coffee. That's why it's from the coffee.
Well, I didn't have regular coffee yesterday.
Kathy, with the stuff that you find in Joanne and Michael's dumpsters, I love them too. I get goodies out of there.
I have to sneak when I go, but I go to Michael's all the time because it's right around the corner from my house, and I'll go around back. They have a compactor, but they also have a dumpster, and I found a couple really big lanterns in there, and so I check quite often, but I can't get caught because it's illegal where I am.
Okay.
And Joanne's is in the next town over, but whenever I go out that way, I automatically go behind there. I just do. It's crazy.
Well, Kathy, anything Kathy finds for bead storage or gem storage or whatever, I have dibs on.
I've watched almost every single video Kathy has made.
Yeah.
She did some amazing things.
Yeah, I have like 3 boxes for Irene away. So that's for a donation channel.
Kathy, I love how that you go and you donate and you put it in the what is that called? The sharing closet or whatever it's called. I think that's just amazing how you do that.
Yeah.
I love that Kathy does that. She's so sweet.
Yeah.
It's very heartwarming to watch because you're very giving and thoughtful, and you don't think about, it's more of thinking about others that are in need than to worry about what, what can I do with this?
Forward. Yeah.
It's amazing to watch.
Kathy is our earth angel.
She is.
Very sweet.
Well, hopefully I'm a friend now and you can add me to that list.
Irene.
Oh God, I kill myself. I gotta laugh at myself because nobody else will laugh at me.
Oh my God.
With me.
But Kathy actually goes above and beyond just donating stuff that she finds.
Does.
She's gone into Larry's auctions and bought like health and beauty aid stuff that he sells at really good prices.
Yeah.
And she buys them and then donates the stuff that she bought too. So, I mean, Kathy, I love you. I still got dibs on anything that's bead or stone storage.
That's all right. I have more than my share of bead storage. I don't have stone because I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah.
I have no clue what's good and what's bad or anything like that. So
there are no bad stones.
No money, G. I sub back for you. Thank you. He subbed to me. I didn't even know when I looked at my phone. I'm like, oh. And I automatically go and sub back immediately.
Greg is good people.
There's nothing worse than subbing to somebody and then they don't sub back to you.
Yeah.
You're supposed to support each other and help each other get ahead. There's nothing worse than that.
And that's the other thing, I hate it when you're trying to support somebody and they hit their number, 700, 500, 200, whatever. And then you go back an hour later and they're below the number that they wanted, because people subbed and then unsubbed.
Oh
yeah, that or they don't go and make a comment or I try to do every video I watch. I always like them and I always, even if it's just hi or great job or awesome video, anything.
Or thumbs up or anything.
Anything just to show that you were there, you watched. Uh-oh. It helps my
Kathy,
friend.
I love you, but typo.
At the panties?
What the world? What
What
are
are
you
you doing in
talking
their
about?
panties, Kathy?
What the world? I can't see the chat.
Kathy says, it helps my friends and it helps the people at the panties. Two birds.
If you have birds in your panties, you have a problem.
Oh my god.
That is
Kathy's
that
looking
is
out
the
for
typo.
everybody, I tell you.
That is the typo of
Oh
the
my
day. Okay?
god.
That typo just won the internet. That was funny.
Yeah, it's like this morning, me and my daughter went dumpster. They had a whole bunch of candy canes. We just grabbed so many we wanted, but it was like a bag full of candy canes. For real, it was like a big old white bag of candy canes. I was like, no, we're not taking all that. Some of us leave it there. Some of us will come and get it. We just took like 5 or 6 in the video.
Oh, Kathy, that was funny.
That was good.
Was funny.
That was really good.
And it fits on my channel, right? So.
Yeah, the food I find is for me and my kids mostly. We don't have no blessing boxes out here at all.
I've never even seen a blessing box until I started watching the video. I never even heard of one. I mean, I live in a big city, and you'd think they have that, but in my area, what I do is I go through my pantry, or if I find something on sale, I'll bag it up and I'll bring it down to the homeless shelters. You know, like the homeless camps is what they call them. In the tents and all that, and I'll bring bags of food down there. She fills those panties too.
Not chocolate. Chocolate's mine, Kathy. Not the chocolate's mine.
What about G-string?
Oh no.
You know, when you talk about the boxes, it reminds me. What is it? Walking Dead. Their show started introducing the boxes that they would leave around for people, and take something, need something, or need something, take something. And
then you have the ones that are like jerks in my town that if there's anything in anything like that, they take all of it. And
that's probably why we don't have blessing boxes too, Kodi, because I'm thinking the same thing, because we have some pretty not so nice people around here. Which sucks. So that's why I prefer to just bring it down to them personally. I've given a coat off my back to a woman who was absolutely freezing. I took the coat off and gave it to her. It's like, listen, you need this more than I do.
Yeah.
So I can go home and put on another jacket.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't have a shortage of jackets or anything. But she was freezing, so I gave her my jacket.
Yeah. I have like little doggy bags in the car. And I have the bars of soap I found in the car to give to homeless people with the dog, too. In the car.
Stop being a nosy Nelly. You're like the little old lady staring out the window with everybody in the neighborhood. Yeah. This dog, I'm telling you.
What are they doing? I want to go out there.
That's good, Kathy. That's really good. All right, I'm going to jump down, Kodi. I'm going to leave you running still, though. I've had you running all morning, but I got to get
I'm getting my exercise, aren't I?
I ran 14 hours the other day.
I haven't been able to run in a long time, so that's refreshing.
I'll keep you going in the background.
Okay,
Thank you for letting me out.
Thank you for coming up and showing us.
Oh, thank you for allowing me. I appreciate that. No problem. And thank you, Kathy, for buying one. I appreciate it. All right.
Thanks, Irene. Take care.
Bye, Irene.
Bye, Irene.
Yeah, Kathy, that's good, and I'm glad. I'm glad that people respect each other enough to just take, what they needed for the time, and knowing that there will be other things there when they need it, But around here,
I live in the country.
Around here, the crackheads will take it all and then try and sell it. So.
I live in the country, so they don't have no freaking blessing boxes.
I'm glad you're still there, Irene. Yeah, Simi was looking out the window at her boyfriend. Her boyfriend is out on the porch next door.
Uh-oh.
So she was watching her boyfriend.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they talk to each other when they're both outside.
Mm.
It's a short distance love affair, but the two shall never meet. Bless you.
Uh-oh.
But she likes to watch him through the window. Yeah.
Yeah, I came home this morning with a whole bunch of bags. My husband said, "What the hell?"
You shouldn't be shocked at this point. He knows what you do, right?
No, he was shocked how much I got that today. Usually I get like medium-sized loads and small hauls and stuff. He goes, "Oh my God."
It is sad, Kathy. It's very sad that people act like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our food pantries are biased too. Granted, I haven't been to one in a while. Maybe they fixed it, but if the racism that took place when it comes to feeding families and children was disgusting, and it pissed me off. It did.
Yeah, I don't go for food banks no more because last time I said they give me, my husband, and my kids only one bag of food.
Yeah.
You know, and then I see other people getting more bags than us.
Yeah, we were in there a few times, and it was me, John, and the two kids listed, and we'd get like 2 bags of groceries, and all of that was already expired, and it wasn't enough to feed even the kids. They didn't give us very much, but we could take all the bread we wanted. I'm like, great, carbs, yay! And yet, you know, a woman would come in there dripping in gold, driving a brand new car, and she'd come walking in, have one kid, and she'd get like 7 bags of groceries. I'm like, what in the, you know?
Yeah.
It depended on who was running it. And I mean, I hate to say it blatantly, but if the white people were running it, they were more fairly distributed. But there was one black woman in there that if you were anything other than black, you were not going to get a decent deal at the food pantry at all. And she was mean. She was really rude to everybody. And I'm like, you know, this is a religious organization that's, you know, sponsoring this food pantry, and you shouldn't be that rude, you know?
Yeah.
So we stopped going there. It wasn't doing us any good to get there at 6:30 in the morning, wait in line. And if you weren't within the first 10 or 12 people, hey, Kim, then you weren't even going to get anything, you know? So you're sitting there for 2 hours waiting for them to open. Then they give you a number at like 8:30, and then they open at 9. And, you know, it wasn't worth it for the aggravation that one woman put you through. I mean, we would show up, and if we saw her walk in, we'd leave because it was pointless to be there. We'd hand our number to the next person in line and be like, here you go. You know?
Hello, Kim Kim.
Hey, Kim Kim.
So, and it's sad when people treat each other like that, you know? It's like, I have hungry children and I would like to feed them, and I'm, you know, not able to at this point without help. And you're supposed to be here to help, and you're not, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it happens everywhere, I'm sure. I'm grateful to those places that are fair and that distribute food evenly. Yeah. What's the matter, Kim? Like there was one time we went and we got 2 bags of groceries, and in that the only meat in it was 2 lamb chops, which I'm glad that somebody felt that, you know, lamb chops was a high thing to do, but there were 2 of them. They were tiny, and we have a family of 4. Hello. You know, I'm like, this makes no sense.
Yeah. Well, last time we were been at a food bank when my daughter was little, so we haven't gone at all.
Well,
that's when I started couponing to save money and stuff, you know. And then the last
time we went was, I think the last time Issa went down, probably about 6 years ago, when she came back with a box of stuff, and there were all kinds of canned goods that nobody's going to eat. I mean, I'm sure some people might, but most of it was like pinto beans. and weird shit, and all of them were all the canned goods were expired for like 6 months.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's when I stopped.
they all got thrown out because I don't know what kind of conditions they were kept in, and okay, Kim. So, all they give at the food bank where you are is candy. Oh, that's helpful.
Oh my, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, granted, she could have borrowed someone's car to get there, but she was dripping in gold, had the latest phone at the time. I mean, that time was about eight years ago or so. So I mean, you know, her nails were done professionally. She was dripping in gold. It's just what the hell, you know? And it's crazy. So I mean, I'm grateful for the people they do help, but they're not exactly fair when they have. Hopefully, those people aren't working there anymore, and they have people that are a little more even tempered, you know. So yeah, I'll live off ramen noodles before I'll go to another food pantry. Not that I can get to one, but you know. And here in the South, they're big on beans. Everything you're gonna get bags of dried beans, which the only good that's going to be doing me is in jewelry displays, because you can set cuff bracelets upright if you use beans or coffee beans or whatever. You can use that for jewelry displays. Other than that, the beans do me no good whatsoever.
The pinto beans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like pinto beans. You eat them and then something else comes out.
it's not something that I eat ever, you know. So that, and they'll give you like the Mexican vegetable mix in the cans.
Yeah.
And I don't eat that. So it's like it doesn't do me any good to get food that I'm not going to eat, you know, when someone else might eat it and they're not going to get it because I have it, you know. So yeah. But it's sad that so many people have to use food pantries, you know. Yeah, Kim, and that's so weird. You would think that they would want to keep food. If you're not going to eat it, it's just going to get thrown away. So why not just give it back and somebody else can get it, and they won't do it. No, you touched it. Oh my God. How many people have touched it since it left the store to get here, you know? Yeah, no, Debbie, we don't need fart jokes. I'm all set. I don't understand what the amusement is with fart jokes. I don't. I'm not for. I don't. It's a bodily function. It happens to everybody. I don't know what's so amusing about it. I've never understood why that was funny. Sorry, I'm reading the chat.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. This girl, she was blinged out though, talking on her phone. Fucking, she even had little crystals in the nails. I mean, like set in the nail. I'm like, because I was looking at her nails. I'm like, wow, your nails are really nice. She's like, oh yeah, I had them done. I'm like, why are you here? That had to have been a $60 nail job. Why didn't you just go buy food? You know what I mean? So yeah. Yep. So we did go to a soup kitchen at one point because that was the only place we were able to eat, and it was daily. It was a church that had a building in behind their church, and it was set up as a kitchen, and they would make meals and put them in the little styrofoam containers, and you could go in there and get a free meal. And the guy that ran it was actually a manager at a grocery store here. So he used to grab all the bread that was about to expire and cakes and cupcakes. He'd bring all that too. So you'd get, you know, your meal, and then you'd get cupcakes and stuff or cake or something. Yeah, we loved going there. It was great. The food was not always stuff that I would normally eat, and some of it was too spicy. Yeah. But, and like, I don't eat collard greens or okra. So sometimes that was, you know, it's South Carolina. So they eat like that, and I don't. But yeah, you know, it was better. We got better meals there than we got food from the food pantry. So we were going there for a while. Yeah, and
I eat spicy food sometimes.
There were a lot of people that went there too. They served a lot of meals there. Their fried chicken was awesome though. Yeah, I don't do spice at all. Not hot spice. Nope.
These are the ones I found today. It's open. I opened it.
It's a bag of cholesterol. Have a nice day. Kathy, I love you. And yes, it did make sense. And people do find all kinds of different ways to scam people. To get free stuff. I mean, there was people there was a guy in Washington. It was a couple in Washington that was collecting welfare benefits, food stamps, money, all of that. And they had $1 million house and he had a huge income. How the hell they got away with that? I don't know, but they eventually didn't. They got busted and they both went to jail for welfare fraud. But they were living basically for free, but he still had an income. And you know, I'm like, unbelievable. Here we are struggling to buy food, and these people are scamming the system. And I mean, we have people here that I've seen them do it. I've had people ask me if I want to buy their food stamps, you know, because they want money for drugs. So they get on food stamps. They get on food stamps, and then they sell their food stamps and get drugs. I've had people actually. I used to sit outside my house when I lived in Crackland, USA, on that street. And they'd walk up and be like, hey, you want to buy some food stamps? And I'm like, no. Keep walking. Crack house is that way. Have a nice day. You know? But it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, if you don't need the food stamps, stop it. You know? But they got it specifically so they could sell it for drugs.
Yeah.
And even though the food stamps come on a card now, what they do is they go with you to the grocery store. You pick out what you want, and they pay for it with the card, and you give them the cash. Of course, it's like 25 cents on a dollar. You're getting a hell of a deal. You know, you can buy $100 worth of groceries and hand them $25. So it is a good deal for the person getting the food, but it's still ripping off the system. It's like, you know.
Yeah.
Or they'll take their food stamps, they'll go buy a bunch of steaks, and then they'll sell the steaks. You know?
Why not? Steak is too much.
So I've had people ask me if I want to buy steaks before too. I'm like, no, I'm all set with street meat. Thank you. I don't know what the hell you've done to that. You know, I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Walking around with a Walmart bag full of fucking meat. Nope, I'm good. No, thank you. Nope. Your street meat, move on. Move on now. So. Craziness. Well, we did sell something, Kevin, but no, it's not on auction. Irene sold one of our wood burning things to Kathy.
Yes.
It was a lighthouse. It was beautiful. You should have seen it.
Yeah. She makes pretty stuff.
Yeah, Darlene, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Irene's pyrography is beautiful.
Oh yeah, and she makes cards, you guys, too. If you guys want to buy cards, this one that she made for my son. This one she made for my daughter. So she does make cards. Sorry, Kodi. I might advertise it, Irene.
Irene, Kevin, you want to see her wood burning? She'd have to come back up on panel and show you, but she's more than welcome to do that. Or do you just want to see the lighthouse that Kathy bought?
Sorry, Kodi. I'm not showing Irene stuff.
Kevin loves lighthouses, so.
Yeah, that lighthouse one is really awesome.
It is.
Yeah.
Kathy's mom likes lighthouses too.
She has another one. She has King Kong.
She's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the King Kong one that we call him Wes.
Yeah, we call him Wes. Kathy said he had more hands.
She has a King Kong.
This one's Kathy's. So you can't.
And it's
see
already
it.
sealed, Kevin, so you can't see the lighthouse.
Sorry.
But if you go back in the stream when Irene was on before, you can see it.
Yeah,
it's already packaged and sealed.
King Kong.
That's King Kong. Kevin, it's for her mom, Kevin.
He should have buy the lighthouse probably again.
Give it to me, Rob. Thank you.
But if you like it, you might be able to ask Irene to make you one. Look, little bear cubs, aren't they cute?
Yeah.
The little bear cubs are so adorable. How much are you selling the bear cub one for?
Probably the same price.
50.
Yep.
Christmas one.
Yep, little snow scene.
Not Christmas.
Oh, snow scene. A winter scene.
Winter scene. It looked like Christmas with the snow.
I didn't see Santa's fat ass hanging out of a chimney, so it wasn't Christmas. I love that tiger. That is so gorgeous. So pretty.
This one I do 40. I do 40 on the tiger.
I love that one too.
Is that monsters? What are those?
The skeleton.
The tree. Oh, it's a wolf?
The one on the left is a wolf, and then there's the skeletal guy.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah. I thought it was monster creatures.
Dragon. I love
dragon.
It's very
Wait
cool.
till you see when it's done.
You're gonna have to show me.
I'm gonna have some, what are they called? Aubuchons? Is that what you call them?
Cabochon?
Yep, one in his eye.
Cool.
And one in the watch clock.
That's cool.
Pocket watch, whatever you call that thing.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. That thing that tells time.
That thing.
I just make
pocket
them.
Watch.
I don't know what the heck they are.
It's a pocket watch.
Yes, I know now, meatball. Those are them.
I'm a meatball.
But I can't show you the
I'm the
lighthouse,
chocolate woman.
unfortunately. But it is beautiful.
Yeah, the lighthouse is gorgeous.
It's all taped up, so I can't. But it is beautiful. Okay.
Okay.
Your work is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. So there you go, Kevin. I'm sorry she couldn't show you the lighthouse, but she does show it earlier in the show.
Yeah, if you scroll back a little bit. It's not that far back, though.
Yeah, it's a couple minutes.
Mom. All right, I'm jumping back down to do some more. Oh,
right,
I didn't show the clock. There's the clock.
Yeah, the clock. Hold on.
The clock isn't done, though. I just got to put the pieces together, which I have up here already.
That is a beautiful leopard.
Yeah.
I don't know where my clock went, but I have my clock up here. I just got to put it together with my brother.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, Kodi.
It came out really nice too. Yep.
Kevin said outstanding.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's high praise from Kevin. So there you go. He likes
I greatly appreciate it. Like we said, I do put everything I have into them. So.
And she does take orders. So if there's something you want, you can contact her. Her email's right there on the panel.
Yeah, right there.
And you can talk to her about if you're looking for a specific thing.
I'm gonna look into the coasters with the giraffes.
Yep, she can work on that with you.
Absolutely. Just email me, and I'm more than happy to work with you.
I knew Kevin wasn't here when you were showing the lighthouse, or he would have been all over that too. He would have been like, "Oh,
we would have had a bidding war,
right?"
Yeah.
Would have been my first one.
It is. They are beautiful pieces. They really are. I would hang that in my house. I would hang any of those, except maybe the gorilla, in my house because I'm not big on
gorilla.
King
It's
Kong
King
was a
Kong.
gorilla.
It's
King Kong was a gorilla.
I love that one. That's one of my favorite pieces. I thought I lost it for a long time. I couldn't find it anywhere. And I was getting really upset. And this sounds so stupid. I did this. I have a special cupboard for all my baking goods, my utensils, my sprinkle, all that stuff. And I was pulling them out for the candy and all that. Guess where I found it?
In the cupboard?
In the candy cupboard. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I feel so stupid. But I found it, so I was happy again. I was sad at one point, but not anymore.
Well, they are amazing. And I will ask around if people are interested too. I'm sure other people will too, because those are absolutely beautiful. So we can ask around and see if people are interested in them and let them get them in touch with you.
Thank you, Kodi. That's really nice of you to do.
You're welcome. I always say we should straighten each other's crowns instead of trying to knock them off each other's heads. So.
I agree. I agree.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to pack up some more, but I'm still listening.
All right, honey.
You're still listening?
Oh,
yeah, Kevin, stop trying to steal Kathy's mom's present.
Sweet. She's going to love it.
She is.
Hang on, guys. This is what I did today. The other crafts.
Cute.
Nice job.
That's the dumpster finds from last year. They made.
Let me see if I can.
Kevin over there trying to jack Kathy's mom's birthday present.
Oh no.
Be nice, Kevin.
Hold on.
That's the sign I found today. I fixed it. This one. And then I found this one too. Kissing booth clothes. This one says kissing booth 5 cents.
All right, I got it open. Now I'm gonna have to tape it shut again.
Kevin, she's gonna show you the lighthouse.
No.
Pay attention, Kevin. There you go. There's the lighthouse. Isn't that gorgeous?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do it so that you can get a good view. But there you go.
That is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Kathy's mom is gonna love that.
Yeah. Now I gotta put it back in the bag.
There you go, Kevin. She did that just for you.
Thank God for the X-Acto knife.
Right?
Sorry, guys. With my hands in your way. I'm plugging you back in.
Stop hitting me in the head. I told you that.
I was plugging you back in. I'm like this.
So if our eyes start glowing, we know we're charged?
Yeah. You won't charge up, Kodi.
I have a picture of one of my cats that was sitting on an electrical cord, and when I took her picture, her eyes lit up. So you know, cat's eyes are quick light, and I was like, "Look, the cat's charged." That was funny.
Oh my god.
Kathy, I already just sent you invoice, so you're all set. But there it is. That was the lighthouse.
So Irene has the honor of being the first person to ever sell anything on my channel.
And I am very proud of that, and I'm very happy that you allowed me to do that.
Oh, no problem.
Juan, you ate all that candy?
What?
He was eating candy earlier, Juan.
Oh,
Papa
Ron.
Yeah,
I
Papa smoked one.
I wasn't eating candy.
No, I know you wasn't eating candy.
I don't have any candy, so it wasn't me.
What was eating candy? Oh, he said.
Kevin's not commenting. I hope he didn't walk away.
Uh-oh.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah, I know. He's not saying anything. If he walked away, he's just going to have to go back in the stream. We're not opening the package again.
No, I'm not opening it again.
Because if she has to open it again, Kevin, you have to pay for a new shipping envelope, okay? Because those things can only be retaped so many times.
You're right.
Yep.
Irene, don't forget my commission.
It was Cody's commission.
Yeah, it's my commission. It's my channel.
I'll split it
Yeah,
with Cody.
How generous of you.
Between everything I've ordered through Amazon, my husband,
saw
I
it.
have more packing stuff up here.
Bless you. Oh, he said he saw it. It was pretty, wasn't it, Kevin? Very pretty lighthouse. Maybe that it just doesn't want to pay for another shipping envelope.
That's where that clear packing tape comes in handy. Seal the cut up.
Excuse me.
That sucker's in there.
Excuse me.
Well, that was attractive.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that.
So I'll probably run another 20 minutes or so, and then I'm going to end it. We'll be at the 5-hour mark.
Whoa.
It's been 5 hours?
It's been almost 5 hours. Yep.
Wow.
So I was feeling better today.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
Well, because we've had, pretty much constant conversation and interaction with chat and all that. So it goes by fast.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa, flipping crazy.
Hi, flipping crazy.
Hi, flipping crazy.
When I'm up here by myself and it's just me trying to find conversation, it tends to take forever for the time to go by. But when I have people on panel and we have fun and interact and everything, it goes by fast.
It makes a big difference.
Yeah.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
How's everything with you today, Lisa? How's the babies? Your fur babies? Oh,
right, I'm jumping down.
Okay, that is definitely a compliment to you, Irene, because he said Kathy is suspended from all saga activities because she got the lighthouse.
Oh no.
She did, Lisa. She did. Yep. And Kathy bought her lighthouse. They're sleeping. Yeah. Mine, well, one of mine is the bratty one, as you can see, is right there. That's the brat. She's a troublemaker.
I have 4 babies.
My cuddle kitty is laying next to me. Still. And been almost 5 hours. She's still laying there.
Yeah, I have 4 baby dog guinea pigs. They're my 4 babies.
Lisa, for the dragon, she had mentioned that she was putting cabochons on the dragons.
Yeah, on the eye and on the
pocket watch.
The clock.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I love that dragon.
The pocket watch. There we go. Trying to think of the thing. The pocket watch. She was gonna put.
That's what I said. Pocket watch.
No, I know, but I was thinking about it.
Yeah, the dragon is gorgeous. That's cool. That's very sweet of you, Lisa. Can you hear that barking? Well, now he's not barking, but Caesar is over on the porch barking. My dog is kind of like, my boyfriend's making a lot of noise.
Max, my dog, just got done eating. He comes over.
So he's channeling Jessica. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about you. Yes, we're talking about you. Now you knocked the phone over. Stop. Yeah.
He wants to be on camera.
Yeah, 80-pound lap dog.
It's his show now too.
Simi ignores the computer completely. Y'all could be up here calling her name on, people on panel could be calling her name. She will completely ignore you. She doesn't. But her boyfriend, Caesar over there goes boof, and she's at the window going, what?
She's a cat, right?
Who?
Yeah.
Simi?
Yeah.
No, that's my dog.
Your dog? You have a dog too?
Yeah.
I thought it was your cat. Wait a minute. The cat and dog.
Oh, Lisa, that'll be cool. And Kevin, if you want a lighthouse, email Irene and talk to her about it. We can make you one.
Yeah.
But that'll be cool. There are people out in the streets now. Caesar's barking. It's so funny because you'll hear the chihuahuas go beep, 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 beep. All of a sudden you hear Caesar because he's a Rottweiler and he's got that big deep barrel chest and he's just his barks echo.
Yeah, my mother-in-law has chihuahuas.
Yeah, I'm not a Chihuahua fan.
She has like 4 of them.
As a breed in a whole, I am not a Chihuahua fan, but there are individual Chihuahuas that I have met that have been okay.
Yeah.
But as a breed as a whole, I'm not a big fan of Chihuahuas. Yeah, Lisa, I heard that shipping rates are going up. Make your shipping labels tonight, people. Get the last bit of lower rates in while you can. Will you pick a spot and lay down? Twitchy thing. Silly dog. Silly. Don't wag your tail at me. I'm not rubbing your belly.
Oh, come on, Ma. Please.
I am not into playing Twister, and she is directly behind me, so that means I'd have to. No, that's my back is not doing that. When I glanced back, I heard tap 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 because the boxes are right up against my bed. So whenever she wags her tail, if she's facing the right direction, she hits the boxes with her tail. So you get tap tap tap. Like I hear you knocking, you can't come in. So yeah, we got about 10 more minutes. Anybody has any links that they want to drop? Go ahead and drop them for auctions or websites or, well, your channel sites and all that.
Well, I can't drop no link.
Cha-ching Calavera mugs. Cool. Well, Lisa, I've technically already started, but I haven't been feeling well for about 3 weeks. So hopefully if I'm feeling like I am right now, feeling like this tomorrow, then I'll be out there tomorrow working on making some things. Right. I had a lot of, between allergies and eye strain, my eyes were all goopy and watery and I couldn't see. So working with a torch, soldering things when you can't see what you're doing, not a good plan. And I just haven't been feeling well. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to get out there and get back to what I'm doing, what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. So I hope. Congratulations, Debbie. I'm glad for you.
Hi, Debbie. How you want to
Yeah, Lisa, not everybody has that option yet.
What?
The 3 dots and go to channel.
Oh.
Not everybody.
So
not
nice.
everybody.
Yeah, now it's on the phones. It's nice. You just tap on there and go.
Yeah, not everybody has it yet, but.
I'll take care of it, Lisa. Hang on.
Pepperoni got you. Thank you, Papa Ron.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I am too. I'm assuming that meant glad instead of bad. Although we know you bad. Oh, there you go. Debbie got it. Debbie put your channel link in there for you, Lisa. She beat out Papa Ron. Damn.
Oh.
It started to be a competition. People used to just try and beat Jennifer, which nobody has yet. Unless she's not paying attention. But there, Anna put your link in too. Papa Ron still hasn't put the link in. You slow it down, Papa Ron.
Thanks.
The good phone I'm on, StreamYards. The cheap piece of crap phone I'm using to try to pull link.
Thank you, Carol. Have a great day.
I'll get even with Debbie and Anna.
Oh no. I'm on my phone. I had to go back and search for people and click the share link and go back to the person. And the time I do that, it would have the link in already.
And there's Little Debbie's link. Y'all want to sub to Little Debbie?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I'm assuming that Mr. Jim is having his auction tonight. I'm not really sure. He didn't say one way or the other when he was in here earlier. I hope he is, because that's where my bet will be tonight. I love Mr. Jim's auctions, even though I cry. And I have no potato chips to depression eat while I look at pretty things I can't get. And there's Irene and Leo's link. Irene's link. Oh, you might go live later. Cool. Flipping crazy. Lisa might go live later, making jewelry from jewelry. So she's repurposing.
Yeah, I watch her too. I try to watch everyone.
Yeah, there's no way I can do that. I don't even try. If I see something on my subscription list that looks good, or I know that there's an upcoming something that I want to watch, I'll watch it. But hey, TG.
Hi, TG.
Where you been? Were you up eating again? You're always eating. So. Might as well put in just a poop emoji there, Debbie.
What? What the?
Oh yeah, she went to her mom's house for dinner. Yep. I knew she was eating. See?
What did she eat though? That's the question.
Usually has good stuff at her mom's house.
Scarlett! Who's Scarlett? Oh, Scarlett's TG. Who's TG? Yeah. Scarlett.
TG is the adorable little troll that we decided to keep.
Yep.
She did say she'd be back. Of course, usually my shows run 3 hours and it's now up to 5, so she's late.
I love that. Might somebody ask her, what kind of content do you have on your channel, TG?
Yeah. Potatoes, broccoli, and beans. Interesting. For me, there'd be something missing there. It's called meat. But you go with your little vegetarian self. Oh, cool, Lisa. Sunday, I will be unboxing another 28-pound mystery jewelry box and selling straight from it.
Oh, when Lisa pours all that out on the table, I mean, it's just like, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's
a veggie patty. It's not a burger. It's a veggie patty.
Veggie patty. Yuck.
Either you have wolves or one of your children has rabies.
No, that's my son. Sorry, Cody. That's
Bye,
my
everyone.
son.
Have an awesome day.
Bye. That's my son doing that. Sorry, Cody.
Burger is hamburger. She eats a veggie patty because there's no meat in it.
Yucky. Yucky. I can't eat that with no meat. Yuck. I tried that one time and it was yucky. I spit it out.
It's not a. It's a potato and cheeseburger. That's a potato patty. What the hell? That's a potato pancake. What are you talking about? You eat some weird shit, okay? Or you name
Lisa,
it
that's
weird
how
shit.
I felt this morning when I got up, so that's why I used that avatar.
Mm. It is a small fun Wednesday.
Yeah, but Lisa, you can eat fish, right? Most pescatarians only eat fish.
Let me put those cupcakes on the floor. Let me keep them
Yeah, Papa
in.
Smurf's picture looks like he was rode hard and put away wet.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I watched one of Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen episodes once, and they were at a place, and this guy was frying fish in the same pan he was cooking meat in, and Gordon freaked out and was like, "You can't do that." And he's like, "What's wrong with it?" And he's like, "We've always done it this way." He goes, "Because what if you get someone who's a pescatarian and actual meat, like red meat, will make them sick. You can't serve that." And,
Yeah.
they just happened to have a pescatarian in the dining room. Like, yeah, that was a setup, but still, it's a legitimate point. And he brought the girl in there, and he's like, "You're a pescatarian," and she's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "If you eat anything that's touched something cooked in the same pan that red meat was, what will happen?" She was like, "Oh, I'll get horribly sick." So he told her that he would make sure that her fish was cooked in a different pan. She appreciated it and went back and told everybody at the table that the kitchen was disgusting. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, restaurant practices, you have to be, health conscious about other people's needs, and you can't do that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was definitely a setup situation, but it was a legitimate point. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know how many years ago, but baked all this stuff for the kids at school, sent it, and they refused it, saying we don't take home cooked goods anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. They do that because of kids' peanut allergies and food allergies and all of that. Because I remember when I was a kid in school, my mom used to make cakes and cupcakes and all that for different parties.
Yeah, exactly.
And they can't do that anymore. I love those, TG. Those are so good. Ugh, vegans can get some pretty. They can get downright mean about their food. It's crazy. Me, I'm an omnivore. As long as it doesn't try to eat me first, I'll eat it. But I did survive off fish for quite a few months because the food stamps I was getting, at the time I only got $80 in food stamps. So you can't buy a lot of groceries with that. So what I did was I did vegetables, and I got rice. I got jasmine rice, and I got tilapia, and I pretty much lived on that for about 4 months. That's all I ate. Aside from every once in a while, if I was able to grab like a treat or a bag of chicken strips or something just to change things up. But mostly I lived on tilapia, rice, and a vegetable. That was my meal. I had no problem with it.
What's wrong, Dibble?
Dibble, I love you. I don't make fun of you.
About? What happened?
It's a thing. It's an inside joke about Jeffrey.
Oh, okay.
I'm not in your chart tomorrow. Yeah, that's definitely a typo, done on purpose for him because he just does it consistently. Yeah, TG, I was starting to wonder about that, but with your name, we just don't ask questions anymore.
Yeah, we just thought you were moving on, Scarlett.
Aw, Dibble is having a bad day, Ron. Be nice. Don't say hi to her.
If she hadn't have put dropped that site before me, I'd still love her.
Leave me alone, please. I gotta tell you, I actually talked to Dibble on the phone yesterday, for like 3 hours or something. We were talking on the phone, and she is a sweetheart. I love her. She is so funny. It was awesome.
Okay, Kodi, I'm gonna go, okay?
Okay, Jessica.
Bye,
Bye, Jessica.
Bye, in the chat. I can't see.
And enjoy all your chocolate.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for making me eat chocolate this morning. I didn't want to.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't force you to eat chocolate at all. Thanks for letting me come up, Kodi.
Full of chocolate up in front of the camera.
Bye.
Really?
Well,
she is very sweet.
Scarlett said Dibble is sweet. She never calls me. I told somebody yesterday, I said, yeah, I just turned the ringer off on my phone. But I can't figure out why I don't get any calls anymore.
That's one way to avoid them. Dibble is only joking. We know. Don't leave. No, please stay.
Debbie always makes me laugh. I love seeing her in the chat.
TG, run. Okay. TG's just having a blast with people's names now. I can't wait until she sees Heffrey again.
I know TG calls me wanker all the time. I can just hear it in my back of my head.
Yep. Yeah, actually, Papa J, we're good. Actually, Papa J, I'm about to end it because I'm at the 5 hour mark. How you feeling?
Any pretty nurses, Jay?
Yeah, Jay, you flirting with the nursing staff over there? What?
What?
And by the way, all my little Debbie zebra cakes are gone. I have no more sweet snacks. And my potato chips are gone. Dibbly Doo loves you too.
Aw.
Well, I hope everything comes up good so that you don't have any
no issues
surgeries or anything like that. You have chip sticks? Sounds painful. Do they have treatment for that? I'm sure they have medication for it somewhere. Lots of pretty nurses. Well, you go, boy. Give him that Papa Smurf charm. Yeah, Jay, you're on my candle. I send you lots of good vibes.
Jay's looking forward to the sponge bath.
Oh, they're corn snacks. I got you. Yeah, we have so many people that people are praying for on candles or sending good vibes for, and hopefully everybody will come out in a positive way. And I don't know, TG. I'm not sure. Let's see who's alive right now. My slow ass laptop will work here. Oh, let's see. Storage auction pirate Mike. He's on there. Ella is up right now. She's got a pop-up sale going, but she started at 12, so I don't know how long hers usually go. And that's all I got for lives right now. Das ist all. Those are the only two I have live right now. On my subscription list, anyway. Jay, this is a great vacation spot. Do you know if the food is good there when they finally let you eat? Are you going to be enjoying a decent meal? My hospital actually has decent food. Most of their stuff was decent. Some of the stuff was kind of meh, but they kept trying to get me to eat grits, and I don't like grits. And I'm like, please stop bringing me grits. I did not order them because I was in there for a week, so I got to order my meals, and they kept sticking grits on the tray, and I'm like, please stop putting that on there. Night Slave is on live right now too. Okay, I'm not sub to him.
What's Night's Life?
They've been coming into Victoria's chat. I don't. TG, what do they do? Are they resellers or just chit chat, or what do they? I know they've been coming into Victoria's chat in the mornings, but I can't remember what they do. There's too many people to keep track of. Oh, his name is Richard. Okay. Resellers? Okay. She thinks they're resellers. So, do you have their link, TG? You can put their link in there if you want. I have no problem promoting people that aren't even here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab Mr. Jim's link real quick. I should have done that earlier. Unless somebody beats me to it.
I don't know if anybody's heard of Jessica Marie. She got a house and decorated it, and she does cleaning videos and with music. And she's got a live this evening at 5. It's just, I don't know, I get motivated by watching the cleaning and listening to the music. And
yeah, my mother is motivation enough. When I can't stand cleaning in the first place. The last thing I want to do is watch videos on it. Yeah, TG, that's disgusting. Okay, that's Mr. Jim's channel, Mountain Trails and Gems. Welcome back, Bonnie. I'm just about to end it.
Did you go all the groceries put away, Bonnie?
I don't know if Mr. Jim is doing an auction tonight, but he usually does auctions Saturday nights. So if you're kicking around, you want to look at some really awesome stones, and he has little stone carving animals. Matter of fact, I have one right here that he was selling. It's a soapstone, and Papa J got it for me. It's my little bear. My little bear. Isn't he cute?
Oh yeah, he is cute.
He's little. He's like the size of my eyeball. Look. And he sits right in front of me on my laptop, along with my dragon's tooth that Jay also got me, which is an amethyst point. It's amethyst, and they call them the shape of dragon's tooth. And that sits on my laptop too. And I hate being big. There we go. Those two things sit on my laptop every day. So yeah, and Mr. Jim's auctions are always fun. The interaction between him and Joni is hysterical. It really is. I'm still amazed that he sasses her like he does with all that rock available to whack him with. And Lisa, flipping crazy, said that she might do a pop-up tonight. Yeah, well, I would imagine not, Papa J, because you're in the hospital. Hello, even you can't do everything. And Lisa said she might be doing a pop-up today with making jewelry, repurposing jewelry, making jewelry out of old jewelry or broken jewelry or whatever she was going to use. So there's that should be available tonight. If she decides to do it, no pressure. And yep, there goes Bonnie pimping out Irene again. So if anybody wants to send Irene a birthday card to help her reach her 56th birthday card goal, That's her email. And you can also use that email to contact her about her pyrography. Yep. Yepers. So with that, I think I'm going to end the show. And thank you, Papa Ron, for coming up. Papa J,
you're welcome. Thank
I
you
hope
for
everything
having
works.
me.
No problem. Papa J, I hope everything works out for you and you can go home soon. Home soon with no added stress or bullshit to do. Cardiologists, man, they drive me crazy. But yeah, I hope everything works out and you're able to go home soon from your vacation at the hospital. And remember, don't pinch the nurses because they're in control of your medication. Thank you, everybody, for coming by and stopping in. And thank you, Irene, for showing all your pretty things. Awesome. And we will see you all later. See you around the tube. My show on Wednesday should be on, as long as I'm feeling all right. My health situation varies day by day. That's why I end up putting the links up late. Like I didn't put the link up for this one tomorrow. Wow, my brain just skipped completely. I didn't end up putting up this one until 7:30 last night, I think. So I never know how I'm going to feel, but I do try at least come on for, a little bit. But yeah. So as far as I know right now, Wednesday's show is on. We're good. And I will see you guys all around YouTube. Have a great
Is it all right
weekend.
if I drop Jessica's live this evening at 5?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Yeah,
I know her videos are pretty popular.
Yeah, I mean, she just, is, kind of getting going. So,
yeah.
But I like them, and it seems like a lot of people like, whether you watch them to help you get motivated or you just like watching somebody else clean.
Right. Well, I know it used to be not too long ago, maybe like 10 years ago. The big thing was watching those people that would come and organize your closets. Closet organization was hugely popular. So it's pretty much the same thing, But yeah, I hate cleaning. I really do. It's not my favorite thing to do. But hey, it appeals to people and more power to her. And I hope she does really well. So yeah, I have no problem.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Joffrey didn't do too well in Game of Thrones, so Heffrey should take a lesson from that. Because that little bastard got poisoned and murdered on Game of Thrones.
Oh, that was an awesome scene.
Yeah, it was. Joffrey. Oh, people are going to have fun with that.
Debbie, here, spell it like this. Spell it like this.
Papa J. Efnister the commish. Yeah. I still get a kick out of the fact that he's using a non-existent thing. It's a nothing title. He's bragging about being nothing. Without, I don't know. I mean, seriously, do you think people can't look up this shit and check it? Because that's one of the first things I did. It does not exist. Makes you look stupid. Oh, did I hurt your feelings? That's the thing I get. He claims to get his feelings hurt all the time. And nobody really has done anything to hurt his feelings except call him on his bullshit. But if he really wants his feelings hurt, I could make an effort to be a mean girl. And I could do it. So if he really wants to see the difference between what's been happening and what could really hurt his feelings, I volunteer. Bump it. I'll take that charge. Okay. But anyway, we will leave it on a positive note. I hope everybody has a great weekend. And that you
take care, everybody. See y'all later this day somewhere. Bye-bye.
That you have fun in everything you do, and just don't name anything after me. And just remember, # not Kodi's fault. Okay?
Got it.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.